Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing for the Welsh audience. By fanwar cadhayde loqhanle marfalwa.
It's this one, isn't it?
And you, Steve?
It's this one to push. Just
Yeah. So
not for the Welsh audience.
You're live.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
Do you want me to start?
Pardon?
Okay, just I don't think if hey, why is it not showing the MV play? It normally shows that. It's just where is it?
Oh yeah, that's good.
It's whether you get in for yours, and then at least we know the names.
Yeah.
This should normally be there.
Oh, we've got.
It's no black pen there.
I think he's cyan. Thanks. I don't really know much about these things.
No, but he might be able to put it in. I thought it would come up on here. This is school. It normally comes up. You can go on to it. There's a in here. There is a gap where the picture is.
Okay.
For some reason, it's just in the. If you ask him, he'll give you the.
All right. Okay.
Side address.
All right.
And we'll just be able to see down the wiki.
I better mute myself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting that on your phone, that screen that he's got open.
Yeah. Let's see the
I'll
file.
get in. We've got the scorecard. Good morning, everyone, here at a balmy summer's day in Marlborough, the heart of Wiltshire. England over 50s are playing Wales over 50s, the two undefeated teams in the quadrangular tournament, so it's a winner take all. England have won the toss and have elected to bowl, so Wales will be batting first on the strip. Umpires out in the middle are Chris Johnson and Bob Spatz. We've had the anthems out the front and all the players regaled in blazers, and so they're happy just to get into the shirt sleeve order. There's a hint of a breeze, not quite as much as yesterday, but maybe it'll pick up during the day. But a beautiful day for cricket. Wales had a thrilling victory yesterday, winning, I think, at the last over against India, and England comfortably beat Zimbabwe. So it's the two, as I say, undefeated teams. England are just having a conflab on the outfield. The two Welsh batsmen, Ewan Rees, number 1, and Julian Ballinger, number 17, are about to head down the pavilion steps and step onto the pitch. England have a slight advantage, perhaps, in that they've played all their games on this number 1 oval, Wales having played theirs on number 2.
Good morning, everyone, and good morning to Kevin and for that nice introduction. I was trying to get the Wi-Fi on my telephone. I think it's worked so that we can see so that we have the scorecard readily available. Yes, it's a glorious day here. I can just see that the two Welsh batsmen have made it out to the middle. England's conflab is still going ahead. I can see someone smiling, I think, for a camera down there, but they'll be joining us, no doubt, shortly. Yes, Wales's two victories. On Sunday, they played against Zimbabwe, bowled them out for 200 and won by 4 wickets after that. And yes, as Kevin was saying, a very, very interesting game yesterday where they won off the final ball. And the batsman, Malit Madhura Singh, he hit the last 3 balls for 4. And we're hoping that apparently he likes commentating, so he may be joining us later, we hope.
I don't know if you've spotted, Andy, there's a change of strip for the umpires today. They're in light blue, almost the same colour as the England shirts, unusually. Wales in their traditional red and black.
Just a touch different from yesterday's Zimbabweans with their bright yellow pads. So the tops are the same for the Welsh, but the trousers are different, and indeed the pads. So yeah, black and red against the black and yellow, yellow and red of the Zimbabweans yesterday. It's going to be, yes, the umpires have exactly pretty much the same colours as the England players. Yeah.
Should have known. Yeah, mate.
Yes, we're, all the players are out there now, and it's going to be, for the England side, Devon Weeks, who's limbering up, and he's had a dress rehearsal for before the first ball of the match. And we're almost set to go. And here is the first ball. Which is turned around the corner, down towards the sight screen, the scoreboard even, and Wales are on the way immediately. Ewan, obviously in very good form, one of the few Welsh players, I believe, to do that. So solid shot to the second ball, but no run. I'm going to ask Kevin if he would have been happy if the captain had won the toss to be out there fielding. I guess it's going to be warm all day, but not so much of a breeze today. But oh, that's edged through the slips, but it's well fielded down there by the sight screen, and it's just a single.
Yes, normally on hot days you tend to bat first. I think England's the first game they played against India, there was a bit of moisture in it early, and so perhaps they think it's better to bowl first whilst there's a bit of moisture, as the wicket then flattens out a bit later. And there's enough live grass, having looked at the wicket, but not too loose at the end, so England are banking on it not spinning or ragging square second innings. But proof will be in the pudding, as they say.
As Weeks comes in again, and a slight pull shot there from Ewan Evans, Rees even, but it's taken by the wicketkeeper and there's no further run. Yes, we saw a few turn a little bit yesterday.
Back. Devon Week's a fairly strapping individual. I'm not sure which county he plays for. We haven't got all the information. Us novices on the commentary team, and we reliably. I do me the service, so it was a good start. Wales off the mark, 4 off the first over. Second over is likely to be bowled by Marcus Sharp. Again, another tall man. Bowls a fairly immaculate line and length. Keeper stood up to keep the batsman honest in the crease. And if there's any movement, he's likely to extract it.
Yes, he's just marking out his run up. He's got several fielders around him at the moment. No, I'm mistaking. I'm making this mistake already. One of those is the umpire in the very similar shirt and trousers. So he's actually surrounded by 2 other fieldsmen, not 3 as I initially thought.
Yep, Sharp is going to bowl to Ewan Rees, and he's got a fairly standard ring field, mid-off, extra cover, mid-on, square leg, keeper stood up, wide second slip gully. And again, just a little extra bounce there off a length. Just completing the field, he's got a cover point. I say an extra cover, he's got a man at a very square third man and a wideish fine leg. So his modus operandi is to keep it tight, don't give the batsman any width, bowls from a fair height.
But I'm afraid that one was a wide, so you'll have to
put the mockers
try
on
again.
there. Put the mockers on him. Maybe a bit of shape, so we haven't got the camera up to look down the wicket yet. We'll try and resolve that on our apparatus a bit later.
Oh, and I'm afraid he's committed the same sin again. That's another wide.
Yeah, just a bit of shape there. Certainly a good bounce off the leg. Bit more than yesterday.
Well, he got that last one right, so nicely taken by the wicketkeeper, Craig Russell. Yeah, that next one was slightly mistimed by Rees. So
Yeah, the old adage, opening the batting, let the ball come, play it under your eyes. He went out at that little bit with his hands, closed the face, and it rolled out into the mid-wicket area, no run.
those two wides earlier in the over. I thought that might have been the last ball of the over, but I'm sure there's just one more to go after this. So. But no run. Yeah, and a very good ball to finish the over. 6 for no wicket after 2.
Yeah, and Marcus Sharp, after the first couple, just a bit wide of the mark, found his line and length, tightened it up, and miserly fashion. So we say here we are at Marlborough College, number 1 pitch. Mentioned the 2 umpires. It'd be wrong not to mention the 2 scorers. There's Chris Mays scoring for England and Stephen Bowen from Bridgend, come up the M4, scoring for Wales.
They've both given us very good information, so we're well prepared due to their diligence. Oh. Well, can't quite see whether that just dropped short of slip.
Yep, didn't carry, just bounced up, hit him on the wrist. Nice, he'll be hoping the next one.
Yeah, 7 weeks is certainly making both players hop about a bit, isn't he? Well, it seems to be from this angle.
Yeah, I think in this level of cricket, over 50s, not sure of his exact age, but he'd be one of the quicker seamers going. Comes on an angled run up, but slightly open chested at the crease, but high arm action. Back of a length again, this time it's easily played there by Ballinger facing.
We can't see their numbers from here.
Yeah,
my aged eyes, as I'm always complaining about, can't quite see that far, but we really need them to turn round a little bit.
Just the viewers, our position here in the commentary area is square of the wicket, sort of square cover. So apologies, we haven't got the NB play pictures up yet our end. We'll try and rectify that in due course so we can see.
I think it's Ballinger, Kevin, who's facing.
And Julian Ballinger, I wonder if his next name is Dennis, and he writes thriller novels on the side.
Well, there's an idea when, maybe when he's out, if he is out. Encourage him up
American author J.D. Ballinger, or it may have been part of the FBI in some film I watched. But no, but Weeks again, continuing on a back of a length, and the batsman Ballinger is just hanging back, letting the ball come to him, not committing forward. So you'd be thinking about as an opening bowler that you might try and get this one up further, bring him to drive. Still short. So the end of the over, 3 gone, 6 scored. So Devon Weeks not getting the ball up there to see if it's going to swing for him, but he's hitting back of a length and a tight line, so no runs. But you always really want to try and exploit any movement, and there is some live grass on the wicket, having gone and looked at it. So you just kiss that surface, it's quite firm underneath. Hit the seam and bring the slips into play, or the keeper. But at the moment, the 2 Welsh batsmen are coping well, just trying to get their innings established.
Yes, Marcus Sharp is into his 2nd over now. That ball was left alone by Rees. And almost a replica of the previous ball.
And the punch on a lot of wicket keepers, when they take the ball cleanly in their gloves stood up, they like to just nick the bail off, just to show the audience that they've got the skills, but the batsman hasn't moved his back foot. Big appeal there for a caught behind, but the umpire is unmoved. I think it's gone through the bat and pad area. Both keeper and bowler in unison. Almost had a touch of the Welsh choirs about that appeal.
I guess it's all right for wicket keepers to take bails off, Kevin, but as long as they put them back on and fairly quickly, I don't suppose they'd be, the umpires would view them that passionately if they had to keep on coming back to replace the bails.
Yes,
They thought about that last one, but the bails remained intact.
Yeah, Marcus Sharp bowling a good line and length. It's sort of back of a length, difficult to get out to. He's, as I say, a tall man, so getting a bit of bounce is just going over the top of the stumps. Tighter lines are giving nothing of width. A fine over. Maiden for Marcus Sharp. Apparently played in his youth, in the early 20s, a bit for Lancashire Twos. And he was very sharp then. Now in his 50s, he's got a new middle name. It's called Not So. Do him a disservice, but he's nagging length and just uses all his attributes and just gets it to seam a little bit either way. So difficult for a batsman to get away, and he plays on the patience. So Captain Ballinger is on strike again to Devon Weeks, coming in from the Savernake end.
I'd suggest he was beaten maybe by that one. Maybe he took his bat out of the way at the
No,
last minute.
definitely beaten there,
yeah.
Andy. For those of you not familiar, this is Andy Roberts, not of the West Indian cricketing dynasty, slightly paler in complexion. But yes, that was a fine delivery, good length, left the batsman. It's in the air, it's gone over the slip region, down to third man who slides and pulls off another very good stop. Saw that yesterday, defeat quite a few players because the outfield's very quick, quite hard. Marcus Sharp, the bowlers union, doing his best to keep the runs down for his opening bowl at the other end, but that was a bit of a waft from Ballinger. Got away with it, thick edge through the sort of third, fourth slip area. But I suggest that's the length that Devon Weeks needs to concentrate on a bit, because the batsman's hanging back, so you just want to bowl that length that isn't quite there to drive.
Ooh. But that seemed to be caught off the forearm. Well,
Yeah,
higher arm.
Yeah. If he's a contortionist, it's sort of up by his back. Yeah, just drop that short. Just reminded the batsman, if he wants to, he can put it in. That just caught Ballinger unawares, and he took evasive action, just caught him on the top of the shoulder and looped to the keeper. Followed up with a good length ball, hitting the pads but outside the line, no appeal. So it's a good mix in this over from Devon Weeks. Got the director of cricket, Bob Baxter, doing a lap of the ground. Caught a bit of sun over the last few days, but legs are still looking a bit pigment white.
Don't put him off, Kevin. He's hoping he's offered to do some commentary for us. So if one of us wants a break, so we're lucky didn't hear that. But
Yeah.
I can't disagree with what Kevin said there.
You can take that. So nicely run, just run off the face there, down to third man. So brings scoreboard up to 9.
Yes, we had a couple of maiden overs. So the runs from this over, the first 3.
That's the end of a good over, but nicely played off the back foot by Ewan Rees. Wells a 9 for no wicket after 5. And Devon Weeks is into his work. He strolls back to his fine leg position to take some liquid on board. Yeah, important that you hydrate as a bowler in these conditions. 45 overs in these warm conditions normally take sort of 2 hours 45 maybe. The ground here does tear down, so if the ball defeats the fieldsman it can roll away down towards the school several hundred yards away, but hopefully that won't delay things too much.
No, we had a few instances of that, not quite reaching the school yesterday, but certainly going over the slope. Slightly more ambitious shot maybe, but it didn't go at all far, I'm afraid, so the score remains 9 for no wicket. So yeah, not even into double figures, 5 overs gone, very tight start by the English bowlers.
Little check drive there from the captain, Ballinger. Just fell short of extra cover, but showed a bit more intent. But again, Marcus Sharp playing on the batsman's patience, trying to pierce the field, but he bowling that good length is challenge you. And judging by some of the reactions, he's just nipping it a bit either way, and just when you think there's a bit of room to cut, it's just come back and cramped the batsman for room. And just that dribbles down to Trotman at gully and no run. We've not seen any sort of ramp shots or track down the wicket yet.
Yes, the first few overs yesterday took a long time because I think there were quite a good number of extras, but this is feels like a quicker start anyway. So.
Yep. They're looking for a single and they're going to get it. Nicely run there. Just push forward off the inner part of the bat, rolls out to mid-wicket, and Ballinger and his opening partner Rees are scuttling through for a quick single to move the score for 10 after 6 overs. And having been put into bat, I think they'll be looking just to establish a partnership. They've, as I said earlier, not batted on this square, maybe slightly different to the square number 2 pitch. We saw the first day a slightly tennis ball bounce in patches. Yesterday seemed less so, but there's a bit of moisture and there's a little bit of a green fleck, some live grass on the wicket. So if it just catches that, hits the seam, and you sometimes can get, in the batter's mind anyway, sort of 2 paces coming at you, and it's more difficult to line the shots up.
Do you fancy either of these unbeaten teams? England have had just break off well, definitely. That's a very good shot. He's cut that to the untenanted boundary, and that's the first 4 of the day.
Yeah, first boundary, waited for it. Julian Ballinger nicely in position, didn't try to overhit it, just cut it away, just in front of square cover for 4. Weeks then comes in with a slightly quicker ball, but as often is the case, when you try and bowl a little bit quicker, just open a bit in your action and slid down the leg side, and there's not much margin for error. So wide, so you'll have to bowl that one again, but I think you won't be happy with being square cut in front of square, so this might be a bit quicker again.
Yes, the harsh rules still seem to apply in even the what they call the England seniors, 40s, over 50s, over 60s. So no margin for error. Oh, that's a bit of a mow, a bit of a heave. It's
Yeah, much better length there from Weeks. England have put another slip in, so they've got 2 slips in the gully. And so that's the sort of length you need to bowl to interest them, and it's too short. Both batsmen, as I say, are hanging back, so he needs to hit that length on a forward drive length. Short again, no run.
they seem to be bowling their overs very quickly, Kevin. I must say, particularly Marcus Sharp. It doesn't seem to take him very long at all before an over started, and then he's being handed his hat, cap, and yeah.
And it helps
So,
if you're very accurate, which he is, that they're not scoring boundaries or runs,
of
and
course,
so
of course.
you can get through your over quite quick. There's no over 8 fines here, I don't think. And a lovely shot on the up there by Julian Ballinger, punched through the covers, let the ball came under him, played it under his eyes, punched it through. A dive from Steve Cooper, but in vain, and it's another 4 through extra cover or square cover. And Ballinger moves on to 13, Wales on to 19, and it's prompted a change in the field, and England now posting a deep cover point. Maybe after the horse has bolted. Good reply there from Devon Weeks. That's a bit fuller length, hits the top of the pad, but outside the line. They'll appeal, and the end of the over. So Wales have just upped the ante in that over. Skipper Ballinger moves on to 13. His partner Rees on 2. Weeks has bowled 4. Marcus Sharp just into bowl 3. Obviously, just beginning his 4th. Captain having a chat to Devon Weeks whether he wants another one. Most fast bowlers, if you've gone for a couple of 4s, would want to come back for the next over, especially while the ball's still hard, and put right the wrongs as they see it. So I think he'll probably have one more. But again, in the over 50s cricket, you've got to be mindful of the body and how you're feeling. So it's Sharp to bowl to Ewan Rees.
We did have, I think the opening England bowlers yesterday had slightly longer spells, didn't they? Maybe six or 7, maybe. Sean Cooper and I can't think of his name now. Jason
Whittaker.
That's it. Yes, that's another example of that tight, sort of nagging length bowled by Sharp to Rees, who's still just scored a couple of runs in this, the 8th over. You must have played a bit of cricket in Wales, I guess, Kevin,
in my career, cricketing career. Yes, I played quite a bit in Wales. I played at Fire Gardens against both Glamorgan and Cardiff in the Western League as well. Played at Abergavenny. Played at Monmouth, Usk.
Yes, I think I saw a game at Abergavenny once, or was it Ebbw somewhere? But
slightly different areas.
Yeah.
Sat-nav.
But yeah.
Swansea. Played at Swansea, St Helens. Long way to walk down the old pavilion. Don't want to get a naught there. Gone, is it? Is it?
No, I had a year as a Glamorgan member there. Back in the 90s, and I had some friends.
Before they found out you were English, you got banned.
No, they charged £15-20 for the year So it's too good to turn down. Went 3 or 4
That's very
times,
good.
and lovely people.
Very good.
It was great fun.
And excellent shot there off the back foot punch through square cover by Ballinger, who moves on to 17 and matching the number on his back, taking responsibility. So yeah, just posing a few questions now. Sharp, not used to that treatment.
It's bittersweet. St Helens go in this street. It's just the whole place has just been flattened at the moment, ready for the rugby. Kelvin Bartlett.
And we've got Calvin Bartlett alongside us, who's playing for Wales today, just taking advantage of the shade before. Oh, he's injured. He's injured. He had a late injury.
No.
Before he was coming in at the.
Back surgery about 8 weeks ago, and that stopped me playing this year.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, plenty of time left, Calvin.
So I'm just the chairman now.
Oh, right. Well done.
After that.
So you can chip in when you like, Calvin. We've got little mics here, so feel free to chip in, give us a bit of local knowledge. But yeah, we were saying St Helens.
Gone and
Gone.
The history. First 6-6s.
Yeah, I remember that. Malcolm Nash. Yes. I played against Malcolm Nash for Glamorgan, hit him on the head.
Nice. And
apparently had a few blackouts after that. And then I played against him later on in the season, and I wonder why he was backing away. Yeah. But good cricketer, Malcolm Nash. Very good. Left arm seamer, left arm spin, batter down the order. Good fielder, and always encouraging to his teammates. But yes, sadly, for a lot of people's eyes, I'll remember for 6 sixes, the great Garfield Sobers hit him down the road at Swansea.
I used to know a chap called Graham Lloyd who wrote a few books. He wrote a couple of books on the famous 6 sixes, and the ball was actually apparently certified as being the real deal, the real article. But there was some debate about it.
A few chunks out of it.
Sorry.
A few chunks out of the leather.
They're not absolutely sure it was the same ball. But yes, I used to know Graham, and so sort of Welshman, and very good books.
Well, nowadays, fine delivery there of Devon Weeks, good length. Reese back in his crease, then plays an involuntary little sort of prod at it, and it carries through nicely to the keeper. But Reese had played a nice little clip off his hip previously. So Weeks just up the ante there. Yes, the old chunks out of the ball nowadays, as we've come to understand, the reverse swing might have taken place, and that's.
It's just shame now Glamorgan only. I don't know if they play in Colwyn Bay anymore now. They generally used to play Lancashire.
They did, yeah.
Bay, so I don't know. Because back in the days, 80s and 90s growing up, it'd be great to have Evervale and Abergavenny. And there's always Glamorgan in Australia. Played at Leith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that 1970? They had or 69, 70?
Nice shot.
First memory of
and just
in Australia was Jam that scored a double 10 against Australia on Leith.
Great.
Just on the match at the front, it's short, back of a length down the leg side, and Ewan Rees swiveled inside it and helped it on its way, and it's gone down for 4, down past the bench. Monitor gave the fielder the line, and they found it in the hedge. Wales move on to 31, but they also played, I think they played Wales at a place called Norfolk Hall as well. I played there once, and that was a cracking wicket. Bounce, carry. I played for a tour for Britannic Assurance. It was one of my clients, and I managed to get 140 not out and got a few wickets. So I say I always got a Britannic 100 because they used to sponsor the county championship, but no longer. But it was a lovely ground. Norfolk Hall, north of Chester.
I was lucky to be at school with the great and sadly late Hugh Morris. He was,
Bundles,
terrific. He was every bit as good a man as he was a
cricketer.
He was
a gentleman,
it was
wasn't
fantastic.
He? I played against Hugh a few times. Gutsy player. Used to get stuck in. Him and Steve James, top of the order, were two of the best openers that Glamorgan have produced.
Yes, I think he had over 52 hundreds for Glamorgan. I played against him once, but wasn't allowed to bowl, which seemed like a result at the time, but thereafter, I did have the
just to fill you in on the play in the
sorry, I
middle.
was wittering.
Short, and Reese has just again helped it on its way, cut it behind square, so more productive over that. 2 boundaries, and Wales upping the scoring rate now 35 without loss after 9.
I'm not sure many caps. I know Steve is the one cap, one of those one cap players, Steve James.
Yeah.
He had 1 cap for England.
Yes. Hugh.
Many who had
3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alan Jones.
An iconic photo with his legs wrapped around his bum and the ball missing his legs, and from Curtly Ambrose is a photo of him.
Well, at his funeral, we went to his funeral, a few from the school, and they said he kept it on his picture on his mobile phone, that particular one, so he's rather proud of it.
Shot. Lovely shot there. Beautiful punch drive through the covers.
There was a story talk about when Curtly Ambrose coming in, and they say, it depends what mood he's in, and he comes in, he shakes his right hand, and he said if he's then have a good day, he just does that once with his hand, and if he's a bit wound up, he does the bounce with his 2. So he's coming in, he's watching, he said watch his arm, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the iconic photo of him going past. So somebody must have said something wrong to Curtly Ambrose at the time.
Yes, remember the Australians used to try to wind him up. Dean Jones, who complained about him wearing the wristbands.
Yes.
And after that, Curtly ramped it up and bowled another 10 mile an hour quicker. And Dean Jones realised that he'd stirred the beast.
And his family.
David Bourne had a word with him in the change room after they don't do that again.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and that is.
Oh, caught it.
A good comeback there from Marcus Sharp, length, bringing the batsman forward and get a little bit of extra bounce, and it's pouched nicely at first slip there. So just as he was getting into his stride, Captain Julian Ballinger departs for 21, and Wales lose their first wicket to score at 39. Marcus Sharp, a bit surprised to be taken for a few boundaries, has responded nicely, just a little bit extra bounce, and it caught the top edge of the bat, and nice height for slip, but well pouched, and England take their first wicket. Yeah, there was, just back on our commentary with Kelvin here, the West Indians, I play with a certain West Indian, and against several, back in the 80s there were several playing, and if they pursed their lips, and if you knew the West Indian, and if ever they said, "Ma, I vexed," then you knew that it was going to be slightly quicker. And one man who you didn't really want to upset then was a chap called Sylvester Clark, who bowled on a bouncy oval wicket, and if you showed a hint of backing away, he would follow you, whatever your position in the order. And his statement to me once was, "Here, come on, if my grandmother, she got out the bat on this wicket, and she back away, she gonna get it. She gonna get it because you got to play. You can't back away, man." So he was a fearsome sight. But Curtly Ambrose, and we think back to Glamorgan, they had Winston Davis and Ezra Mosley, quick bowlers down at Sophia.
I remember seeing Ezra Mosley bowl in Barbados once, and from the television, maybe this is the same for many fast bowlers, it didn't look that quick, but actually in the flesh, I thought, hey, this is, and he broke Gooch's hand, didn't he? Finger, thumb, something, so back in 1990.
The West Indies in the 80s had sort of a battery of fast bowlers. They had, the 4 playing and another 5 or 6 lined up who could play as well, and you'd play some county games, you'd go up, turn up county second team and against Lancashire, and suddenly Patrick Patterson's coming in to bowl at you.
Shot to continue.
Sharp into the new batsman, which is Alan Evans, the right-hander, number 63, sporting a natty red sun hat, sort of with a little jaunty flick of the sides up, almost like a puritanical look. And he slaps that nicely off the middle of the bat, but straight to extra cover. Good weight transference, getting forward.
Yeah, we had a lot of West Indian boys playing our leagues down in South Wales. But Jeffrey Dewey, John Keith Atherton, figures like that. Richie Richardson. So and we've had a gentleman from Ghana, Sudesh Danaram, who's played for the Canada O50s, and his brother plays for Surrey, who plays for West Indies. Yeah, you know. And we had him for 2 years, and he said to us, I'm going to Canada University. I've got a player, got two friends. He said, the boy David Fingal, who's played first class for Ghana, and a friend, and he just mentioned his name, and he said he's only 70, but he really wants to come over in his Shiv Chandrapal. So what does every side want? They want a tall West Indian who bowls 85 mile an hour instead of Shiv Chandrapal who's got 10,000 test runs. We could have had him, and there was like his team called Puff Hall just down the road. Nixon McLean played for them.
Yeah.
And they got elected in the pavilion because they were so impressed how they looked after Nixon. They said, we've got a young cricketer, 16-year-old, will you look after him? His name is BC Lara, a 16-year-old who played for a local club called College. So those are little stories all hold on, you know.
Yeah, no.
Every area's got stories.
There was a time, wasn't it? I mean, like the Lancashire Leagues, a couple around there, and then the Welsh leagues, who would pay for pros, you know, before it become de rigueur to do that, and so some West Indian cricketers would go and play.
We've got a little bit of a delay. One of the umpires is looking, well, he's moving his hands about, not saying he's animated, but the other umpire is listening. But
and they're maybe on their walkie-talkie into the scorers, but we can't see. They're just conversation between captain and batters. Umpire getting involved. I know it's Spats, one of the umpires. Is that Bob Spats? Spats by name and Spats by nature. Keep it nice and cool, Bob. Apparently in the evenings he goes out ballroom dancing and puts the shoes on.
Is that inside information, or is that or I say leave it inside information?
Yeah, no, but it is those stories of club cricket and with those individuals who come and play, and in most cases, from all my experience of West Indian cricketers, they get involved in the club. They're not just come play, and they love all the atmosphere, and you know, and they were a joy to play with.
That's my biggest bugbear now. You get a lot of these overseas boys coming over and playing, and they just play on the Saturday or a cup game, and that's it. They don't do anything with the kids.
Yeah, no, that's not.
My biggest bug. If you're coming over, just not interested. So back in the day, they'd be there, and they'd be training the kids. They'd be up the ground 5 days a week.
Oh. You know. And they would have inspired, you know, young kids who play cricket have got a love of the game for the rest of their lives, and it is a conundrum for clubs to get the right overseas. So we've got a change of bowling here. We've got a left arm round, another tall bowler.
he hasn't got his number or name, sadly. Dan Taylor. Right, thank you. Dan Taylor. Thank you to Chris and Steve. That's for helping me away from ignominy.
Nice forward there from Ewan Rees. Big stride in, pushes it into the gap, the covers. So single to him, and it's all about you rotate the strike, don't let the bowler settle into one line of length at the same batsman. But again, England's opening 3 bowlers are all 6'3" plus. Sam Taylor could even be the tallest of all of them. Big tall man.
Yes, I was standing next to, I think it was Sean Cooper, and I thought I was tall, but he's every bit as, he must be 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, so good line and length of Cooper.
I think the number 3 batsman was wearing all his brother's kit too, it's been informed. So that could be interesting if they've got to go up there together.
Oh right, Hugh Evans, yeah. Oh.
I'm told one of the Evans is right-handed, the other's left-handed. So that's. I do remember scoring for the BBC once, and we had Ian Ward and Graham Thorpe batting, Fortunately, they had the names and the numbers, and that was 25 years ago. But it was quite an anxious hour actually, because they're both similar in stature to me, anyway.
He's run there looking for two. He's gone down behind square, and fielder just jogging after it. Really pulling a fetlock at this time of life. But Alan Evans nicely opened the face, ran it down behind square leg. I think the fielder who's come out of the slip area is Richard Trotman.
Trotman, Tony Wood was saying yesterday, has the record score for an England senior, I think, 148, maybe, not out.
147, I think it was. Sorry to be pedantic, Andy, but yeah. So as a bowler, former bowler, every run counts. But yeah, you think they may nickname him in snooker, but
yes,
not.
I was thinking that.
And yeah, I played with Richard many moons ago at Optimist Cricket Club in Bristol, which is now Bristol Cricket Club, and in 1992 at Lords we won the National Club Cricket knockout game against Kendal, and young Trotts scored a nice swashbuckling 48.
Excellent. I was reading a book about Shane Warne being in Bristol maybe around the same time, late 80s.
Yeah, Shane Warne played at Imperial for a season.
Yeah.
Who were in the old Western League, but not usually one of the strongest team. Played a nice ground, big old ground that Somerset used to play on. And his various colleagues introduced him to pizza and beer.
Which apparently, I'm reading in the same book, he had to forsake about a year or two later when he went up to Accrington at the behest of his mentor Terry Jenner, the late Australian spin bowler.
Sharp continuing from the town end. Immaculate length, just nipping back from outside off stump. Well left by Alan Evans. Kelvin tells us he's borrowing some of his brother's kit. So if his brother's left-handed, he's doing well to hold the bat properly, wearing the left-handed gloves for a right-handed batter. He's got the thigh pad on the wrong leg.
Simon Holiday is effectively the guy who bats in the wicketkeeper's pad, and he cuts out the leather in his gloves, and his gloves are probably the one up from when we all used to go to school with the old green pimple and cloth. But it works for him.
Exactly, that's what it is. It's not about how you look; it's about how many. But I know a number of bowlers, if you saw somebody coming in about with the old pimple gloves or no pads at all, would be targeting that if you bowled slightly over 70 mile an hour and the height of Sharp at 6'5". Yeah. So it's always an interesting one. And there's a nice shot off the back foot, just in line, and he's punched it through mid-wicket, and it's running away. Fielder's after it, and he's got the big left boot. And he's picked it up, and he's saved a run. Good bit of fielding there.
Yes, it was Talsif Kazmi. I thought my money was on the ball there, actually, but he did very well.
Just underneath us, yeah.
Yeah.
Put the brakes on as he went over the rope, and he's just came about slightly gingerly, but his first touch with the ball would have been not out of place at the Azteca the other night.
Yes, from our commentary position here, we've actually got a nice view looking down over the boundary. We do have to look up over the sort of railing, but that was perfect, looking through it. So.
Good ball to finish the over with Marcus Sharp, back of a length, just nipping away off the seam and taken by the keeper, stood up. Play and miss, but Wells intact, 47 for 1. Hugh Evans moved on to 4, looking to show some attacking intent. Made a couple of drives, but found the field, and so that nice punch off his hip through mid wicket, and he will be facing the next over from the left arm seamer of left arm spin, sorry, of Seymour.
No, so it's
Not Seymour, who's it?
yes, Dan Taylor still.
Dan Taylor, beg his pardon. Dan Taylor.
I beg his pardon too, if that's because he.
Nice. It's interesting. I don't know whether he's had a growth spurt in his 40s, but often the taller spin bowlers, people say they bowl it flatter than others, but it's more the just trajectory it comes down from. And that's a thick edge. It's running towards the boundary. Trotman is gingerly running after it. It looked like it may just defeat him, and it does. A hint of carrying a tight right hamstring there from the fielder Trotman, but it's 4 runs off a thick outside edge, and Dan Taylor unhappy with that. You can't have fielders everywhere, so it's one of those. If he bowls that line, just gripping a little bit, he'd probably bring his offside field round a bit. He could even maybe lose his deep backward square leg and bring him up. Have another fielder on the gully line, which I'm sure Richard Trotman would be happy with. I'm going to chase it down to the boundary.
And it brings up the Welsh 50 in the 13th over.
Good cricket there, good rotation, little single. The inner part of the bat just out the mid wicket, and they scurry through for another single.
It's one of our part of our academy system that we brought through in Wales. It's his new first year of the 50s.
Okay.
A very, very good career. Yeah, played for Glamorgan for a couple of years. Went to New Zealand and overseas pro over there for a number of years. I'm not quite sure. I think he did play for the England disability side for a couple of years as well. But he's well respected and so far as one of the best.
Evans. Alan Evans.
Alan Evans,
Yeah.
And then obviously we've got Year One, who's been there for many years. I believe he's the highest run scorer in over 50s World Cricket.
Really?
International, yeah. So I think it's him and a gentleman from Australia, Chris Neek, it's a gentleman who played against him a couple of times. It'll come to me now.
Okay.
Those are the 2 highest run scorers.
Yeah, well, he set his stall out, I think, to bat through here. He's currently on 17.
He scored a ton against India last week.
Did he? Very good. Yeah, he looks well organised.
Yeah.
Gets, looks fit and supple enough. Quite a big stride in when he gets forward. So, then he can play off the back foot. So, I don't know, always putting bowlers under pressure. But it's sharp to continue. Bowls this nagging line and length to Evans. You see the batsman leave it outside the off stump, and then the keeper take it closer to the off stump, so suggesting still a bit of movement off the wicket.
It's good to see some of these ex-county boys playing O50s as well, because it's not always the case. But it's good to see we've got a few boys coming through.
Yeah.
The next year, hopefully, we've got interest in Mike Powell, played for Glamorgan for a number of years. Very good batter. He's shown interest to come and play O50s. Next year, he's obviously 49 until March next year.
Yeah, I think Mike Powell, he was at, he coaching cricket at Dean Close School in Cheltenham?
I wasn't quite sure. I'm not sure.
I played against Michael, yeah. He played at Abergavenny once. The Dumbleton Cricket Club against Abergavenny. Nice ground. It was a good wicket. We got there a bit early, a little net, and we managed to get 250. 4 of us got 50. And then Abergavenny won it. Mike Powell got a 70 not out to win it in the last over. He struck on the pad early in his innings, 8, from a tall seamer who's sat in the commentary box at the moment.
There's no photographs on the scorebook really, so
No. But it was, I think, afterwards, which was. He said to me, he said, Kev, sorry about that, but you don't walk for Plum LBWs unless he gives you out. And his dad, umpiring at the time, didn't give him out.
And cricketers have long memories.
I think you should let that go now, because I think that scar is kept you deep inside.
No, he's a fine player. That'd be good to see him, Michael, play. You know, and it's good that, you know, a lot of people who played a lot of cricket professionally in the younger time are not burnt out, but they've stopped, and it's very difficult to start again. You have to keep playing. But it's nice for those people to play and just, you know, for other people to pick their brains and just, you know, learn from them about building innings and when to step on the gas, when to. All tight.
Before the World Cup last year, we had the family ring now of the nest. He's brilliant, and he gives a bit of a masterclass how to sweep. And yeah, he was just watching him, and as a club cricketer, you think you sweep him well. You know to sweep, but when you see these boys and their techniques, but I did say to him, look, I played 37 years. I've never swept in my life. So I either come down the track or a bit of a back foot, and he just said, "Thank you very much, Kelvin. I'll take it on board."
And Kelvin's wife said, and he doesn't even sweep in the kitchen. He doesn't even sweep the floor.
So I promptly started coming on the track and tried to get as straight as I can in the net.
Yeah, he was a fine player, Matthew Maynard. I saw him get 100 in both innings for Glamorgan at Cheltenham against Gloucestershire. Nice place to bat there if you got in. But yes, don't know how many tests he played. Probably should have played more tests, actually, Matthew. Good concentration, pugnacious batter, but
Excellent fielder.
Yeah.
Brilliant fielder.
Yeah. Captain Glamorgan for many years, didn't he?
He only managed to play one game for O50s. I think, you know, when he's coaching for franchises and coaching, he's too much.
Yeah, it's more difficult to do. But yeah, certainly Michael Powell will be a feather in your cap if you can get him.
We're into the 15th over, after which I've seen the drinks. They've appeared. I think there was quite a bit of ice in there, so they must have found some since Devon Week's fruitless look before the game. And we've got Dan Taylor, I think. Is that it? Nope. It looked to be down the leg side, but the umpire's arms have remained unmoved.
Bit of encouragement from the England fielders. Taylor in and bowls again. Batsman's on the back foot punching it through the offside, but there's no run. Yeah. And Owen Evans is well organised. Gets well forward and then back foot, so he's got shots off both feet. And this is a hard drive to wide mid-on, but well fielded by Devon Weeks. Gets down nicely, and there's only one run, but you can see he scampers through the wicket, fit man.
He seems to have been picked out a few times on the last in the last couple of Dan Taylor overs. So I think the third one.
Ooh. Just a little bit of purchase there, slightly slower from Dan Taylor, just catching Alan Evans stuck at the crease in involuntary prod, but he's still there. I think of yesteryear, people who might, from Glamorgan, who might be playing, well, probably over 60s now, so like if he would play, something like Steve Barwick.
Steve Barwick? No, I don't know.
He's probably bowled enough overs during his county career.
Wonderful character, Steve.
Yeah.
Great character. Could have a good drink with off the game. Very interesting. Good boy.
Yeah. Steve Watkin did a bit for, I think he coaches at Glamorgan now. Good bowler in his day.
So that
Greg
is
Thomas.
the first.
I think Greg Thomas. I think last time I saw Greg, he was playing golf at Woburn, or County Cricketers Golf Society, but I'm not sure where he lived.
Face him in his age.
He was sharp, Greg. He was sharp. Got it to bounce. At a twos game, he broke Tony Middleton's hand in a twos game at Cardiff. So brought out our coach to field for us, who was a man who held the record number of catches for Hampshire in his day, a guy called Peter Sainsbury. And he proceeded to drop three off me at slip. And I said to him, I think jokingly, I said, "You never lose it, coach." But yeah, no, Greg that day was sharp at Sapphire Gardens. Tony Middleton, good player of pace, but bounced higher for length.
Greg Thomas, who famously said to Sir Vivian Richards, beat him and said, "It's red." I'm not going to attempt a Welsh accent here, by the way, but he said it's red, it's round, and it's quick. Hit for 6 shortly afterwards, apparently. And he said, the Master Blaster said to him, "You know what it looks like. You go and fetch it."
You know what it looks like. Go and fetch it.
So whether it's true or not, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, true. I think it may have been at Taunton that game, which is a smallish ground, and the sort of thing that you don't necessarily, or you didn't necessarily say to the man of the calibre of IVA Richards, Vivian Richards, who played at Lansdowne, a club I also played for, he came over, but he didn't need much encouragement to get himself focused, and he invariably would then, after he smashed you out the ground, he'd walk down the wicket, tap the bat handle, and look at the bowler and say, "Yeah, man, bring it on." So Greg probably regretted that at the time. I can remember another bowler who played for Hampshire, Steve Malone, in a John Player League game. Retribution, after playing in a Benson Hedges game, he got Viv Richards out, smashed it everywhere, and Richard was caught mid-on by a diving Paul Terry. He was a hell of a fielder, but it was going at a rate of knots, and it should have gone for 4, but out for 20. And Steve Malone gave him the send-off. I won't tell you exactly what he'd said. It's not near the watershed, but anyway, the next game was a John Player League, which I managed to sit out and was watching from afar. And Marshall bowled the first over, and he nicked off Peter Denning, and came Viv at 3 and got a single. And then Steve Malone bowled his first over, and he bowled his second over. First ball to Viv Richards was 2 foot outside the off stump. It disappeared through mid-wicket at a rate of knots. And after 2 overs, the Somerset man on the PA said, "And Steve Malone is taking a rest now. That's 2 overs, 0 for 37.
What?
Yes, and he didn't actually learn Piggy, Steve Malone, nicknamed Piggy. There's certain batsmen you might chirp and others you just keep quiet. But it was destruction at its most powerful best. Viv Richards had an aura. You bowled at him, it was like, oh. He intimidated you even if you were at the end of your mark. And, many attacks suffered. You think now, Viv Richards in his pomp, what he would be commanding on the world stage, all the franchise leagues and all the money, he'd be a billionaire probably.
Yes.
And I know it's very easy like this in the over-50s. You hark back to a game of yesteryear, and a lot of people like it when they played, but certainly some of the older cricketers are envious, probably the right phrase, of the earnings available to cricketers now. So it looks like Devon Week's just coming off for a rest, being replaced by a 12th man. Got a bit of strapping on his leg. Just going to get that redone. But back to the cricket here. So Wales are 56 for 1 and 15. It's a good start. They've shown some attacking intent in the last few overs. Good effort between the wickets.
Lovely.
Thanks, Kelvin. Kelvin's nipped out to do a bit of a fitness test around the ground or in the bar area downstairs. Nice to have that insight, Kelvin, about Wales cricket. And we're joined by a colleague on our right, Mark Davis. Mark Davis, there you go. I played against a few Mark Davises in my time, but when they played at Shrewsbury, and the Mark Davis might have played at.
I think he played for Shropshire Minor Counties, didn't
That's
he?
right, yeah. Nice lad, yeah. Good man. Played MCC tour with Mark. Quite dry sense of humour. Good player.
Still playing for Shropshire.
Is he? Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not going to tempt fate here. Kevin says Shrewsbury. We used to live up there. You know what I'm going to say.
You're going
He
to
said
say Oswestry.
No, I was going to say Shrewsbury, but
Shrew or Shrove?
Shrew or Shrove. So,
What are those?
but we won't,
What are those little voles that run through the grass near the riverbank? Are they a shrew or a shrove?
Oh,
Yeah.
there's definitely in there.
Yeah. And there's a quick single here and a throw, but when Evans is quick between the wickets, it just catches him on the back of the leg. Many a player I can remember of yesteryear, if they weren't going to get you out, they aimed to throw at you when you were running singles. No names, no pack drill, but good cricket that. So you've got the two batters rotating the strike nicely so the bowler can't settle, but Marcus Sharp is still at his diligent best, coming in. Field's not really changed much. He's got a second slip and a sort of fine gully. Hugh Evans is working that to the leg side, quick between the wickets again, and another single.
I think with Marcus, he doesn't bowl many bad balls, so it's something we've spoken about. We're trying to rotate the strike when he's bowling just to keep the scope ticking over. The danger is with Marcus, he just stacks the maidens up if you don't do that.
Yeah.
As long as the scoreboard's ticking, just bring that pressure back onto the field inside into it.
Yeah, and often there are bowlers who have a certain, if you keep taking them for singles or they don't think it should be, that's when you get the ball that is there to hit for four, because they get a bit frustrated. As a big red kite flies off in the distance over the scoreboard. Yeah, nice. Not seen one of them Wiltshire for a while. Just surveying the cricket coming down.
Lots of those in Mid Wales.
Yeah.
Up near Rhayader and Biltwells.
Right.
A lot of red kite area. A lot of red kite feeding stations up there. So.
Very good.
Yeah.
Bit of nature.
Beautiful part of Mid Wales.
Lovely country, Wales.
I'm not going to lower the tone here, but it's not one of those spider cameras, is it? That sort of lurks.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever been
days.
to John Paul Getty's ground at Wormsley, he introduced a load of kites, and there's lots of them there. And now various corporate cricket games that go on, and the nice picnic baskets are out. Oh, big stride in there. I think that saved him. It's leg by. Marcus Sharp just looking at the umpire, but your leg by, so got outside the line probably. But yeah, back to Wormsley. A lot of red kites, and I've seen it with my own eyes. There's somebody eating something in their hand in a picnic, and next thing you know, the red kite has whacked it out of their hand and cut them. So they suddenly thought it's a bit easier to eat the food that all the patrons bring along than try and hunt for themselves.
That's certainly the case down in Tenby, in Pembrokeshire.
Yeah.
The seagulls are well known for pinching fish and chips out of your hand.
They are.
Any pasties and pies that are bought in the local bakeries, they can disappear pretty quickly in Tenby.
It can be, yeah. It's not for all the Royal Society Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, but I recommended people who, at the early part of the cricket season, just want to knock their cricket bats in. If you get that to Tenby, have a chip ready, and if he comes anywhere near you, you'll know whether that bat's got a middle or not. I have heard the squeal of the seagull, but yeah. At least that's by the sea. One of my pet hates is all these seagulls, masses of seagulls in Swindon, down by the tip, or miles in Cheltenham, Tewkesbury, miles from any sea. But it's because the food is plentiful.
And we've got Dan Taylor continuing, but he's been swept. I've lost it. No, it's going to go for
Swept
four.
for
Just
four. Sort of a frustrated yelp from Dan Taylor, sort of appealing for a leg before decision, but that was swept, got down nicely low, hit it. There was, back in the day, if you remember the old Gavaskar pads, they're sort of like polystyrene, and I used to play with a friend, and he used to,
pads, weren't they?
that's it, he used to ping off his pads more than he did his bat. He pinged for extra cover.
Later, worn by Sachin Tendulkar, wasn't it? He wore the
Yeah,
same.
he was the ones, that's right. Bit of extra padding in there as well. Yeah, this is a good partnership here. Well, it's just building a total. And that's played backward of square.
So Iwan is our highest ODI run scorer. I think he passed 2,000 runs last Friday against India.
Did he? Yeah, I think Kelvin mentioned that. Johan.
Yeah.
How many games has he played?
Oh, good question.
That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot to the pitch. Bottom hand coming into play and a sort of slog sweep over mid wicket, but a shot of aggression there. I mean, it's Yuan, yeah,
Yuan,
IW.
yes.
Yuan Rees, 2000. But yeah, you can see he loves his cricket, but he's a fit-looking individual, not carrying too much.
Does a lot of yoga.
Is he?
His nickname is Yogi as well, so
Yogi.
he does a lot of yoga. He's a member of an online yoga class run by some gentleman in India, which he joins at 6 o'clock each morning and does a 45-minute yoga session. So yeah, he looks after himself.
Yeah, he does. Well, you can tell that he gets very well forward. He's got good elasticity for a man over 50. Working that leg side, a good call, quick single. Good cricket this from Wales, rotating the strike as Andy's got a little quip to come in with.
Well, no, on the subject of yoga, I do remember being in Delhi with some friends, just break off fast. Dan Taylor bowls down the wicket by I've forgotten his name now. Alan Evans, no run, and yes. It makes you feel good about yourself because there were a group of men all roaring uproariously in the local park. And I thought, you know, if I get up in the morning, even on holiday, I wish I could be as happy as them. And it was a lovely sight. So, but I didn't join them. So.
No, it is. If you haven't done yoga, proper yoga, you try and do it like some of these ladies who do it, and you think, oh, I'm ripping me groin out here, or doing all sorts. So you get you need to be pretty flexible, so it keeps you in trim. But there's nothing of him. He's a fit-looking man, and he's quick between the wickets. But he looks like a man who can build an innings. He's looking for a wide decision from the umpire there, but nothing given.
Sharpie's last over now, is it? Last over of his spell. He's got 9 on the bounce here, which is a good effort in the heat.
It is. Yeah, often it's better as you get older. It's easier to get through him and not having to come back at the end. Stiffening up. Again, immaculate length, bringing the batsman forward, and Ewan smothers that. Sort of keep the scoreboard ticking. You'd maybe be looking at the little run it down behind square leg, but he does have a fairly fine gully and a slip, so you're in trouble if it just bounces a bit on you. That's work leg side. It could be a quick single, but he's sent back. Oh, and it says overthrow. It's hit the backup fielder on the knee. Obviously not an exponent of the early morning yoga classes there, the English fielder at cover point. And so there's a misfield, and a Welsh batsman run through for a single.
I think you're right there. I think that single just back with the square is on, and there's probably one just pushed into mid-wicket as well.
Yeah.
There's a single here, but it's important we keep this scoreboard ticking in the face of some pretty consistent bowling here by.
And even that, the bowlers, he went for a single, shouldn't have been misfield, and then that's actually one of the few, I'd say bad balls, but gave Alan a bit of room, and he square cut it, but unfortunately straight at the fielder who made up for his previous misfield, backing up by stopping it. So no runs off that delivery. Back again on his length. Marcus bringing the batsman forward. We said earlier, just gets a little bit extra bounce. Economy of effort. Nice economical run up. Just turns, takes his time. Shines the ball, gets it in the hand, wrist cocked. Here he comes on delivery. Tall at the crease, bowls. Back of a length, and that's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot there, Alan Evans. Top of the bounce, through extra cover, and as most batsmen, just tap the bat in just to say, I've got 4 there.
Strangely enough, the last ball of his spell, I wonder how often the last ball of a spell goes for a boundary, where the bowlers try and overcompensate, probably saying to themselves, just bowl it up there, don't bowl a bad ball.
Yeah, or maybe you're searching for a wicket, but yes, there is that. It's like last ball of each over. You don't want to go for boundaries off that. You need to be, it's a truism, trying to get your concentration a bit up for that, but Lovely shot, nonetheless. You know, top of the bounce, full stride in, hit it through extra cover, no chance of the fielder stopping that. And Wales have moved on to 73 for 1 in the 18th over. Gone, so 19th about to start from the Savanac Road end. We have a change of bowling, slightly shorter in stature. New bowler is going to be
I think he's a left arm spinner, looking at the warm-up.
yeah, definitely an all spinner. Can't see on that.
Excellent. Oop. Thank you. Told it's John Dalwood coming on, so thank you to Steve there for that information.
Yeah, I mean, looked over the last few days that the England O50s have got a plethora of left arm spinners. There's about
They have
7, 8 or 9 who've played over the 3 days.
we obviously play in the county championship as well, and if that's anything to go by, most sides have got 1, if not 2, and if that's replicated across the UK, then we're going to have a big pool of left arm spinners to have a look at.
Yeah, always worth their place. Left arm, different change of attack, and that's dab down to backward point, no run. So the first bowler to bowl today under 6 foot, coming between the umpire and the crease.
There's those on the Welsh side, that's for sure. Quite a rarity to have anyone over 6 foot with it.
It's in the water. Worked on the offside, but no run again. See, I think now England have enough players that they've got a Lions team and the main team, and so there's a World Cup to play for.
We played the Lions a couple of weeks ago, and down in Sudbrook, just near the Severn Bridge, and they brought a strong side out, beat us quite convincingly.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's the theory at the moment, is trying to build depth in the squad ready for the World Cup. But I think they've probably got a squad now of about 30 players.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
that's quite a bit of strength in depth. But
good competition for places.
Will you be going to India? Yourself, Mark?
I hope so. Yeah. I'm fingers crossed on selection. I'm not sure when we're announcing our squad, but
shot.
Yeah.
That's one of his favourite areas. Again, he gets low, and it's sort of a slog sweep over mid wicket. 3 bounces for 4, gone down the hill. England sent out a long on, but he's got himself good position there. As you'd expect of a man who's up early in the morning doing his yoga from India.
Yeah, I hope so. Hyderabad would be a
5-5.
good experience. I was lucky enough to go to Colombo for the last World Cup, and that was fantastic out there in Sri Lanka playing.
Quite humid.
Alien conditions for us. I think it's always a challenge as well for the northern hemisphere sides, because we tend to go out in our winters, and the southern hemisphere sides are already in mid-season, so it takes a while to get going.
Get adjusted. That's right.
But all good experience.
I was talking to Tony yesterday about the World Cup in Hyderabad. He said they've got about 7 or 8 grounds lined up there. So
stop there by John Cooper. End of John Downwood's first over. Chastening boundary.
Speaking to some of the Indian boys yesterday, they called it one of their second cities, so behind Mumbai and some of the real big cities. It's that sort of second type of city then.
Yeah.
Slightly smaller. It's a bit of a business and commerce hub by all accounts.
Yeah, no, there's a few
bang in the middle of India.
Yeah, Pune and all that. Suddenly we got call centres that sprung up. Used to be, actually. I remember I worked in financial services. Call centres were often positioned in South Wales because they said they liked the accent. The accent was comforting to people to speak on the phone, and the next time it was speak to somebody in Pune or Bangalore, Mumbai, Bombay. So lots of light industry developed.
If I remember correctly, there was a TV program called the Call Centre, which did feature a call centre just outside outside Swansea.
That's right.
And there were some interesting characters on there, that's for sure.
Yes, I think I
Made a name
did
for
catch
themselves,
that. Yeah, I did
you know,
catch a
in
few
the
of those.
celebrity world. So
Yeah.
I had a friend in India who was in a call centre. You rang an 0800 number in England, and her name is Pooja. She was, what was she called? Natasha. She was known as Natasha. So she said, you don't ask for Pooja when you ring in, you ask for Natasha. So she said, you can ring me any time. So when I did ring her, she said, I'm at work. So I thought, okay, well, I thought I was allowed to ring at any stage, but there we go.
Is this story okay for the watershed, Andy?
I'm not saying anything else, Kevin, but it was all quite apparently above board. So, but it was the one time I rang and I
change of bowling from the town end. It's Sean Cooper coming on for his first bowl, and that's in the air, catchable through mid wicket, but over the head of the fielder in his blue sun hat. I think that's Nazir Ahmed, and a nice shot, powerful shot for 4 from Alan Evans. So Sean Cooper has been hit to the boundary first ball. Yesterday was quite an economical spell, but so pressure on straight away. Comes in off a slightly longer run up. Sean, he takes the PT classes in the morning, ex-PT instructor in the RAF, I understand.
yeah, you're right. I played against Sean a number of times. I just retired from the Double Powers Police after doing my 30-year service, and I used to play for the British Police as well. And we'd play against the RAF, the Navy, Royal Air Force, and the Army. And Sean played for quite a few years for the RAF. Played with Uxbridge, RAF Uxbridge.
Yes, yeah. Played there once or twice. Used to play at Barnaby Road, Portsmouth, against the Navy.
That's right, on the United Services ground. Yeah.
Bit of bounce.
Aldershot we played.
Aldershot, yeah.
The Army then.
That's right, been there.
So yeah, some nice grounds.
There are, yeah. I knew somebody joined the Army and he was in Special Forces-ish, but he spent most of his time playing sport. He played soccer and cricket, and he saw most of his duty doing that. Tours all over the place. Nice shot. That's a lovely shot through, but it's gone through the diving fielder. That's Nazir Ahmed again, who's been moved from mid-wicket. To add insult to injuries, couldn't get down to that one, so went over his head for the 4 earlier in the over. But that's 2 powerful shots by Alan Evans. And he's just wandered down the wicket, spoken to you, and he says, you don't need yoga for that, son. You just need powerful forearms and nice timing.
Probably regretting telling you that little insight into his pre-match routine now, but yeah.
No, it's good.
I don't think Alan
don't knock it.
The convert of yoga yet, but
he's looking at him. Alan's more a convert of Yoda, which is an online food shopping. But good batting this, putting the new bowler under pressure straight away. You know, he's been in the field for 18 overs, quite a warm day, so coming in and already gone for 2 boundaries in the over. Trying to save the over, comes in off quite a long run up. It's fairly measured, short strides, picks it up, hands together, then comes in, bowls off the ball of his foot. Snips that back. I think he tends to try and swing it in, slightly wide of the crease. Sean Cooper, that's the end of the over, so a productive one for Wales. Alan Evans has moved nicely on to 23, and Wyn Rees on 33. Wales 85 in the end of the 20th. So 25 to go. I think looking at how the wicket's playing, they might be looking at a sort of 225 to 250.
I think probably about par, maybe slightly under. I think someone's going to have to bat pretty exceptionally well here for us to get 250, 260. But
yeah,
exactly. If one of these boys stays in now and
well, yeah,
it's a big score, we got a chance for it.
Yeah, indeed.
220, 230 will put a little bit of pressure on England there.
Pulled away to the deep square leg boundary, and fielder gets a big right boot on it.
I think India, in the England game on Sunday, England made 261, so They made a lot more yesterday, 338.
338.
But, yeah.
That was too many. Zimbabwe got off to a poor start in the field with their opening attack, and they never quite clawed it back. But yeah, but it pierced the gaps here. The ball does run away, so it's finding the gap, not finding the field. You don't have to hit it that hard. Down the wicket there, Reese. Not quite to the pitch, but showing his. Yeah. So.
Pressure on the bowler.
And often the top line batters now be hanging back because they think the bowler will drop it a bit shorter. He bowls a nice length again, just slightly slower. Pushed into extra cover, no run. So England, sensing there's a potential for hitting, they've brought the slip out. Zaire Ahmed's coming into a short extra cover. Mid-off just dropped back to the edge of the circles, just to put that in the batsman's mind. And as I was trying to say, it's in the air and it's out. That's a nice catch by Richard Trotman. I was trying to say he may go to his favoured slog sweep. It didn't quite get all of it. And Trotman coming in off the boundary takes a nice low catch. And Wells used their second wicket.
I just think the pressure built up in that over. There were 4 dots, and England moved the fielders around a little bit, and yeah, they
just played a bit on his mind, and so you think, well, I need to try and find somewhere else, and didn't quite get right underneath it. Got enough of it, and it carried to the fielder at deep mid wicket. I think he'd be disappointed with that with himself because he was looking in good order. As well now in cricket, this one ball can be your undoing. So, Ewan Rees is out for a well. Technically there, but it's all resolved. So back online, it's downward bowling left arm round. And Alan Evans is down forward. Just paddles it round behind square for single. Wales have moved on to 92 for 2. New batsman is Ali Bakari, number 79. Alan Evans' number on his back is 63. England having a sort of ring field, looking to contain. Bakari has hit that one straight down the ground, pierced the mid-off mid-on for 4 runs. Slight little bit of air given by Dawood, and Bakari has hit that for 4, but he's not happy because he doesn't think it's come out of the right part of the bat, and he's signalling to the dressing room to either get a new bat or maybe get a sticker to put on that one because it looks like it's got nothing on it. Yeah, aggressive shot. I think it's only his 3rd ball. Straight back over the bowler's head for 4, so that will probably mean a field change with either mid-off going back to mid-on or long, or mid-on going to long-off, and it is the latter. Mid-on is now back to long-on. Oh, and he's sending mid-off back to long-off, so they have to bring a fielder up to be in the circles. He's sending the short extra cover out to extra cover a bit deeper. So he's got 4 fielders on the boundary now.
We were warned, weren't we, by one of the Welsh players, that Ali Bakari does like to hit the ball a long way, so that's maybe an early indication of that. So.
Yeah, so he's coming out with a new bat. So he's got a minimal. Look like that first bat didn't have the sticker on it. This one's got a tiny little sticker. They both look quite thin by these comparisons. If you look at it in the batsman's hand, it almost looked like a Harrow bat in width, but maybe just the way the no sticker gives it a slight different impression. Right, Wells moved on to 97. Sean Cooper continuing from the town end, right arm over. Powerful off drive by Alan Evans through extra cover for 4. Lovely timing, lent into that and pierced the field, and that's a fine shot. Sean Cooper coming in for a little bit of stick, a little bit of tap, and Evans in particular has attacked his first ball of each over. Yesterday quite economical, but today gone for a few runs already, and Wales just approaching the half, or just over the halfway point of their innings, looking to just up the tempo a little bit. Slightly slower there for Sean Cooper. Good change of pace, and Evans looking to work that on the leg side, had no pace to work with, and it just dribbles out to a short mid-wicket where Richard Trotman prevents the run. Big 15 overs this for both teams. England players being encouraged by the keeper. It's Cooper in again, right arm over. Good length, just dropped into the offside. Thought about a single, but no run taken. Don't want to run out at this stage, Wales. With Bakari just settling into his innings, but doesn't look as if he's backing up too far. I think he feels in himself that he can probably up the scoring rate by hitting boundaries rather than to run quick singles.
Oh, I think it's just gone.
Yeah, and it's whipped to the leg side and nearly stopped by the square leg fielder who just got a boot on it, but the spin took it over and into the rope. So it's 4 more. So Evans scoring around both sides of the wicket. Moves on to 35. The bowler disappointed there. Thought his fielder might have made a better effort or a bigger boot. Only got half the boot, and the momentum carried it over the rope. So he's gone for 2 boundaries in this over. Comes in again, looking to make something happen. Bowls that back of a length. Looks at his square leg fielder again in typical bowler fashion, thinking that shouldn't have gone for 4, but it has. And so the best way to counter that is to take a wicket. But
well, as you said, dealing in boundaries is still a perfectly hot day here, so not so much of a breeze as yesterday.
Yeah. Looked like a little leg cutter there from Sean Cooper to finish the over. A little involuntary prod outside the off stump from Alan Evans, motioning to his colleague that just bounced a bit more, sort of like a leg cutter. Would have been a death, having hit 2 boundaries, but he's still going. And Wales are 105 for 2. And the game is evenly poised at just over the halfway point. I think that Wales would be trying to target a 225 as a minimum from here, with 8 wickets in hand, 21 overs. Oh, it continues, left arm round. Good long stride by Bakari there, just smothers the spin, pushes it out, no run to short extra cover. Darwin's got a nice action. As I say, the shortest of all the bowlers on show today. Comes in nice, round the wicket, gets over his front leg, gives it a bit of a rip. No run to cover point. And with his fielders both back, it's long on and long off. Challenging Bakari to see if he wants to take them on. Bowls a slight stutter there. Hit through, and lovely stop by Sean Cooper, saves a boundary. Diving man has just bowled a few overs, shows good mobility. Maybe he's a disciple of the early morning yoga like Ewan Rees, or maybe he's just naturally fit as an old PT instructor from the RAF.
And we've been joined by, I'm hoping it's Malik Madra Singer, because I saw 72 on his water bottle, even if it's not on his back. So
I've been called a lot worse, so I'll take that.
Wonderful, wonderful. Just break off while Dalwood bowls again. And I know Mallet scored, helped to score Wales's victory yesterday with three successive balls off the last 3 balls to claim a 1-wicket victory. That one's hit beautifully through down to the boundary just in front of us by Bakari.
Just slightly shorter in length, and Bakari waits for it, opens the face and steers it through cover for 4. Just times it nicely, doesn't try to overhit it.
All the placement, wasn't it? Placed it perfectly.
Yeah. And that's it. This ground is particularly, you saw people I've watched the last few days where lose their shape trying to hit it too hard. It's really about just hitting gaps. If you hit gaps, it's 4. If you time it okay, I mean, yeah, fine. Certain people want to hit it harder.
If you're playing square of the wicket, it's, most times it's either a dot or 4.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
not many
Across
ones
the square.
or
No.
twos there, is there? So
No, and
if
it's
you
hard.
hit the infield, it's gone.
Exactly. It's quite, you know, it's a tightly cut out field, as you see it changing colour over the last 3 days. But it is sometimes it's difficult to spot. Places can be undulating, so it's, you know, if you don't get everything behind it, you're not stopping it. But yeah, it's just that it's a quick scoring ground. There's a bit in the wicket. We've seen a few just a little bit of sense of purchase, or the ball seam a little bit. There's a bit of live grass on it.
I think the 2 opening bowlers bowled very well this morning. I was walking around and they didn't really take it off a sixpence of many of the overs I saw anyway. So as a batsman, it just puts you under so much pressure if you're going to take a bit of a risk to try and break the shackles.
Indeed. Keeper into bowl. Let's push the front line, Sean Cooper, but lands on the ball of his foot. Umpire stood a fair way back. Yesterday there was a few comments from the Zimbabwe team. They thought he was maybe slid over a few times. It wasn't called, but
Front foot no ball. Okay.
But you know, we're square at the wicket. We're not totally square, just slightly off. But somebody who lands on the ball of his foot is more difficult to tell.
Very surprised that the Zimbabwean fielders were watching the front foot.
You were.
Yeah, sometimes people get very exercised from the sidelines about that, and you go, well, but it does. I mean, bowlers who are used to rhythm and push the line, no ball will affect their rhythm, and that's why they bowl, drop it down, don't complete their action, all that sort of stuff. So it can put a bowler under pressure, but you know, until you're called, you just keep bowling. That one was a bit. He's just having a word with him. I think that was fairly close. But yeah, Cooper. But the English bowlers, yeah, Marcus Sharp particularly, bowls a nice immaculate line length. So it's sort of imperative that the batters try to keep the scoreboard ticking, rotate, run the singles.
It's so difficult to do against him because he just puts it on the spot, moves it both ways, and you're like going, give me a break every now and then.
Yeah. There was. We had rumours that you might have been pushed up the order to confound his length, to put him under pressure. Man in form, 3 boundaries off the last few balls to win the game, so held your mettle. Magnificent effort.
It's a bit of a blur, to be honest, and I think every dog has his day, so I've been promoted from 9 to 9 today. So.
Still kept in the kennels for now.
I'm told I shouldn't ask you this, Mallet, but sorry,
Sorry,
I thought I am anyway. Yes, 12 runs, 3 balls, last 3 balls of the game. I said, and I'm not knocking your efforts at all. That was obviously wonderful. I asked, why could you not hit 2 sixes and finish it with a ball to spare? But I was told that you needed 7 to win from 2 balls, so you did actually need to hit.
I did it for the cameras, really.
Exactly.
Take it down to the last ball.
Dramatic effect.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kept the Indians on their toes, and people were tuning in from Hyderabad, Mumbai, Bombay. Word got round, and they were on the TV, and they said, sign him up, get him for India, get him in the team.
I heard they were listening to in Hong Kong as well, and other places. So
Hong Kong,
a worldwide audience.
Yes, Hong Kong apparently have got a benefactor who's just joined them, and he's got a big checkbook. So you might want to be, sending a little email out and say, my services are available.
You were saying about watching online. I'm sure you remember when we were in Sri Lanka for the World Cup, when in the group stages, India 50s played Pakistan 50s, and rumour has it, or people said, 500,000 people tuned into YouTube to watch that. They both cricket mad, same time zone, so you could watch it.
Proper time, good.
500,000 people watching.
Yeah,
50-year-old bloke running around the cricket field.
Unbelievable.
Amazing, isn't it?
Well, you're looking a lot younger than 50. I'm sure you qualify, but
That's right. Passport if you want to.
I'm not doubting you. But
I can remember Simon Hughes told me once he went on a tour early India after his first class career, or maybe before actually, I was a student or something, and they played the first game. There was 10,000 people in the stadium. And it was sort of Christians in sport playing, and there were 10,000 people, so they were all minding their P's and Q's, and not
That was the Reverend Andrew Winfield Digby, wasn't it?
I think it was.
My old school teacher, Victor Marks. I think he went on there on one of those.
Yeah, they did. few like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got a change of bowling now. It's a new bowler, right arm over. Number 3 on his shirt, so number 3 is...
We haven't got him.
I would suggest it might be... I wonder if that's Will House. I'm not sure. Oh, and a nice shot again through extra cover. Alan Evans has dispensed with his provisional driving licence, and now he's got the full driving going on, and a lovely shot through extra cover. Nicely timed. He gets his way into the ball. As we said earlier, he's got his little red sun hat, slightly puritanical, cowboy-esque. Yeehaw, Dallas. But it's working for him. He's moved on to 40, played some lovely drives, and yeah, Wales looking to get another fruitful partnership going. And that's in the air. Oh, and it's a fine catch. A fine catch behind square leg, running around to his right, and taken there by, we can't quite see again, I think that's John Darwood actually, looking at his stature. Left arm spinner, took it high to his right of his shoulder, and Dan Evans threw his head back. That inner voice is chastising himself. Got enough bat. If he'd have nicked it finer, it was 4. Got it slightly higher, it was 4, but good catch. So Wales, momentum slightly stalling there. A fine innings from Dan Evans. Gets a ripple of applause from the crowd. The crowd who's come across the Severn Bridge.
That's a shame because
going well. Anyway.
Good time for England to take a wicket, I think, to stop the momentum.
They did very good. Just a bit wider, one of those there. Just maybe, a little bounce, but if he'd have thrown everything at it, I think that would have squirted over gully for 4. And
Gary Phillips going in now.
Gary Phillips.
He was one of the run getters yesterday. Got 78 in the middle. Batted really well. Hits a good ball.
Yeah, looks.
And then when he hits it, it
stays hit.
Well, so
yeah.
Looking forward to him hopefully settling in and doing the same again today.
Yeah, it just shows you, wickets stall the run rate, but he looks strong individual. Gary Phillips, number 10 on his back.
You must tell us how many you made yourself yesterday, Mallet. We know about the...
Yes, 22 off 12, I think.
Excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to a stage where we needed 28 off the last 2. And Mark Davis hit a 6 and got out, unfortunately. So we needed 16 off the last.
Ooh, yeah, well.
And game was still on. I think both his grounds are quite difficult to defend on.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just square.
Last year it's 4 runs.
Yeah.
So.
And how many wickets did you have in the last over? Just the one, or?
1.
Yeah.
9 wickets.
Excellent. Ooh.
So my partner, who scrimmaged our keeper, managed to get 2, and a single off the first 3 balls.
Yes.
They just left that equation of 12 off the last, and luckily connected and got away with it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I remember playing a game in Malta once. Fortunately, as a complete, I could never bat. Unfortunately, I was at the non-striking end when we needed 11 or 12 to win. Somehow we managed to creep singles and scurry through, and won the game off the last ball, which we would never have done if I had to face. So.
But it's great to be a part of, and for neutral, it's a great game to watch. Going down to the wire, and you'd much rather that win or lose than a heavy defeat.
Yes, of course. No, it sounds an excellent game. So, congratulations.
No, thank you. It's really good, and we needed that because it just gave us some momentum coming into today.
Yeah.
And like the 2 unbeaten teams are playing.
Of course. We've got Sean Cooper still.
Yeah, it was the wicket taker The new bowler was Kasitij Desai, who was the beneficiary of a smart catch by John Darwood. So Alan Evans, who'd taken to Sean Cooper and driven him handsomely through the extra cover area twice for boundaries, is now departed. But Ali Bakari on strike. Oh, gets one that just bounces a little him off a length, and it takes the shoulder of the bat. They're looking to come back for 2. And Gary Phillips decides that's enough. Just a little bit, hint of maybe just staying in the wicket there, a bit tennis ballish. So we'll give the Wales bowlers encouragement as the sun beats down on the wicket.
Played that well bowled. Moral victory for the bowler, I think.
Interesting, those shots by Alan Evans, those drives for 4 on either side, so he's taken his slip out. It did have a slip, so if the slip was there, that was probably out, but not. Hits the ground quite hard in his stance. Too high from here, but he's given that, and quite a stride hit him above the pad. Ali Bakari unhappy, felt he was outside the line. We haven't got the screen here, we're just checking the scorers who've got their screen on. Question for height. That Bakari has to go, is given out by umpire Chris Johnson, is it? LBW pushing forward. Cooper over the wicket, and he's got a stride, and it's hit him, but it went above the top of the pad.
We have the second number, 63, coming out, which I'm hoping it's going to be the left-hand batsman of Hugh Evans.
Hugh Evans, brother of, yes.
Yeah.
Brother of Alan. He's got his own kit back. Well, yeah, sort of one that you'd be, if we had reviews, you would be reviewing that as a batsman all day long. Again, look, very difficult from up here to see, but it just looked, we can see the sort of height looked a bit high, got a stride in. Was his leg bent? Was he down a bit lower? Therefore, it's slightly lower. That's what some of the England players are gesticulating around, and you often know that when the bowling team is sort of saying that they think they probably got one in their favour that another day doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Pity England didn't do that in the winter. Trevor's head. Cooper, so shows us how fortunes can change. I mean, put under the pump a little bit. He's come back, new batsman, and gets the wicket.
Yes, he looks reinvigorated, doesn't he? Now that's gesticulating politely to his fielders.
So Wales, having had 2 batsmen not well set, and Bakari was in, but wasn't looking in any trouble. But have now got 2 new batters.
On naught.
Yeah. I think whether in the future you'll have sort of batters, if they've played in other games, they come to the wicket and they've got a +8 or something already on the name because it's the way the score works or something. That, the other team got fined, but rather than put it on their extras, they give it to the batter. The captain can nominate. It's a left-hand bat. And sort of truncated drive. Just close the face slightly, but his first ball. Positive in his stride into the ball. Keeper up, and Sean Cooper is going round the wicket to the left-hander. He's got a slip in now. Ringfield got a deep cover point. And a third man, the two fielders on the boundary, comes in round the wicket. And that's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot for 4, just punched effortlessly through extra cover for 4. And Hugh Evans is off the mark. Just trying to demonstrate to the watching public that this is the better of the Evans brothers batting. Got more time than his elder or younger brother.
So Hugh's the older one.
Hugh's the older one, okay.
Yeah.
Mine's with that.
Alan, I think, turned 50 right at the end of last summer, so this is his first season
Okay.
in the 50s.
Cooper again, slightly slower, just held that one back. Runs off a thick outside edge, but all along the floor to backward point, there's no run. One Well, it's 120 for 4, 28 overs gone.
They both seem fairly aggressive, both Alan and Hugh. They've come out with good intentions, certainly.
Absolutely. I think it's a good wicket out there. I don't know what the scores were in the other two games, but I'm sure there's plenty of runs out there. So if you can trust the bounce, you can play your shots a lot more than otherwise. So
yeah, I think so. There was a bit of moisture in the first one, so they got 261 in that, and then they got 338 yesterday. And Zimbabwe probably didn't have the strength in their bowling, so you could tell because everybody coming in got into their innings quite quickly. Yeah. So that was far too many. They were never going to get that. That was drive. So yes, I think the par score on here, I'm looking at it, was 50 overs. It's probably 225, 230. Okay. And I say that because of the quickness of the outfield. So if you can find the gaps, there's boundaries. So, and there were a few players yesterday who did that regularly. Designed to bowl. It's got a interesting approach. Has a sort of double whirl just before the crease. He's slightly off-putting to batsman, but short run up, right arm seamer, and he comes again. Varying on the slightly fuller side, so that's where England have changed their fielder. Now got a sort of deep extra cover, not just to the left shoulder of an orthodox extra cover, so challenges to open the face and hit it squarer. That's run down off the back foot nicely, just tapped it on its head, Joe Root style, and Gary Phillips is off the mark with a well-placed boundary. Nice bit of cricket there. Got good strides in to face the ball that was pitched up, and then just waited off the back foot and just tapped it on its head, just behind square, 4 runs.
And our boundary fielder, Tausif Kazmi, is obviously looking forward to batting. He's FA a few.
Heel for LBW, but was, I think, squeezed off the bat.
Feel that bowler's he's got a ball full and straight.
Yeah.
As soon as you give width,
yeah,
he just runs here because there's no one at that point. So he missed his lines on that one particular delivery.
And Gary Phillips, strikes that hard, and it beats Sean Cooper extra cover. In fairness to him, it's always difficult. You're diving onto the old wicket ends, bit of dust, but it beats him. The power of the shot beats him, goes through for 4. As a word with his fellow bowler, apologises. Bowler's signifying that he maybe to the captain, could I have 8 extra covers, please? But that would be an interesting field, and any batsman worth his salt would then position themselves outside off stump and work it to the leg side. But Gary Phillips off with 2 boundaries, and so the elder Evans, who is on strike, to face Sean Cooper, right arm round the wicket.
Yes, I think in the last ball, Bill Frindle, the old well-known scorer, would have said that I think he was torpedoed there. It seemed to go right underneath him. So.
Yeah.
Gary, when he plays a shot, he's that flowing
punch
back, he just times it
and
hits it hard, and the ball stays hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
You certainly know it's coming to you for a cover as you middle there.
Yep.
So that's probably what happened.
Oh, we put it down.
There. That last ball of the previous over.
Yeah, there's lots of people who play with a flourish and all that, but the key batting is hitting it out the middle of your bat, and that's where the timing comes in. Good weight transference, and that's in the air, and that's out. Oh, and it's almost a native Red Indian squeal there from Sean Cooper, who shows his roots, and that's a sort of, what should we say, unexpected result. A sort of ball there to be driven, and Hugh Evans slightly weight back, and he punches it hard, but straight to extra cover, who catches it at shoulder height, and Cooper, having dived over that one to keep Hugh Evans on strike, that's what he'll say.
It's all in the tactics.
All it is, and yeah, he's now coming for a lozenge because he let out a guttural yelp, Cooper. as if somebody had stepped on his toes. I know it was a yelp of joy. As that wicket, the umpires decide that will be a drinks break. And Cooper picks up his second wicket.
It wasn't relief, I'm sure, that made that grip.
Cramp or something like that.
Yeah, in Australian translation, it would be "you little beauty." That's what they would cry out, or words to that effect. But yeah, certain bowlers, it's it's hot day, it's a physical effort bowling, and I think it may have had something to do with the ball before that he swallow dived over, but so he's made up for it by taking the wicket of Hugh Evans, and Wales are 5 down now, 128, just stalling a bit. And that par score that we thought maybe 225, we may be doing it disservice, you never quite know, but England have scored, as we said in the last 2 games, 261 and 338. So I think they'll be happy if they can contain and keep Wales to a figure under that score. But
we have the hero of yesterday yet to go in, and
the man in form, Pat to our right.
And on that note, I probably got to go in and get some pads.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, pad up. You might. Yeah. Well, you made
thank you for joining us.
The promotion.
Very best of
Alex,
luck
good
again.
to meet you.
So, thank you. Thank you. Good. Yeah. So the drinks break has been taken just slightly early. I did see Ali Bukhari up here. He might have been hoping to have a word about his dismissal. Who knows? Who knows? But he has gone. I'm sure he's partaking of a drink downstairs.
Yeah, as we say, it's difficult for us to see. We don't have the feed on our desk here. The scorers have got it, but it's 80 yards from us. Just maybe there's an overload on the Wi-Fi system, but so we're looking at the wicket square on, not right down the wicket, giving us a better idea of what the ball is doing. But myself and Andy are doing our best to relay to you what we see. Hopefully it's entertaining. By all means, get online, give us your comments. If you don't like what we say, then my name is Tony Wood.
And I'm anonymous.
But it is, all joking aside, it is great to see the camaraderie between the teams. And there's, gentlemen of back in the day would have been, slightly older years in the mature part of their life, but now 50 is the new 40. And you can see their passion and love for the game, and looking to play it to the best of their ability, their body notwithstanding. And we've seen some smart catches today. Some good opening bowling by England, put the pressure on. Some nice striking from the Welsh batsman, Ewan Rees, the highest run scorer for Wales, who was compiling a nice innings before he succumbed. And Alan Evans, some powerful drives.
Thank you. Thanks. That's all right.
And Gary Phillips, who's struck a couple of smartly timed fours already, scored 78 against India and 40 against Zimbabwe, so he's in some form here. This is his Marlborough debut, so he'll be hoping to continue his run scoring on this number 1 cricket oval. Played his both games on the number 2 oval, which is up the tier behind the main pavilion here. So just gets a bit of adjusting to the different wickets, but chatting to his new partner, who is, we think, Rob Seymour, but we've not seen the names. It might be Mark Davis, may have had a promotion, but we'll just have a double check. No, it is definitely Rob Seymour, number 66. Just seeing the numbers on his back, a la Joe Root.
Indeed. And I should, we've been just given another tidbit of information. Ewan Rees, who reached his 2,000 runs recently, is in his 55th ODI for Wales. Now, I would have given this to you earlier, but I had my glasses on. I should have taken them off, and it looked like 554 ODIs. And I thought, well, 2,000 runs, 554.
Yeah,
it didn't look quite that impressive. But
a bit
now
of
I
a
can
giveaway
see,
there, of a giveaway, Andy. There that he would have been coming out in a wheelchair, battery powered, if he paid 555. But no, he's a fit man. Does his yoga early mornings, looks after himself. Negates apparently he used to love a chicken jalfrezi in his youth, but the local Indian restaurant changed hands, and it coincided with a change of fitness regime for Ewan Rees. So he's
well, I don't want to tell you this, Kevin. I've got a chicken jalfrezi for my lunch here today. Yes, but it's my day for cooking. I did it at 8:30 this morning, and cooked a bit more so that I had something to eat at lunch. But you're welcome to join me in it.
Okay. So. Any poppadoms? Any naan breads?
Yes, I have a naan. So so you're very welcome to join me.
That's like a couple of bowlers yesterday. They got naan for 42 and naan for 36.
He's full of it again. So
in he comes, Sean Cooper. Bowling round the wicket to the new batsman, who's left-handed, Seymour. Just plays that nicely, a lot of time, just steers it backward of square, no run. Fielder there is, I think it may be the captain, David Snellgrove, who's still got a slight limp from his innings the other day of 90-odd not out. Fine captain's innings, saw England over the line against India. And a change in the field now. Have you seen that stroke from Seymour? I'm just going to drop in a gully fielder, slightly finer, because he played that with sort of an open face. So Cooper's seen that and looking to exploit it. He comes. Right arm over, and as is his penchant, if he beats the bat, he just goes another 2 or 3 yards down the wicket in his follow-through, almost within earshot. Could just ask the question of the batsman. But I think he's angled in and then just looking to hold it up off the seam. Keeper stood up to the wicket again, which has been the consistent approach of all the England keepers over the last 3 days.
Yes, after the slight punishment of his first 2 overs, he seems to be more like the Sean Cooper that we saw yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, amazing. Wickets, a bit of confidence. He comes again, Cooper. Just little short strides in, and then he whirls his arm through. Slightly slower, but that's smashed through wide of straight extra cover. So Seymour's off the mark with a boundary.
Thanks again. Thank you.
And keeps the momentum going for Wales. And if anything today, Cooper has been stirred on a slightly fuller length, as we are kindly presented with a little bit of cordial.
You lost your cup. I saw it vanish down from our commentary position, Kevin, like me yesterday.
My cup doth overflow. Join us again. To the right is Kelvin. He's the chairman?
Yes, I am.
The chairman of Welsh cricket. Got a lot on his shoulders.
Yep.
Looks like he might have played in the second row in his day.
No, never.
Never played rugby?
Goalkeeper I was.
Oh, goal. Very good. For anybody we would have...
When you speak to the kids now and you say white yes, they go, what?
Yeah, that was the scheme, wasn't it? Young academy type, YTS players.
Tranmere, Derby.
Oh, right, very good. Oh.
So, I always say I drop a name, and I always tell a story. Oh, what's this thing? I said, yeah, Harry Redknapp pulled me into the change room as a bowman and said, sorry, Kel, you're not good enough, we're not keeping you on.
And that explains why, if you look very closely, Harry Redknapp's got a slightly skewed nose.
Yeah, so that was my end of playing in that side of the football.
Very good though, good experience.
I was down there, his boy Jamie was down there, Luther Blissett was there.
Yeah, Luther Blissett, Watford Flame, yeah. Jamie Redknapp.
But yeah, it's too hard. It was too hard going at that level. Back in the day, then as a goalkeeper, he weren't very well paid. So
no, not on a YTS level, no. No.
Even when you went up in the seniors off first year goal, wasn't the best.
On a slightly different theme, I remember going on an EasyJet flight, a winter skiing holiday, and the captain came on the microphone, as we watch this bowl of Desai, who's going to continue bowling right arm medium pace from the Savonette end. And Gary Phillips again has punched that down the ground and it stays timed. Gary Phillips got a beautiful flow of the bat. He times it, goes out the middle of the bat, and that scorches across the earth for 4 more. So just dealing in boundaries at the moment. But yeah, back to our YTS story. The captain thought it would be a good idea to say, thank you for flying with EasyJet. It should take us just over 2 hours to get into the Austrian Alps. And today we've got David, young David, with us. He's hit it again, straight back, down past the bowler, but this time fielded only the 1 run. And young David is a YTS. And there were gulps of disbelief in the plane before we took off. And just before we took off, the captain did say he was only joking, and it was a proper qualified pilot going to fly this plane as 3 or 4 old grannies tried to get off through the back exit.
Well, that wasn't to Salzburg, was it? Because that is actually quite a demanding...
It is, demanding flight.
Yeah.
Lots of wind turbulence as you come into land.
Yeah, you go through the mountains, don't you? It turns right, left, whatever, before the descent, and it is considered to be one of the more demanding ones, airports.
Also, I hated training as well. My attitude was, why have I got to run as much as them when I'm just standing there having to stop the ball?
Oh, that one.
And they didn't take that risk.
No, I didn't think it. No. Yeah.
So that was my downfall.
Yeah, no, a few of that. But
I apologise, it wasn't Salzburg, it was Innsbruck I meant.
I think both, yes. I fly into both, but it comes through the Austrian Alps, yes, and it's when you're coming to land, if it's a bit of a windy day. We could do with a bit of that today. There's a little breeze we can see in the trees, but not anywhere near like it was here yesterday. It was a nice cooling breeze. Seymour squirts that out to deep cover point, was looking to hit that through extra cover, goes off the outside edge of his bat. We've now got a right-hander and left-hander. Gary Phillips on strikes moved on to 13. And his Desai, anything that he pitches up, he's looking to drive powerfully. And he hits that, just a little bit of a sort of hockey hands there, just try to come through it a bit more and close the face. But
I just had a message to a few of the million followers watching this game today. They can't quite hear me, so I have to raise my voice up. So it's gone viral by all accounts. They can't quite hear me, which is usually. So I just thought I'd drop that in.
There you go. We'll try and move the mic a bit earlier.
Try, yeah.
Project the voice.
Yes. So how did you? How do you felt the Welsh innings has gone so far? You've seen a better view from where we are.
Yeah, no, I think it's been. You could say in fits and starts, but you've got in positions with partnerships and just lost wicket at the wrong time when there wasn't necessarily a hint that wicket was coming.
Yes.
Certainly with Alan Evans, just unfortunate, just didn't quite get enough bat. Went in the air. It was a smart catch behind point for a left-handed spinner catch to the right-hand side. And then a couple of others the same. From here, even though I'm a bowling all-rounder of yesteryear, I think Ali Bakari might count himself a little bit unlucky.
Well, funny to say.
On height.
We have seen the replay, and.
But did he collapse his front leg a little bit? That's what some of the.
It was outside the line and a little bit
high.
A little bit high as well. It was more of a guess than 100%.
Yeah, I think
I feel that way.
Yeah, I think from here and all the cricket I've played, I don't disrespect any umpire who's got a better view than me. But that was a big swish through, and it's beaten him. It's just come back in the air, I think. Sean Cooper tends to drift the ball in. That beats Gary Phillips and just misses the stumps, ricochets off the keeper's pads. But no, Ali Bakari, you've got to stride. Sometimes you always tell if the fielding team are then talking to him and they're motioning this and that they thought they got one there. They got I think outside and high. So it's the old adage of benefit the doubt for the batsman did not apply in that. So just as he was getting himself in, but
we have had a couple of aerial shots where he should have been on the floor.
Yeah.
As you say, getting in and not seeing it through.
Yeah, and then in cricket, it's about judging what is a good score.
Yes.
because you got to dispense what they got yesterday against so and so. But what do you think is a good score? If there's live grass on the wicket. We've seen a few just grip. So a little bit occasional tennis ball bounce, not too badly, but it's about that putting pressure on yourself. We need to score. There was wickets after 4 dot balls, bang, fifth out. Rather than say, that's okay, you've allowed to bowl good balls, but actually what I need to do is hit the gaps. So hit the gaps and time it anyway, it's 4. Don't try and lose my shape. So it's a bit of a repair job, and Cooper's got better as he's continued. That's easy to do. It's just short of a length onto his hip, and Phillips just punches that for 1 onto the leg side, brings Rob Seymour. So it's, I think from here maybe our opinion has been coloured a bit by a lot of runs yesterday. We was thinking 225 was because it's a very quick outfield, but they've bowled well. Marcus Sharp, very difficult customer to get away. So I saw that Wales were trying to rotate the strike. So there's a bit of responsibility on Gary Phillips now to stay there and put a total together.
Yeah, I'd like to see 240 on the board, and that's because we know how strong England are with the batting, and you get 240, and then that's, I would say, looking at that par. 240 is probably par. By the way, I know you get, it's a 3-day pitch, and it's England are going to be batting on the 6th innings realistically, isn't it? So
I think they so.
You got Ali, who was number 1 in the world bowling, Ari Bakali, and then you got, we've got a good spin attack. No, that's Medicine.
Yeah. Well, there is an adage, which is why it's nice to have 2 strings to your bow. Yes. If you think you've got a bit of a rough one batting, that certainly motivated me. That certainly motivated me, and I'll be going on. I'll be asking a few questions. I'll be bowling that end with that umpire. I'll try and get 1 back, if not 2.
Have you seen Ali bowl before?
No. No, I've heard.
He's pretty sharp.
Is he?
And he does it, and he moves it both ways. He's very, very tricky.
Good.
Very good.
Look forward to that.
When we played Australia last year, they didn't like him. Funny enough, my first game was against Australia in Bonnedelight, and they were where's his birth certificate? Well, they're not used to this this pitch.
Ali Bakari, I think there's a lot of Bakaris in Canberra, mate. Are you from there? Can we get you on our side?
And when they say, Kev, do you want to go 3rd slip? It was, I'm better off extra cover there, mate.
What, you like the goalkeeper hands? Go, Kev.
Not the best.
Well, I
I'd
think
rather see the ball coming at me than off the edge.
Right.
You are whetting the appetite of our listeners here, I think, for aggressive second innings of bowling attacks. So.
He's pretty sharp.
Yeah, it's a different game. You've got that a little extra. Sometimes this level, people's reflexes and getting down, the extra pace can zip away for runs because the fielders can't get down quick enough. But early wickets puts them under pressure. It's one of those early wickets, and captains go, I better save you 3 for the end. I would be, no. If you're in rhythm, go, keep going. You try and get 5 or 6.
Yeah. And we all know how good Eccleston is. And we played last year, and he struggled. He did struggle with Ali, and we know how good batter he is.
He's not playing today, is he, Eccleston?
No.
There's a few changes. A few people. Trotman played the other day. Was out for naught. 3rd ball naught. Just bounced a bit on him. So, if I was your skip, Julian Ballinger, I'd just keep replaying that LBW to Ali. Say, come on, mate. Come on. That's disservice.
Our friend Bob Spats.
Of Spats, yes. Spats by name and Spats by nature. It's in the air, but over extra cover, and looks like that's going to run away, but no, just retrieved. So didn't get all of that, Gary Phillips, unusually, because good time of the ball so far, but comes back for 2.
There's a debutant this year, Gary.
Is he?
Yeah, another new player.
Scored runs, and he scored runs in the other 2 games, so debut in the Marlborough Cup. Long stride.
Long stride in, outside the line.
Another player from our development section has come up
through the youth ranks of the 40s.
Come up through the ranks, yeah.
Yes, I thought for a moment that the umpire was giving that out, but I think he was just checking with his colleague that there was. Well, it looked as if there was one ball to come, but we're still going to have another one.
Bob Spats might give it an LBW from square leg, which.
Yeah, that's right.
I wish I hadn't introduced that subject.
Yeah.
So.
Bob Spats, he's claimed his first debut wicket LBW from square leg. He's got a certain sign that he delivers to the bowling end. Yeah, I'll tell you this story. This is one I made up slightly, but Derek Randall once did a dinner and I played against Rags, and I asked him emceeing. So I said, "All right, where was the favourite place to play?" And he said, "Well, obviously, Trent Bridge, my home ground, but Lord, MCG, you know, centenary Test match runs." And I said, "Oh yeah, I've seen that, Derek. Yeah, Trent Bridge are lovely." And so, where was the worst place? And he said it was at Faisalabad. And I said, "Why was that?" He said, "Because I was given out LBW taking guard." That's in my book. That's in my book. It's one of my stories. But yes, so there is that. You get a feel, and you know, in all levels of cricket, if somebody thinks the umpire's a little bit prone to a decision, and they think they've had two against them, you'll see them appealing at that end quite vociferously. The trick is to do it without putting the umpires back up. But yes, Ali, I'd be still, gone now, can't do anything about it. Andy, you were saying, Andy, if it was you said you used to throw your bat when you came in, if you're given a bad decision at number 10, Andy used to throw, and they said, "Andy, you've thrown the bat there better than you timed it, Andy."
I batted at number 11 and never achieved a full season without batting. Came close, but that would have been wonderful. That would have been bliss for me not to have batted. So.
The only number 11 to come out about who had to borrow number 10's bat. The days of little junior cricket, swapping the run. And then he realised he'd not picked it up, and he played the next one, beautiful, immaculate forward defensive, and then realised he didn't have the bat and it bowled him. Unlucky, Andy, off you go, naught.
Wasn't the only one.
Yeah, but Andy was fine in his pomp, fine leg spin bowler, give it plenty of loop above the batsman's eye line. Tempting. Big tall man, 6'5". Andy gives it a bit of a rip. Bowls the googly, bowled in the nets at me yesterday, and he was kind to me. He said, "That's a googly, Kev, that's a googly." I said, "Yes, thank you, we've got that one." And he bowled, "That's the quicker one." As it struck me on the knee, and he was appealing vociferously, and his mum, who was behind the net, gave me out.
Rightly so.
Yep. But
my mother actually said, "You've missed every single ball that Kevin has bowled to you." I said, "Well, look, I've just hit it in the middle, well, off the edge of the bat." So she does struggle with her eyes a little bit.
Great when your mum tells you what to bowl, isn't
it?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Back to the cricket, and Gary Phillips is now. We've got a change of bowling. First time today, I think, or is it? Let's just have a look. Let's see, is it? Downward again, is it?
We need him to turn around, Kevin, I think.
Nasir.
That one, thank you. Yes. Tausif Kazmi. He was the one limbering up, playing his shots on the boundary, scoring shots in anticipation of the second innings. But he's coming into bowl now.
Oh, and he bowled him. Right arm round, nice loop. And Rob Seymour, has played down the Bakerloo, but it went down the Jubilee, and he's bowled neck and crop. So just as well as get a little bit of a partnership. It's neutered, nipped in the bud. So Tausif Kazim is off and running with a wicket. Nice slow off spin, right arm round to the left-hander. So we've now got 63 replaced by 88. Mark Davis striding to the wicket. Looks a powerfully built right-hand batsman. Don't know if he's come through the youth academy or
done extensive training with the youth academy, and he's earned his place.
I think he was telling us earlier that lifetime of service for the South Wales Police Force.
He had a spell at Gloucestershire.
Did he?
And he used to room with Courtney Walsh.
Oh.
When he was there at the time.
Yeah. And Courtney Walsh did teach him all about line and length, presumably.
How to bowl left arm around the wicket. That's what he bowls.
Ah, very good.
So yeah, I did a spell at Gloucester and Glamorgan.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Another left armour. There's lots of left armours on show, left arm spinners.
I was lucky to play in the same team as Mark. Mark's a very good captain. I played with a team called Ynys Gerwyn, one of the oldest clubs in Wales, and he's captain there. Very, very good captain. I was very impressed, yeah. Good.
Well, he probably needs a bit of a captain's innings, even though he's not today. Well, just stuttering a bit, 147 for 6 in the 34th. So 11 overs to go after this.
Yes, it's got a nice action, I have to say. It's, Kevin will understand it a lot better than me, but it's, well, obviously, that's for the wickets.
Yeah.
It's,
and from here, to see if, as I know a few players, he's coming in bold, nice little loop. It's probably about 5'8", 5'9", slightly thinning on top. A few batsmen might have been saying, can we get him to bowl in his cap because he's blinding me off the top of his head, the sun beating down there. But no, he started off with a wicket in his first over, and England have rotated their bowlers quite nicely here. Just as we said, Wales have got into their stride. They've lost wickets at critical times, and we'd probably say that at this moment in time, given that loss of wickets, is probably about 30 short of where they might want to be. But 11 overs, you score that at 66, gets them up to sort of 210.
Well, hopefully a few more heroics that we had yesterday.
Oh yes, we've got our man.
Coming in a bit low down the order and just in 17 of the last over.
Yeah, no, we did.
22 and 12 balls, they told us.
Yeah,
so
and he said he didn't get a snake or a ladder. He just got to stay there still at 9. You're our specialist 9. There's 11 overs left. Plenty of balls, 66 minimum. As it's.
I like to get the 240, but it's a bit of an ask. But if we can get the 240, I think that would be. I think that with the ground being very, very quick.
Yep. That puts the England batters under a bit more pressure rather than them, just knocking it about. So a lot of emphasis here on Gary Phillips to continue his good form in the tournament. Moves on to 19. Like some support from Mark Davis, facing his first ball.
Yes, he was saying it's there isn't so much of a breeze today as there was yesterday. It was very, very pleasant. It doesn't feel quite as warm, but.
Well, when I finished the first set of commentary I was with you just now, I sat down just under that tree and it's absolutely marvellous.
Oh,
thank you for that.
The breeze is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, that tree was where my mother was sitting yesterday, and I was a little bit worried, but she was sitting serenely there.
I've got to say,
avoiding the fixers and
big oak, as they say in South Africa, the big oak tree.
A nice cold cider, little breeze behind the back.
Very good.
Yeah, watching that.
Yeah, no, we at the first day we didn't have this large umbrella that they kindly provided, and I was sat with my hand on the umbrella, and Devon Weeks is running after. He won't catch that. Lost his sun hat in the process, and so Mark Davis is off the mark with a nicely steered shot behind point for 4, and that bodes well. And as we've been saying all along, it's that you just steer it into the gaps, then generally you get value for your runs here. It generally runs away for 4 if you get any timing. Back there, Darwood back on his line and length, bringing the batsman forward. He's got a nice little loop again. Smaller in stature, just gets it above the batsman's eye line. We've not seen any prodigious turn, any grip so much today. That's cut away hard for 4. Don Cooper didn't quite get there. The man, the PT instructor, gave that up early, and then finally shot off the back foot from Mark Davis. 2 4s to him in the over, and Wells nicely move on to 156.
Yes, it's once it's beaten the fielder, it's as you said, value for your runs. And
yeah, there is a truism in cricket that if you play, and I've played young lads, and you see them trying to hit it, I say, look, just practice their muscle memory, just practice your shots into gaps, into gap, into gap, because that's runs. And there's certain grounds you can hit it in certain areas, and it's always for nobody's stopping it. So often bowlers who haven't played that ground don't know, but it's just about you trying to hit it too hard, as Gary Phillips has done sometimes without a great deal of physical effort looking from up here. He's timed the cover off it because he's middled it.
Well, was it Sir Donald Bradman, before he was knighted, when confronted with a field, he looked for the gaps rather than where the fielders were? It may be true of many other people.
Yeah.
Lara comes to mind.
Yeah, that reminds me of another story, Andy. We played once against a London Transport 11 of a lot of West Indians back in the early 80s who came to Swindon, and they were very gregarious. Came with some steel drums and all sorts. It was a lovely day. I thought this is what cricket's about. And they had a chap who was opened the bowling called Winston, and the chap keeping wicket was Desmond. And Winston bowled little nip backers, and I think his fourth over he got a wicket nip back, bowled our right-handed batsman Steve Williams for 10, and Winston and Desmond in unison said, as they both worked for London Underground, "You got to mind the gap, man. You got to mind the gap," which is, priceless. You don't get that so much, but yeah, they were good fun. Good fun.
Yes, I had the pleasure of playing against a Bayesian 11 that were touring in maybe the late 80s, something like that. It was, it was Alvin Greenwich, maybe Greenwich.
He would have been, he would have been at Bayesian. Yeah. And Gordon, Malcolm, Desmond Haynes. Yeah, I played with a few Bayesians in my time. Obviously at Hampshire with Marshall and Greenwich. Ooh, nice shot, Gary Phillips. So they're rotating it nicely here. And remind me, I'll tell you a story of when we played it. Wiltshire schoolboys against Trinidad and Tobago. Under 19 schoolboys against Trinidad and Tobago under 23s. And there was a guy playing for them called Milton Small.
Oh yes, and he went on to play for the West Indies.
Yeah, yes. And he was about 6'8". Well, we'll just hold that story.
Not bad for 23.
Yeah, exactly. He was 6'5" at 12. And that could well be 4 byes there. Just maybe a little bit of grip. The fielder's trying to get up, he won't make it. And that, I think, maybe it's 4 wides. Just turned down the leg side. Maybe just caught a bit of the bowler's footmarks and beat the keeper. And Sean Cooper reminding his teammates that keep concentrating the last 10.
Who needs a microphone when we've got Sean down there?
Good on him. That's a nice shot. He's hit that beaten short extra cover. It's going out to the boundary. Devon Weeks is the fielder, runs round, and they'll trot through for 2. Serve their energy. But Mark Davis certainly knows how to hold the bat here. This is nice, good strength in depth down the order. Don't forget we've got the man in form from yesterday to come in from Malith.
The Madras singer, yeah.
Malmilithran. He's waiting in the wings. Oh, and it's just a little thick outside edge. Oh, potential if it was picked up cleanly of a run out, but long way to go get down there for Marcus Sharp, but did well to stop it. So only the 1. And so good runs off that over. 167. 8 to go. Yeah, we played this Wiltshire under 19s, and there were people I'd not seen. You play under 19 schoolboys. It was under 19 schools at Swindon, which is a big ground, big oval, much bigger than this. And at tea time, we bowled first, and they got 220 for 3, and they hit it hard, which some of us had not seen before. Not out. Lots of concerted appeal.
It's a lovely big ground.
Yeah, big ground. And then Milton Small at tea time, and they had some tropical melon and various things for him, and watermelon. And he went up and said, "Do you want a cup of tea?" I remember I was sat next to him, and he said, "I just want cordial and sugar, ma." So we got the cordial out and brought him out the sugar, and he proceeded to dunk 7 spoonfuls of sugar into the cordial, and in his first over he ran in, and 4th ball he bowled it over the keeper, who stood about 25 yards back, 1 bounce into the sight screen. And his captain shouted from mid on, "Hey Milton, you overdose on the sugar." Which was that. So it was, you know, they played the game in the right way, but he was fearsome for some. We had a young lad who played, I think it put him off cricket, didn't play again. He played
good running.
Good push into the offside. So we're getting digressed. We'll get back to cricket. Just to finish this, it put him off. He almost had to have a change of trousers every over. The pace was a little bit too much for him.
I must just add that this Bayesian game that I played in had the manager
Well, another run, quick single.
Charlie Griffith.
Oh, yeah.
A very nice chap, but he did say one of our rather rotund players, rather large, and he said he is on the seafood diet. So
yeah. Whilst playing, it's Davis on strike, powerfully shut off the back foot. That's a fine shot.
It's a great shot.
Beautiful shot. High elbow, punched it through. Extra cover had no chance. Sean Cooper on the boundary just watched it from afar, but yeah, this is shaping up in a nice little partnership. And as Kelvin said, maybe the 240 is on. These boys keep hitting those sort of shots. That was lovely play, beautiful. Just transfer of weight, high elbow, punched off the back foot. Timed to perfection, 4 runs. And that's the end of the over. 173 for 6. Well, it's a little resurgence, so we'd like to see these 2 batters continue in the same positive manner. It's still Tausif Kazan to
Kazmi, I think. K-A-Z-M-I.
Kazmi. I'll just call him Tausif.
Yeah.
Tausif Kazmi is in, bowls, right arm over, off spin, and that's cut away. That's a lovely shot again.
It's a great shot.
Just repeating the dose of Mark Davis. Stood up, let it come, and smashed it off the back foot. 2 fine shots, almost the 2 best shots of the day. That's one of the shots from Alan Evans, one of his off drives, would contest for that. But Wells. Moving on.
Yes, the field has just come back. He seemed to be. It must have gone quite a way down the slope there.
Yeah, as we said in Penitum over the last few days, there is a tiered approach, and the ground drops down severely beyond the boundary. So anybody fielding there usually has to run down another 40 yards to collect the ball.
Come on then, boys! Come on, boys!
Yes.
Kazmi to continue. Words of encouragement from Sean Cooper down in front of us, but Welsh batters just taking a pause as there's a change in the field. Interesting, given that he was just punched through offside for 4. They've moved another fielder over from the offside to the leg side, so that would suggest that he's going to try and bowl a tighter line at the stumps, not give him the width to hit it on the offside. Whether Gary Phillips will try and counter that by stepping outside leg and hitting it in the off, we'll see. Powerful, powerful drive.
He's out.
Sure that.
Awesome.
That's tough.
I'm not being biased any shape or form there, but his bat was in there. I'm going to say his bat was in.
His bat, that was very quickly given by umpire Spats.
I think from your both reactions there, you're not telling me no. So
well, we're just looking.
It happened a little too quickly.
Your body language speaks volumes.
Given out. Out.
I think
just
we better.
I
have a fear we're going to be.
It was more a surprise for me. It was a powerfully stuck drive, and the bowler just got his hand on it, and Gary Evans was just marginally. He put his bat just marginally out, but the umpire
going in for the replay.
He stood down. Calvin, the Welsh chairman, needs confirmation of this, and the screen pause for the moment, but
Madhura Singer has come in, the hero of yesterday, who's
that's again
out.
story of Wales innings. They just get a bit of momentum and then it's just curtailed by a wicket, and that was unfortunate. That's a death to go. Out, run out, backing up, powerfully stuck drive, just hit the hand and tried to get his bat down in time. It was a close call, but umpire Spats was up quickly and adjudged it to be out, so it's another wicket. Run out.
I got to say again that the railing in front of us, if you like, precluded a definitive look at that. But
hard to see.
It is
hard to see from this angle and certainly from the umpire. But it was a very quick decision from umpire Spats.
I might be biased, but I believe his bat was in.
Ooh. Yeah. But the old retort of certain umpires would say yes.
But the English scorer has given him out. The old argument that's been going on for over 900 years, we cannot agree.
And what has the Welsh umpire said about
Oh,
this?
it's nearly the same. Again, he's hit that back hard. It was a caught and bowl chance. It's hit him hard on the wrist and it ricocheted, just missed the stump with the batsman out of his ground there. So we could have had 2 run-outs backing up, but they're consoling him. I wouldn't say with Kelvin to my right that the umpire was poised there again, but no, it's ricocheted wide of the stumps and they run through for a single.
I think his holster was unclipped. Yeah, ready.
That's right, they don't, yeah. Apparently Bob Spats says he's got 2 dogs at home. One's called Trigger and the other one's Lightning. Yeah, I wonder if Bob Spats ever been on the England cricket tour to the America, because apparently Mark Spitz's son plays for America, and they would have been Spitz and Spats. But back to cricket here. So again, as we said earlier, just as well as getting a toe hold in, and they've lost another wicket. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, there to be run out backing up. Tight decision.
The hero of the India game yesterday is in now.
Yeah. Alice Mandarasinghe. Is it? No,
just call him Mal.
Mal. Left-hander, another left-hand bats, a few of them. Here he comes. Kazmi bowl. A little stop there. Oh, hello.
Oops.
It's one of those you normally think if you've got the ball in your hand with the finger, yeah, I don't know, just a slight bit of a potential man-cad there, but no.
Spirit of cricket and all that.
All that MCC have sent up has been dispatched.
Yep.
There's a single there if they want it, yeah, nicely just pushed out onto the leg side in front of square, and he's off the mark, Mal.
Mal is very good at bat with. He gives you the strike. He's very good at picking gaps. Yeah.
Well, 7 down. England need 3 wickets. The Welsh team are looking for a total in excess, a minimum of 220, I'd suggest. But a lot rests on the shoulders of Gary Phillips here. Oh, and he's back trying to pull that. It stayed low. Could well run away for 4 byes, and it is there. Defeated the fielder. And it is 4 byes. Kept a bit low, that one, which is a good sign for the Welsh bowlers. If there's a little bit of inconsistent bounce now, as the sun beating down the track is causing a few little fissures to open up. But yeah, they'll take that. They'll take the boundary. 183 for 7.
Yes, I thought I heard a little bit of bat on that, but my hearing's
But
not
yeah,
perfect, far from perfect, but
hearing and
obviously
eyesight,
it was
yes.
fine, so
Umpire Spats raised his arm, waved. I wonder if he's got a little microphone clip he can hear us from here in his pocket, just to put you.
I'm convinced we're going to be muted soon, so that's
Muted or muted?
Well, if Bob Spats can hear us, it might be a worry. Got a little bit of a slight delay. Ali Bukhari is moving out towards the boundary's edge. It's conveying a helmet to Gary Phillips.
Devon Weeks coming back on from the Savanac end. So Gary Phillips called for the helmet. Malice Madarasinghe, known to his friends as Mal, is facing left arm. So Weeks will be going round the wicket. It's nice to see a cricket ground where they've got 3 screens, so you haven't got people who've got to sit there all day and move the screens back and forth in the sunshine, sapping their energy. Marlborough College, few benefactors. So Devon Weeks looks like he's coming off a slightly shorter run than he started off with. Round the wicket to, well, not quite ready. Fielder sending the fine leg down to the boundary. Plenty of gaps for the singles. Right arm round. When he plays that nicely. Just drops his hand looking for 2, easy 2 if he wants it. Yes, just runs that down through. Oh, he sent it back now! No, it's nearly. Umpire Spats poised. He said he normally gets 3 in innings. He's only on. So we're being disrespectful. That's not at all. So Charlie Spats.
The 12-bore shotgun came out there.
The Welsh. In the old days, the Welsh folk were coming over the hill out the marshes to take him with a spear. He's been replaced at half-time. No, he's not. Doing a grand job. Hot day for umpires. Difficult job. Easy from here. Oh, and that's hit him on the pad, and it's ricocheting down towards the boundary. I think fine leg should cut it. No, he won't. Fine leg was suddenly the ground down there, unbeknown to the rest of us, is very boggy. He was treading water there, the running round there, but we're a bit disrespectful again. I'm terribly sorry. I've had a disrespectful pill the last 2 minutes. They are plus 50, so do a grand job. Says me, sat on a seat, not having any exercise. But that's good for the Welsh total. 4 runs, 4 leg byes. Devon Weeks has gone back over. So just trying to get his line right to the right-handed Phillips. Better line and length. Perhaps in for room. Phillips just trying to tuck that for 1, but finds the field at short mid-wicket to Captain Snellgrove. And there's no run. Wells 188 for 7, halfway through the 39th over. Encouragement from Sean Cooper as ever on the boundary here. Weeks into bowl. Just tucking him up. Tucking him up into the thigh pad. No run. Ball drops down by his side. Keeper quick up to prevent the single.
If you hear a silence in the commentary, we feel that Sean Cooper might be doing it for you. So.
Oh, and that's leg side again. I think he's just his angle is bowling from probably wide of the crease, trying to cramp the batsman for room, and that's another leg bye down to fine leg. And that moves the score on to 6 off the over, 4 leg byes and another leg bye and a single. 7th the over, 2 and 1. So last ball coming up. Nicely, nice timing there. Well, there's minimum effort, timed it nicely. Probably too nicely. If he timed it less, he probably got a run, but no run through to mid-off, and that's the end of the over. 39 overs gone. So we've got 6 overs to go. 36 balls, maybe the odd extra one. 189. So if we score a run a ball, 225, which I think will be competitive. There's a little bit in the wicket. Notice the last few days, the umpires, unlike county games yesteryear, they stay the same ends. So it's how's me to bowl? Powerfully struck there again, Gary Phillips, but finds the fielder. The straight mid-wicket, no run.
He is a very powerful hitter.
Mm.
Got a few boys jumping around the nets this winter.
Oh, that was a bit more of a hoik close face out to...
I like to call out wide mid-on more than a hoik or a cow.
Okay.
Wide mid-on.
Yeah. It's a wide mid-on shot.
Wide mid-on shot.
Yes, we've met a few players over the years who that is their go-to shot, the wide mid-on caress.
I did have a friend for whom I set 3 wide mid-ons, should we say, once.
Mm-hmm.
He refused to be baited by it, so... I think that's because his father was
again,
at the
nicely
other end.
timed. The Trotman at mid-off, but looking for the overthrow. But
Many years ago we had a presentation, Southwell League presentation. We did have a trophy for most sixes in the season. And Angus Fraser was the speaker of the dinner, and I was lucky enough to win that. And I thought, oh great, and I meet one of my heroes, Angus Fraser, goes up, shake his hand, and he said, yeah, well done, Slapper. And then smiled at the camera and said, tap in the back well. So,
very good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in the air. Out to mid-wicket. Oh, and he's put it down straight into the bread basket, but there's a hole in that bread basket, dear Eliza, and that's dropped on the boundary, at the wide mid-on boundary. Again, and Tausif Kazmi has put that down.
If you're going to field there, you need to be a specialist wide-on midfielder.
Yeah, quite a short wide mid-on, and he's now been taken out of that position, which is a bit humiliating. Captain's called him in, reeled him in with the Bishop's crook, and tough love. Gary Phillips takes him out of that. Nicely timed here.
It was.
Malif Madrasingha's got a lovely little bat swing, times it, but just straight to the fielder. Well, he's gone for the reverse sweep, telegraphed it early, he's got a little bat, they're running, fielder's got it, and he's just going to stay. It's only the one, didn't get enough on it, but the first reverse sweep shot only got a pad on it that we've seen in the whole of the 3 days, so nice to bit of innovation. Keeps the bowler thinking. 193 for the 7 at the end of the 40th. The wide mid-on, he's just telling him that he lost that in the sun, and his fielding compatriot just said, the sun's behind you. So he thought, oh no, that excuse will have to go out the window. And to add insult to injury, they've even taken him off from bowling. So it's Devon Weeks to continue from the Savernake end to bowl the 41st. He'll be bowling to Malif Madrasingha. Field now spread. We've got a deep third man, a deep backward square leg, a cover on the boundary, and that's it in the power play. There's 3 out, or is there a fine leg? Can't quite see. And a fine leg. Or is that down the leg side, and it's called a wide?
Much is going to be in his half there, is it? With that field there.
Yeah.
With mid-on, mid-off.
No. Yeah. So his field is set, not to be bowling at full. So it's whether Mal can just adjust his body just to tickle it fine for 4, or run it down through the third man region. And that's hit him high on the bat. A little extra pace, caught him by surprise there, Devon Weeks. So often you find the quicker bowlers, when they come back at the end, they don't like getting hit, so they bowl it slightly quicker when they're and earlier in the spell when they were just trying to get into it, but tends to focus the mind. So he's coming in again, right arm round, looking to bowl, back of a length. Short again, he's inside edge it into his pads, no run. Good over, that's 3 dot balls.
I'd be interested to see Mal's 22 not out yesterday from the final couple of overs. What type of bowling, do you remember, Kelvin? What type of bowling he was facing?
I didn't watch it, to be fair. I wasn't, the frog box wasn't, the streaming wasn't working, so...
Okay.
Oh, yeah, look, it was, oh!
It was, I would assume it was a spinner.
Yeah.
Because he swept 3/4 in a trot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The strange one there, you see that that was short again at the body, and he just dropped it down. And if Gary was backing up, there was a single, I think, there, but he refused it. So he's leaving the job to Alma Singer. Back, cuts that down to third man. It's wide of a third man only. Looks like it's one if it's nicely fielded. Thrown in there by the old left arm spinner of England, Dan.
I think it had the seal of approval from Sean Cooper, who seems to be directing operations in the field at the moment.
Yeah, like a policeman at the traffic lights.
Yes.
I'm not sure he's the captain, but he's trying to talk about where the field should be. So last ball, the over. Gary Phillips, can he find the boundary? Can he find the boundary? We expect it to be short. Oh, and it's double bluff. Double bluff full into the pads. Oh, but there was a little wide early in the over, so there's one ball to go.
There's 195 for 7, just coming up to the end of the 41st over.
Yeah. Devon Weeks in. Oh, and he's down the wicket. Down the wicket there, and hit hard to backward point and dropped by Kazmi. No, see if Kazmi's put that down. Hard chance, hit hard at him as Gary Phillips advanced down the wicket. Weeks saw him coming, but it is a dot ball. Bit of peak. Kazmi threw the ball, but Devon Weeks held that. So it's just often batters get carried away rather than just play each ball in its merits. Give yourself time, maybe back deep in the crease, watch it and just get a bat on it into the gap for runs. But very good over there from Devon Weeks. Only the couple of runs coming from it.
I'm imagining he can bowl all the way through now, Kevin. Did he have maybe 5 overs in his first spell? So,
I think so, yeah, without seeing the scorecard. Suggests that that's the case.
It felt like 5 or 6, so I'm imagining he can bowl all the way through.
Yeah, he will be bowling over 43 and 45, and that's an attempted sweep that I think may have come off the pad. But he signalled to umpire Spats that he got a little glove on that. He said, "Oh, good job you didn't tell me earlier. I might have given you out call behind," he said.
That's the pressure that's been put under, I suppose.
Yeah, just that. But it's again, right and left. That's why I was surprised I didn't take that single in the middle of the last over to change the dynamic.
Yes, there's lots of movement in the field at the moment.
Changing the field, we've got wide mid-on again is the same fielder. I know it's Nasir changed down here. Alternative Kazmi, in he comes, bowls. And that's pushed into the off side, and you get a quick single. Fielder's back on the circle now. For England, it's about curtailing the boundaries in these last 3.5 overs. And we did see a reverse sweep from Mal in the last over. We just got to quite make a good connection, so I'm not sure if he's going to look to do that. They've got a short third man in, but right arm round. Oh, swing and a miss. Wide of the stump. Try to hit that straighter, maybe better off trying to hit that square. Old adage this time of the game is get back on the ball. Don't hit it until the bowler's bowled it, but should be positive. That's a fullish ball, but it's hit out to the deep mid-wicket boundary and bounces once, twice, 3 times into the fielder out there, who is Dan Taylor. Feels it nicely, body behind, throws it in.
There's less protection behind the wicket now. I know our view is slightly... we can't see behind this great big oak tree with its branches hanging down, but there isn't much protection if it goes past, so if it misses the wicketkeeper. So
This is looking to come over to our side. He's hit that out on the offside. A magnificent shot. Magnificent shot. 4 through cover point off the back foot from Gary Phillips. Moves himself on to 34. And the Welsh 200 comes up in the 42nd over. 202 for 7. There was a groan from the bowler. Knew that that was not the ball he was wanting to bowl. Slightly short and wide, and Gary Phillips was quick onto it. And as ever, timed it out the middle of the bat, raced away for 4.
Oh, the ball's quickly back anyway. That's... We're just waiting for the fielder. Is that Marcus Sharp down there? He's to return to his position.
Similar shot again, but this time straighter and fielded at the extra cover on the circles, and that's only 1, but keeps Gary Phillips on strike. So 3 overs to go, 203.
Yeah, 225.
225.
Anything just above that, that'd be something good to bowl out there. That's,
yeah.
It's over 4 or 5 and over, isn't it?
Yeah, competitive. There's a bit of live grass, and as you say, we've not built him up too much. We've got Ali Bakari, left arm over, seamer with a bit of pace and swings it. So if he can make inroads, then that will make the England batsmen be on their mettle. So it's Devon Weeks to bowl to Phillips, and he erred shorter for his first balls of the last over, then bowled it full for the last couple. And mixing it up. So right arm over. He's quite tall at the crease, quite open chested, and that is again tucking Gary Phillips up. And it's one of those that that extra pace, just need to work out how to just deflect it. Yes. Certain players, rather than trying to hit it, if that's doing it for pace, just try and deflect it. Easy game up here, 150 yards away. He's off, Desai. So there is a fine leg, and there's a backward square leg and a mid wicket. In he comes again. Weeks bowls right arm over, and Phillips is back, and there's a mighty swipe there. Unlike him, and he's missed that. It's gone over the top of middle, taken by the keeper. Good carry, so that will be good for the Welsh bowlers. Good carry through to the keeper there. And Devon Weeks doing a good job. Didn't go for many in his last over, and continuing the same theme. Nothing off the first 2. Weeks is down the wicket and picks it up off his hip. A fine shot out to forward in front of square leg, and 4 runs there. So good that he's thinking about it.
Yes, he's just 1 short now of making 3 consecutive 40 scores in this competition, to add to his 78 against India and 40 against Zimbabwe, and added 39 so far.
Yeah, it looks like his go-to shot is if in doubt, that he will track the bowler and be confident in his ability to adjust his hands and get the bat through the ball, which he did on that stage to good effect. Captain Snellgrove's chatting to his bowler, Weeks, talking about field. Do we know a slight change? Is he going to bowl a different line? Most of it so far has been pushed in to cramp Gary Phillips. So I think Snellgrove might have said we might want to go a bit more offside, and we'll bring the fine leg up, and I'll bring myself into a sort of backward point gully area on the 1. So Weeks, let's see if he adjusts his line. That's in the air, high out to long on, but it will just be the 1. Nicely picked up from Phillips. So moves on to 40, score of 208. 2 balls left in this over. Left-handed Madhur on strike. And judging by the last rows, this will be short and aimed at his body. Oh no, he just lost his run up. Weeks taking his time, scratches a new mark, and he comes. Right arm round the wicket, high action. And it's just tucked there, just, unfortunately not enough of, slight misfield, but Gary Phillips has given up on that one. Just not quite tucked behind the wicket for an easy single, but leaves it. If I was the England bowler and batting captain, bowling captain, I'd just get my fielders on the edge of the circles. We'll give Madhur Singh a single here, get Gary Phillips off strike. And he hits that nicely, punches it in front of square. Cooper gets down, and there's just the one as he throws it in on the bounce to the keeper. Nicely picked up for a single. Madhur Singh moves on to 8, I think. 7. Or is it 7 if they already put it up? Just check the scorers, just having a reboot on the laptop. Seems to the day the heat has increased in day. Yeah. Bit of warmth in yet. Technology had a few technical issues. Yeah, if in doubt.
Carry on like I said, be cancelling trains the way they're going.
Stephen Bowen's seen it all before. He's just readjusted the height of the electrical pod. Give it a good kick, and we're back in business. So score 209 for 7. Sorry, they did put that up. So it's 2 overs, 12 balls left. Can the Welsh team get themselves up to 225? So that would be 16 off the last 2. It's same bowler from this town end of
Tausif Kazmi.
Tausif, the other one, I want to call him Tausif or Taz. Kazmi bowls, and that's clipped into his foot. Squeezed out the offside for 1. Gary Phillips was very keen for the single here. So there is a wide long on, a straight long off. Captain Salgo is moving himself across to mid-wicket. A deep mid-wicket comes out, or as Kelvin likes to call it, a wide mid-on. Wide mid-on.
Polite way of saying go.
The slapper shot that he was so familiar with. And that's hit powerfully. One bounce and over to the left of the wide mid-on, and Gary Phillips continues his merry way on to 44. Nicely picked up. 1 bounce for. Score moves on. 214. This is a very accomplished innings from Gary Phillips, as we said earlier, Andy. That is his 3rd score of 40 plus, and he's stayed resolute, giving the Welsh team certainly a competitive total to bowl at.
Yes, definitely. And he's obviously got ample time to try and make this into the second 50 in 3 days. So.
And that's in the air. That's in the air. And that's 50 for Gary Phillips in the air, over mid-wicket, picked up nonchalantly, clears the boundary comfortably, goes up the bank, and Wales move on to 220. And Kelvin here, who's taught him all he knows about that shot to wide mid-on, is waving at Gary, who's waving back and say, "That one's for you, Chairman."
Loving eyes back to each other.
Did Bonnie Tyler sing that song?
I'm not quite sure.
And that's hit again, hit hard, and it's to the left of Cooper, and he can't get there. Wales move on to 224. A fine shot on the leg side. Gary Phillips, 54. 224 the score, Wales.
Yes, it wasn't that far from Sean Cooper, was it? But it was hit so well.
So well, wasn't alive to it. Didn't get moving quite as quickly as he may have done early.
The wide mid-on boundary.
And
many names.
Many names in cricketing parlance. Yep, as in one of the names we've seen, actually there's 3 Angus cattle have come down to that area just to watch the balls sailing over into their pen, and this is bowled! Well bowled, a quicker straight ball at York, Gary Phillips. A good riposte there from Kazmi, and Wales lose their 8th wicket on 2-2-4, but a fine innings of 54 from Gary Phillips. Struck the ball very well in his latter part. Wasn't expecting that, and a very good Yorker, quick Yorker. Nothing above the eye line about that one, and he sees the end of Phillips, who is out 44 and receives a round of applause from the spectators who've gathered today.
It was one of the balls in this over that hasn't gone down to our beloved wide mid-on, has it? It's a little bit of elevation.
Kelvin,
who knows? We might
favourite
be
wide mid-on, yeah.
Try to catch it.
Kelvin just telling Gary he'd probably try to play that too straight. Should have gone the wide mid-on area again, but there was a good ball, Yorker. Oh. And there's a slight change. The batsman coming in is now
Dylan McPhee,
been reminded that Weeks has got one to go, and so.
Another debutant today for us.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Dylan McPhee, number 7, and Kelvin's telling us that if you didn't already hear that, but he is another debutant.
Sadly, she can't be with us today. His grandmother.
She's doing her nanny duties, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah. He's got a little cluster, but number 7 on his back, famously worn by the Red of Manchester United, by the bearded genius of Belfast, who I saw play, George Best. What a player he was.
I thought you were going to say the blue of MS Dhoni.
No, he's in red there, Andy, I think you've seen.
Yep.
So he's only got a few balls to face in this over, and then there's one over to come. Weeks will finish off. Fine riposte there from Hazmi, who gets somewhat of his own back, but has gone for a few boundaries or so, but in he comes. Bowls that quickly, and that's a nice shot, first ball. To the leg, gone through the hands of Cooper on the boundary there. The man who's...
Nobody likes to see that.
No, especially the bowler.
No.
Especially when you've been cajoling your fellow fielders to get everything behind it, and the commentary is...
You're going to be jumping up and down when you're taking wickets. You've got to have to back it up in the fielding, and obviously he's let a few through him today. And that's just the Welshman coming out.
And I think he's been reduced to silence now.
Yes. Trying to wind him up. Just one of those classic, you just take...
Absolutely gutted for the field to medical.
Yeah, just took his eye off it. Looking at the batsman. Played, and Gary Phillips, fine 54, joins us on the boundary, sweating a little bit. Quite warm out there, got York, but some lovely strike.
We were talking about the wide mid-on shots you were playing there, not the cow. Lovely 6.
York. So it's Weeks to bowl the last over. It's Mandarsinger facing 228. So we're above the 225 that we were looking at a few overs ago. So can we get this to 235? And he plays a little waft and misses that, fullish of length. Keeper stood back. No run off the first ball, and certainly his last few overs Weeks has been economical and not given too much to hit. Although Gary Phillips, man who's on the balcony, joined us now, just in a state of undress. Just switch the camera around there. In he comes, Weeks bowls, right arm round. And Mandarsinger plays that out onto the offside, just only the one, I think, soft hands. So brings McPhee onto strike. And Weeks is likely to go back over the wicket. 229. So a couple of boundaries would be very handy to the Welsh score at this moment in time. Tough ask though for the new batsman to come in and face the quickest of the bowlers today. Weeks off a slightly truncated run up. Has tended to err at the right-handers to try and tuck them up, not give them any room to free their arms. In he comes, right arm over, bowls. And McPhee is involuntarily, looking for the single, was late on that, just straight into the thigh pad area. And Mandarsinger was just staying in his blocks, feared the shot back, and didn't want another run out backing up. But yeah, Devon Weeks is very economical now. That's hit out straight back at the bowler, and no run.
some good death bowling, yeah.
Yeah, it's just this time in the batters where you try and, especially if you bowl, you try and get in the bowler's head and think, what would I be bowling? What's he trying to bowl? And I think he's tucking up for room, so the option may have been be a brave man to try and ramp him, but you just go back and across, go deep in your crease and then hit it off your hip. Or you do a Gary Phillips and track him and hit him through mid. That's tucked out onto the offside for a single. Yeah, that coming angle into your knee, just tight for room. That's where you either stay leg sided, just go and sit, or you get in and tough though. Loose limbed. So it is 7 weeks to bowl to Marlborough Singer, right arm round. He's tucking that out again, just on top of the bounce. And just single out to backward point. And I thought there was one. Is it one ball to go? Is it over?
Yeah.
It's over. Sorry, I missed one there. Getting caught up in the. So Wales, little recovery at the end there. 231 for 8. And they're 45, a competitive total. Chairman Kelvin, who will leave us now, is happy with that. He liked.
Yeah, it's the same. 240.
Yeah, just shy.
Like 225 par maybe.
Yeah, no, well, I think early wickets will make a difference. But thank you for your input, Calvin.
I'll
Catch you later.
Moise you later.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
I might get you mic'd up, properly, so that the people in the valleys can hear your dulcet tones.
Good much. Good. Good, all right.
And so there will be a break in play now, and we'll come back in about 45 minutes' time.
Well, welcome back to Marlborough College for the second innings of this final game here between England and Wales. Two sides who are undefeated at the moment, but one will win, one will lose later. I can't see any intervention from the weather. Wales in their 45 overs made 231 for 8, and the English players, openers, have just come out. We've got Richard Farrow, and I think he's on strike, and it's Ali Bukhari. There's a furious appeal, first ball, but the umpire looks as if he's unmoved. Now, Bukhari actually has a very impressive record here in Welsh over 50s cricket. This is he's had 16 matches and already taken 35 wickets, which there is a feeling that he could become one of the quickest ever to reach 50 wickets. Here he comes again. And that's driven out but no run, and as viewers can probably see, he is of a decent pace. We've got two slips alongside the wicketkeeper as Bukhari comes back in again for the third ball of this over, which is left alone by Farrow. So England not yet off the mark. Apologies for that. I'm not using my voice as well as I might to, but my microphone has just been moved, so readjusted. And yes, another decent ball there, just maybe slightly shorter, but just brings a defensive shot from Richard Farrow. And 4 balls gone, and still the first one run for England is awaited. He's quickly back. It's not a very long run, and I think Farrow was quite anxious to get off the mark there, so which he has managed to do. Quick single. I thought initially had gone straight to the fielder, but he had to move slightly to his right. And that is the first run for England. The other batsman is Richard Trotman. He who has made the highest score for England, 147. Oh, well, that's an impressive start. That's driven past one of the fielders. I think it might be Hugh Evans. To the boundary, so Trotman started off very impressively.
Yeah, it's mere scraps at the table with croutons and a bit of celery. Yes, fine shot by Richard Trotman, who was technically on a pair, got a duck on Sunday, but that was a nice shot. Shimmied down the wicket and got the ball on just shy of the half volley, and drove it powerfully through extra cover for 4. Yes, we were told that Bukhari was their kingpin bowler, and off a fairly short run up, but quick arm action.
Yes, in his 16 games, as I said earlier, Bukhari has 35 wickets and will be hoping to add to that. That's looking at the other. We've got the statistics of the other Welsh bowlers, which we'll introduce in due course. I think this looks like, is it Dylan McPhee maybe? Yes, he's got a number 7, and I believe it's Dylan McPhee. Yeah, Steve Bowen is nodding in appreciation. So, yeah.
A powerful drive from Farrow, who's four-man and looking to get forward. He's wearing the maroon helmet, yesteryear vintage. Oh, fine delivery that, just left, bounced and left him, and going down, just prodding the pitch, as we said earlier today. And there's a bit of live grass, so even with the sun beating on it, still that. So for the new ball, there's enough for a seam to grip onto, although I'm told that the pink ball seam isn't as proud as the red balls. And he's punched that hard, slightly closed face. Oh, and it's gone. And Richard Trotman grateful that there wasn't a strong arm on the fielder there, so they get a 3 with the misfield.
Yes, it's an aggressive start, isn't it, by both bowlers and batsmen. So, but a good start.
Yeah, we noticed that the other day in the power play here, where you've got restriction on the number of fielders you can have out, that England have definitely targeted that to score more heavily and not just sedately get themselves in.
Yes, that's most certainly the case. They're almost into double figures in the second over. I believe it took 5 or 6 for Wales to get into past 10. But there's yes, a lot of encouragement there for the by the Welsh fielders for their bowlers and teammates. And it's in English. I think I heard "Come on, boys." So.
Oh, it's gone.
Yep.
Gone. Wide-ish ball. Trotman's driving away from the body, and it's parried at second strip, and then caught on the rebound by. I think second slip got it again, snatched it out of first slip, but he just parried it up nicely. It was a wide ball. And Gary Phillips. Good all-round performance. Good 54, and he's caught the catch.
Yeah.
So Wales were struck early. The threatening Trotman has gone. Great shot first ball, but he departs for a 4.
Well, he did slightly better than the last game then, Kevin. But he would have liked to have stayed a lot longer.
Indeed, yeah,
not
indeed.
Today. And we have the number 3, Desai, coming in. He had a few overs.
He did a few, and then I think he could come off, so he got in the shade, as he didn't feel for the last 5 or 6. But there's no rule, I think, on him entering at number 3. Maybe he's just nursing an injury, so at this level, the umpires aren't as strict as they might be in league cricket, because he'd have to wait for the time that he was off before he could enter the field of play. But yeah, number 3 is in at number 3. So McPhee, I think maybe on his debut, I think that our chairman Kelvin was telling us earlier. Just a slight adjustment of our microphones after lunch, just getting it in the right orbit. Thank you. McPhee just looking to finish off his first over.
Yes, I think Chris Mays is telling me that I have to project my voice. He hasn't actually said it, but this is 2 rearrangements and 2 overs. So
it's that aftershave, Andy. That's what it is.
I think it was actually the lime pickle with my chicken jalfrezi that may not have helped. So
back on the jalfrezi, I didn't manage any of that. Just chatted to a few of the England bowlers, to Marcus Sharp and a couple of others, Kazmi, who injured his finger a bit on that one that struck back hard at him. It's just bent his finger back a bit. He was worried that it may affect his batting. He likes hitting boundaries in the air. So he said they might have to play it along the ground. He doesn't like doing that, judging by speaking to him. But yes, it was interesting to chat to them, get a feel of what they thought the wicket's like, and they all think that it's competitive score. So
okay, good. That one rises, more like shoulder height, maybe just under, to Farrow. Plays it down into the gully area.
Again, looks a tall man, Farrow. Looks, I would say, at least 6'3", 6'4", if you compare his height to the keeper. Stood back,
Yes.
so he just rode that, the bounce. Down top. He's just batting just outside of his crease. Not sure of his trigger movement. We'll have a look at that in a moment. But there's a change of field placing. He's moving Marlborough onto the offside. I don't know if he's in a catching position or it's sort of a... Oh yeah, he's going to go to cover point and they're going to bring in another catcher at sort of a squarer gully. That ball that just rises, so he's obviously looking to bowl short of a length, a bit of bounce. Yeah, quick arm action. Bakari in a whirl and a little bit of intent, a little grunt on delivery, a la Wimbledon at the crease. So Wells looking to strike again.
Oh, another grunt, and it's beaten the bat of Farrow and through to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, it's quite short delivery. Farrow starts off outside the crease and his trigger so takes him back into it. He had a involuntary prod at the ball, but it was always going over the stumps. And there's an opening batter you talked about. You've got to know where your off stump is, and you can leave on length on these wickets that bounce consistently. That one's down the leg side. He went for the fuller. I think he probably went for the fuller in swinger, trying to get the batsman LBW, but just overdid it, and it's disappeared leg side. Good take by the keeper, and it was a wide.
Yes, we had some of the players yesterday going back into their crease, as I remember, Kevin. Maybe starting off in the same sort of position as Farrow is now, but then gradually going backwards into the crease as Bakari comes in again.
Good. Yeah,
a couple of gullies.
Definitely getting a little bounce off short of a length. Farrow goes and just touches that down. A little bit of, as I say, grass for it to grip onto. But yeah, now people talk about coaching about trigger movements and moving and back and forth. The key is that your head is still on as the bowler delivers the ball. But so he's up, moves his left foot back in the crease and lets that one go, and no problem. It's not going to hit the stumps. A bit like whenever you go and play in Australia, like England Test side in the winter. There are, I don't know what percentage of balls, but probably 75 to 80% of balls are never going to hit the stumps. So if you've got a good technique, good eye, you can leave a lot of it, let the ball get a bit softer and then get after it thereafter. But England didn't heed that lesson.
Another leave from Farrow ends the third over. And having said that, England were almost on the verge of reaching 10 double figures in the second over. 3 overs have now gone, and they're still waiting for the 10th run. 9 for 1.
Good start from Wales. Sorry, Andy.
Sorry, how do you view England's chances here, Kevin?
Well, I think England, from what we've seen over the first few days, back deep. But there's nothing more than early wickets. It just sets the cat among the pigeons, so to speak, in the batting lineup, and not as much confidence as they may have done. Desai then again standing out of his crease, plays that ball on the front foot. McPhee's got again a little whippy action, gets the ball through. Keeper stood back at a reasonable length. So we think it's a competitive score, 230, 31, 32 to win. Oh,
I think Dylan McPhee has had he didn't make it to the crease anyway, but
he saw somebody running behind the keeper. That's your spectator. Yeah, short and run up, sort of one that he's you might call a physical bowler. At the crease, it's all into his shoulder and through the crease, rather than gathering pace and momentum in his run up. It's only a short run up, which is understandable as you get into your 50s. Just conserve that, but you need to still be have enough momentum at the crease if you're bowling seamers to get it down there.
That one's a bit wider of the off stump. Left alone, goes through to the wicket keeper. Yes, there's quite a good deal of noise coming from the Welsh players. Encouragement. As McPhee comes in again. That's getting a wider. Yeah, it's being signalled as a wide, that one.
Yeah, the other ones he brought in, and that one I think he tried to bowl it to shape away, and he started it too wide, and it carried on. So I think as we look at here, that umpires have kept the same positions. And that could well be 4 runs. Yeah, I can't see a fine leg down through the branches of the tree, but no, he bowls with a. Actually, he's got a 7-2 offside field.
No, it's fielded by a spectator down there.
Yeah, he's gone to get the water bottle, but for the other bowler. Yeah, you can't really afford to be bowling down the leg side with only 2 fielders on the leg side. He's done it again. Desai is moving across. Not sure if he got a bat on that one. That was a leg by. Looks like a leg by. Umpire Spats gives the signal. 4 runs from the. And McPhee has just cleared his throat. Let it go there. So you could say. McPhee clearing the throat. A spat on the floor. A bit of spits and spats. The umpire Spats. In he comes, McPhee, short run up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's go. And Desai is there, looking to get forward.
Yes, that was a better ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, but length. Sometimes a tactic for batters is bat out the crease, and the keeper tells the bowler so they bring their length back. And actually, he can then work that length off his hip if it's straight for 4, which he did on one occasion, then got leg bys another occasion. So England have moved on with those 2 boundaries to 18 for 1 after 4. Bakari will continue.
Bob Spats, I think, is making a note of the number of overs bowled by each bowler. He's got a pen and a piece of paper, notepad there.
Left and right. So let's have it with the bowler to get his line right to both, but he's bowled predominantly at Farrow, apart from that 1 ball to Trotman. Here comes again Bakari. It's back of the length, and Farrow's going back in his trigger, then moving himself forward, playing on the top of the bounce, just rolls out to square cover, no run. Yeah, Bakari, sort of a little whirl at the end, a little whirl of effort. And his effort ball we know, because there's a bit of grunt comes with it. So I think he'd be trying this one again, just a bit more pace on it, try and shape it away. Oh! Oh, unlucky there. Farrow just evaded that one, just ducked it inside it, just past his right shoulder, and given wide by umpire Chris Johnson at the Savernake end. So definitely looking to make inroads here. Well, so he given the double bluff, so he's bowled 2 short balls. Has he got the full in-swinging Yorker in his repertoire? We'll soon find out. Tries to get it fuller, but Farrow is equal to it and just stands up high and prods it into the leg side for 1.
Yes,
still a warm, sunny day, Andy.
It's lovely. It's the breeze is coming out. There's a bit more of a breeze now, which is very pleasant. So the parasol above us is just moving gently in this wind. That's sorry, Kevin feels the need to move it now, which wasn't my intention at all. But it is rather nice up here. So, and here's Bakari once again. Yeah, the confident single from Desai.
Yeah, good judge of a run there. Hit it fairly firmly to a straight extra cover, but he was committed to the run straight away, called early and ran. He was probably running to the danger end. The fielder Just stopped it with his boot. One of the Evans, the elder of the Evans. I think that's Alan Evans. No, Hugh Evans, number 6.
Yeah.
Bakari back to bowl to Farrow, looking 2 slips, 2 gullies. He needs to bowl it just a little bit fuller to draw him forward. Short and wide, and Farrow's on top of that quite quickly and opens the blade and hits it high over those 2 gullies. 2 bounces for 4. A confident shot of a man who will welcome those deliveries all day.
Yes, as you say, Bakari's he's only bowled 2 balls, hasn't he, to any of the other players. Just about everyone coming up to the end of his 3rd over. I think 16 of the 18 balls must have been to Farrow. So.
Yeah, 1 to Trotman and 1 to Desai.
Yeah.
As I say, with that field, you can't really afford to bowl that short. You know, maybe short of it straight to cramp him for room, but gave him width, and he just threw his arms at it positively and over the inner gully ring. And that's there again. This time, just a slight bit tighter in length and well fielded at the first gully by Hugh Evans. We know it's Hugh Evans, even though we can't see the number, because he's the only one wearing a sun hat with the rims turned up at the side, like a Texan. Ooh.
Were you more in favour of a hat like that, or a cap yourself, Kevin?
I think in the sun, I'd wear a sun hat, wide brim sun hat.
Yeah.
The fielding, especially bowling, you want to just keep as cool as you can. I know the Australians all favour the baggy green, the Test side, and it's sort of an honour to wear that, although Shane Warne was one of the few who wore the sun hat in the hot days that you find in Australia. Yeah, I think in days like this, when it's 25 plus, so we're approaching, I would say today feels a bit warmer than yesterday, might be approaching the 29 degrees, 30 degrees. That was difficult to tell up here. Got the sun beating down on part of my right arm. You want to try and stay as cool as you can be. And a slight change, and the keeper's come up to keep Desai was out of his crease. Keep him honest and get him back in. So McPhee continuing. And that's a bullish ball on leg stump, and with only 2 fielders on the leg side, Desai let out a groan because he feels he missed out there on a run scoring opportunity. Again, just watch it right onto the bat and just tickle it round the corner, but he missed out. Flooded into his pads, no run. Oh, and again, the short leg side, and Desai's onto that quite quickly and just helps it on its way around the corner. It's another 4 down for fine leg. And the Welsh team might want to reconsider their options. I'm trying to think where they would take a further fielder from to have a fine leg, because Desai has worked out that there's a big gap, probably from the fielder at square mid-wicket. You've got a good 100 metres of open field to deflect for Joel or hit the ball into. There's another 4 to Desai, moves on to 9. 2 batsmen level now.
Yes, and here's McPhee again, and that's it's a lovely shot. That's cut down towards and over, down the dip. Just missed, I would suggest, the second set of nets down there, and an England fielder was going down to retrieve it. So, England very quickly into the 30s now.
Yeah, lovely shot that by Desai, who let it come, and they've moved the fielder and now got a fine leg and took one out the offside, and he's cut it behind square, used the pace of the ball. And 4 more. Keeper's still up. Looks like from a distance here that he is potentially wearing a baseball face mask over his cap as opposed to the helmet. Sort of a little more comfortable, not as hot. So He needs to get his leg up there, bring Desai forward. Just an extra bounce, and he nearly pinned the keeper, but he did well to get his gloves on.
Yes, the Welsh keeper is Hugh Scriven. He didn't bat. Actually, I had him down as 12th man, but there we go. He's out there. So.
Oh, and there's the difference. That was the first one hit airily, and in the air, and it was very close to a jumping extra cover. Ali Bakari couldn't quite reel that in. It was very close to a very good catch as England took a couple in the Welsh innings as they were just gaining momentum. Just managed to stymie their flow, but Desai looks in good form. He's putting back to ball. Don't think he likes running many quick singles. Happy to show the maker's name and hit through the line, so he's moved swiftly on to 17. That ball gone all the way down 50, 60, 70 yards down, and if I was fielding on that side I would be clever and bring a little box of pink balls just over the boundary, and I'd be getting one of them back and leaving those other ones. I'd have to keep running 50, 60 yards and 8.
It's quite a steep climb up one of those, isn't it? I've lost it. Kevin McPhee is coming in. Oh, that was dangerously close. Nearly played on. Just retrieved by Hugh Scriven. Kevin's making a few alterations. His microphone has sadly departed from him, but it'll soon be back in place.
Yes, we've had the sensor on the phone, so can you just remove that microphone from Mr. Emery? These tall stories he keeps coming out with. But no, almost out of nowhere, after a good first three or four opening overs from Wales, England have progressed very quickly to 37 after 6, so they're going at 6 and over already, and they're well up with the rate.
Yes, fewer than 200 now to win. 190.
Bakari still keeping ball catchers behind the wicket. The Welsh team are looking for him to make inroads, but so far Farrow's stood tall. One of those in a quick run chase that would have been a single, just off the thigh pad, rolls out to a few yards away from square leg. He got a mid wicket and the keeper, so if Desai was backing up he would have got in all day, but he's seen the run outs backing up, so he's staying in his crease, not giving umpire Spats an opportunity. Better length. First ball he's bowled up to him, and it's trigger back, and then he came forward nicely, transferred his weight nicely into the ball and just defended out into the offside.
I think you did suggest that Desai enjoys dealing more in boundaries than quick singles, but who knows, he might well have made it. But he's rooted in his crease at the moment as Bakari comes in again to Farrow. That's turned down the leg side. The Scrivener's after it. I'm sure they'll be comfortable too, though.
2 leg buys.
2 leg buys, indeed. I was made the fatal error of watching the ball and not the umpire in that case.
Bakari bowling without a fine leg, because those 4 catching fielders got a third man in the gap between them, but no fine leg. So Farrow quick between the wickets. Runs the first one hard and stroll back for 2. And Desai happy. He seems to be happy to be at the other end to Bakari.
Yes, he's making no effort to it. He's not sort of backing up at all, is he?
The old expression certain old cricketers used to say, where is the best place to face these fast West Indian quick bowlers from? And the old Yorkshire sage Jeff Boycott said, from the other end.
I thought my childhood hero, Sir Geoffrey Boycott, was going to be brought up in that conversation.
Indeed. Fine player, Geoffrey Boycott.
Yes.
fine technician did play against him where he blocked the CRAP out of it at Bournemouth, and then played in the John Player League, and he was much more effusive and aggressive up at Middlesbrough on a cool day.
I do remember him being dropped for slow scoring after making 246 not out against India.
That's right, yeah. Was that the only 12-day test match? Oh, it's in the air. Ari pitching that up, but not finding any swing, and that's the end of his over. Farrow negotiates quite nicely. Desai stayed the other end, only faced one ball from Bakari. And the Welsh captain's got a decision to make. Does he give him one more? Does he save him for a couple in the middle and then come back? Or they're looking to push for wickets. And England have got off to a good start.
I think those timeless tests, the last one was the famous, I think there might have been 99. I stand to be corrected there. The famous one in Durban, just before the Second World War, which ended up with England being just 42 short. But yeah, that's 80 odd years ago since they vanished.
Maybe that, the days. And they used to catch the boats over. They probably thought, this is quite a nice place, this Durban. It's lovely beaches. Let's just keep playing.
I think they had a train. I think they had to take a train that could no longer be held up. But it's rather a shame, really, when you reach 654 for 6, needing needing 696 or something.
Imagine doing the fielding there. Now this is a change of bowling. I've got a feeling it could well be the skipper, judging by her shoot demeanour, but I'll stand corrected. It's number 6.
We haven't got a number 6. Oh yes, Roy Emmett.
Roy Emmett. So not Roy Emmett, who won't trouble the Barbers too much. Oh, that was a bit of spin there. Yeah. Good first delivery from Emmett.
He just took his 50th ODI wicket. He's in his 54th game, and he now has 52 wickets for Wales.
Good strike rate. Nice. So just coming in with a little bit more purpose. Walks a little bit, then gets a little bit of momentum, comes in over his front leg, bowls that slightly slower, and it's pulled to the leg side. The old-fashioned hoik, or as Kelvin would say, it's gone out to a wide mid-on. It doesn't like to be classified as a slugger slapper, as somebody told him back in the day, Angus Fraser. But Desai had a look at the first one, which beat him on the outside edge, so you think he might have been a bit circumspect. That ball looked slightly slower, a bit more flight, and he said, I'm happy to get under that and deposit it 2 bounces over the long-on boundary.
And so he does seem to like that end rather than Bukhari.
He does.
So I'm not suggesting that he doesn't want to face Bukhari at all, but he was happy to hit that to wide mid-on.
That is a lovely shot, timed to perfection, but beautifully fielded by McPhee there. The lovely off drive from Desai, leant into it, timed it, and McPhee got round very quickly, dived and stopped it. That looked as it had 4 written all over it, but good fielding, good commitment from the Welsh. Back in the bowler. So now we've got Farrow on strike. Hasn't faced many balls at this end, as we've said. And Emmett is left arm over. There's just tinkering in the field. They've got a offside cordon with a deep extra cover, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square leg. Otherwise, everybody else is in the ring. And Farrow has just leant into that and mullered it down through a straight mid-on for 4. And he said to his partner, Mr. Desai, yes, it is quite nice batting this end. I prefer here.
And dealing in boundaries still.
Yeah.
I can see, whilst we have a break with a fielder in the hedge over there, that the Welsh captain, Julian Ballinger's warming up. He is another, I imagine he'll be on shortly, he's another of the Welsh players with over 50 ODI wickets.
Oh.
So 55 wickets and 38 matches, so pretty decent Very decent strike rate.
Yeah, it always helps being captain. Bring yourself on at the right time, or take yourself off when the pong goes about. Excuse that vernacular, but so they're now looking for the ball. They can't quite. It was along the ground, but it did roll at a rapid rate of knots. It's probably gone a bit deeper in the hedge. In fact, one of the Welsh fielders in there, I think it's one of the farming communities, used to dipping his hand into deep orifices and coming out with something in hand, but no, it's not what he normally finds. And now it's a changeover. He's come out and just wiping his hand. The next fielder's gone down. He's trying the long leg action, and Bakari has come to organise. They can see it. It's that Greg Thomas. It's round. It's actually pink now. They can see it, but they can't quite access it. So there is another box of balls. I'm surprised the umpires haven't called for that and sent some of the sub-fielders round to get it. There's a couple of England players going that way, and Mr. Cooper's on his way. Just checking Andy Roberts' microphone.
I got away with it since the third over, but we are now in the seventh.
Seventh adjustment. Roberts' microphone. Andy Push will give you his impression of his namesake, the legendary West Indian fast bowler who emanates out of Antigua. Does a very good impression. Not necessarily in his bowling the nets, but certainly verbally. So we'll just hold that back for now.
Don't listen to him. Yeah. Well, we have three. We had three Welsh fielders in the hedge there.
Test match special music.
Yes, but they're all back on the pitch now.
In fact, there was a couple on the inside edge.
Yes.
Rather on the outside edge. If you drop your H's. So Roy Emmett is continuing. Farrow, lovely shot for 4, facing up. Oh, he's padded up to that one. There's a big appeal. Umpire Spatz is unmoved, and Chairman Kelvin is waving in the distance at us. It's not out. No shot offered. Not enough spin there to take it back on line of the wicket. Emmett coming on, bowling left arm over to the left-handed Farrow. And Farrow's back, chopping it out into the offside, and there's no run. Smartly fielded at cover point by...
I do remember playing a game of cricket once, Kevin, somewhere near Lechlade in Gloucestershire, and went to retrieve a ball probably into the next field, and I got there quite quickly, and then one of my teammates came along and said, "Oh, hang on, it's over there, but kick it under something." I said, all this is not to be recommended, I have to say, but I think in this case it wouldn't have wasted any time.
Yeah, kick it under, let's get a different ball, that ball's doing nothing.
Yes.
Let's try, and then we'll send a dog to fetch it later, but yes, and then by contrast, when the ball gets soft and it's difficult to hit, played on a tour match. We were playing in South Africa at Langer Township, and the ball was hit away, and I came back and I motioned it to the bowlers. I said, it's not in good condition, this. You probably want a better ball to bowl with. And the next time it went into the hedge, I managed to persuade them to use a slightly newer ball, which was easier for our batsmen to hit. And we went on to record a victory. But who knows whether we'd play with the old ball. But they were happy to play with the new ball. They'd not seen one as new as that.
Yeah.
So all those little tricks of the trade. We're not recommending that, but we're just showing that by way of example and illustration.
And we do have Julian Ballinger, Welsh captain.
J.D. Ballinger. I'm not sure if J.D. Ballinger was a crime writer American, or the J.D. Ballinger was one of the gun manufacturers back in the day in the Midwest of Idaho. I digress. But it looks like he's going to be a right arm off spinner, judging by the feel, but we'll soon see.
I think there was an Elton John song which included Ballinger, but we're going back to the 70s, I should think. So I don't think its name will come to me. But
no, can't recall myself. ball it quite slowly, and Desai rocks back, looking for two, but he doesn't run the first one very quickly. Desai, he's got a slight problem with his right hip there, so he's just letting his teammate know that he won't be running anything very quickly. Just he prefers to hit the ball to the boundary and admire the shot. So it's Farrow to face Ballinger, who at the moment isn't signifying that he's going around the wicket to the left and Farrow, but that might change. And sure enough, he is now telling the umpire he'd like to go round the wicket as he treads on the umpire's toes and then swivels, a sort of pirouette as he might be doing dancing on ice, makes a mark, bowling in shades, small of stature, coming up, bowls quite slowly. Farrow is behind that and cutting it away behind point. Don't think the fielder's going to catch that. Hits the rope, rolls down the slope, carries on down towards the high street, and Farrow moves on to 17, nicely weighted, transference away, and just opened the face, backward a point, 4 runs.
I think we were talking this morning about one of the players, maybe I'm dreaming it, but being a ballroom dancer. So, but it could have been on the other side. I don't know about nice little pirouette that you.
Yeah, I think somebody did say that. Somebody did say that. Yeah, good memory, Andy there. Farrow.
I remember
having his partner up.
I remember at prep school having to do things with Grey Gordons, was it? Something like that. I don't know. Many years ago. So.
In fact, I think you may have deliberately got that wrong. My understanding, I didn't go to prep school. Just went to a normal comprehensive. It was the Gay Gordons. So
yes,
prep school
yes.
or public school, there
yes.
may be other connotations to that expression.
I just break off here.
I think it's a Scottish dance, by memory. I
remember it being, we were being told how to dance it by a very elderly couple. So it obviously didn't make any, I could never dance.
Which was very odd, seeing that you were in home economics at the time. A bowl, finishes off the over with a fullish ball. Farrow just pats back, and so England move nicely on, 53 off 9 overs, well up with the rate. Strong England lineup here today. Unfortunately, have lost the wicket of Trotman, who was looking good for his balls that he faced, but succumbed to a slip catch. And the Welsh are scratching their heads slightly. They need to be trying to stem the flow of runs at a bare minimum, and the best way to do that will be with a wicket, and it's Roy Emmett continuing from the town or the high street end here in Marlborough. Goes round the wicket to the right-handed Desai and over the wicket to Farrow. He's got a mid-off, extra cover, deep cover point. Man behind cover, short third man, and the rest are on the leg side. Desai pumps that through the leg side. A little flick of his bottom hand, but well stopped by Captain Ballinger at mid-wicket, diving to his left. So no run.
It may be me, Kevin, but I've seen more of Farrow batting. Just break off whilst. That's a lovely shot. Another boundary to Desai, and that was going to be the point I was going to make. I don't seem to have seen that much of Desai batting. I seem to have seen more of Farrow, but Desai is the one dealing obviously in boundaries. So.
Yeah.
I'm 27 now.
We're all allowed a little afternoon nap at time, Andy, a little siesta.
No, I need to be alert here, honestly. But
I'm teasing.
I know.
Yes, no, he's dealing in boundaries. Farrow's probably played more balls, but Desai has a little push, and then that was a sumptuous off drive through a wide extra cover, pierced the field, lovely timing, good swing or free flow of the bat, and he moves on to 27. As I said, he likes to deal in boundaries. He's not one for the quick singles. At his time in life, he's done enough of that growing up, so he's just going to conserve his energy. Got a slight problem with his hip.
Ooh.
That one's just a little shorter, coming in on the angle, and Desai watches it and doesn't pay a shot. Goes through to the keeper, no run.
Yes, you're right about the wicket keeper. It does look as if he's got something from this side on angle. That's over his face.
And Desai slaps that 2 bounces over a straight mid-off, back into the hedge again, almost the same area that Farrow hit it in the last over. And he continues his merry way with another boundary. Good strike rate. Desai. And certainly the Welsh fielders a few sighs coming out of them looking at the body language, because England have set off at a rate of knots here in pursuit of the 232, is it, to win?
Yes.
They've retrieved the ball from the hedge.
Yes, there's quite an indentation there, it looks, since the last visit down there by 3 of the Welsh fielders.
He dived in. Somebody said he dived in. He heard a noise reminiscent of the sheep, and he was in there, Mark Davis, but he's got out all right, and no livestock were harmed.
I did play in France once, or scored, and it was near a zoo, and there was a frequent noise from a bear. An ours, so O-U-R-S, was not the home team's dressing room. I don't think was a dressing room, in the Chateau de Thoiry, just outside Paris.
Ah,
lovely.
And Desai hits that again, strong with the bottom hand. This time it's down to Long On, who comes in. Desai strolls through, just walks for the remaining 5 or 6 paces. Takes his single, moves on to 32. England on to 62. Yep, economy of physical exertion from Desai, but not when the ball is there to be hit. He certainly gets after it. And adjustment in the field for Emmett for the left-handed Farrow. Debating whether to have an extra cover on the boundary, but now they're bringing him up. Number 66. Better length, bringing the batsman forward, who just smothers it. No run. England 62 after 10, so going at 6s. Ahead of the rate, which is their penchant in the last few games we've watched. Had some strong batting lineups, England, and they've certainly, from what we've seen, Andy, over the course of the last 3 days in this Marlborough Cup, they've got a good strength in depth, because they've rotated their players. And first time I've seen Desai play, and he looks a fine batsman who times it well and looks to get on with it. And Farrow is tall at the crease, quick on anything short. So,
yeah,
can the captain of Wales?
And it's been a good recovery, hasn't it? I mean, they had 177, I think it was, opening stand yesterday, and just a handful today, but it's been a very good scoring rate. 62. As Ballinger comes in again. Drop ball to Desai, who's down at the other end, actually. He spent most of the time down, I think, at umpire Johnson's end, as he is now, anyway.
Unusual there, very stylish forward back defensive from Desai. Don't see many of them so far in his innings. Just giving the bowler a full sense of security, be looking to get that right hand and maybe pull it over the leg side boundary. This is wide, and he just plays a little deft dab down to short third man, but with no run. Noticeable that Ballinger's has just slowed up a bit, slowed his pace up. So he's really saying to the batsman, right, you're going to have to put all the pace on it. You're going to have to hit it. You want to hit the boundary, I'm not giving you any pace on. Oh, and it's in the air, and it should be caught, and it is taken. A sort of little loopy, nothing sort of shot, just slow on his hip, and he just swiveled round and sort of tried to just help it round the corner, but was too quick on it. Got a top edge, and it looped to backward square leg who's in on the one, and they've taken the catch comfortably. And Desai has gone for a well-made 32. He's upset with himself because he was looking dangerous there. Takes the helmet off, shakes his head, and has a word with the incoming batsman. Nasir Ahmed tells him not to play that shot.
No, he played very well, didn't he? But he was fairly mortified by his reaction when he saw that he'd been caught there. As he trudges off and up the steps here underneath the pavilion.
So England lose their second wicket at 62. Captain Julian Ballinger is the man who strikes and picks up a wicket. An innocuous sort of delivery, but often they're the ones that snare people who just play a little bit nonchalantly. He's rehearsing the stroke down in front of us now, what he should have played, and shaking his head aside, but sadly for him, he's back in the pavilion now, undoing his pads. Out for a well-made 32. England 62 for 2. Ballinger bowling. And that's a nice first shot from Nasir Ahmed. That is a lovely shot, timed to perfection through a wide mid-on. Beats the fielder stationed at short mid-wicket and the ordinary mid-on, and he's off the mark with a boundary. 4.
Another one. Trotman also.
Yeah.
What was it? 4 from the first ball out to the second, I think. But that was a very nice start.
Yes. First ball.
Ball's been retrieved. Nasir is doing a few limbering up exercises, touching his toes, I believe. So.
Got far to go, has he?
No, I was going to say it was easier for him than for us. But yes, I can't do it. I can't get down that far.
So now Ballinger's strengthened that area. He's put 2 fielders within sort of 7-8 yards of each other on the short wicket, both catching on the wicket ends. He's saying to Nazir, right, do that again. Here he comes. Right arm over, bowls. Slow loop, and he hits it in the air just to the left of the finer of the 2 fielders, and lucky to get away with that. Yeah. As Ballinger just said to me, he said if Usain Bolt was fielding there, he would have run and caught that. But he's off with a whirlwind of strokes. 2 balls faced. He's on 5. Nazir Ahmed, number 10 on his back. Some of the batsmen here don't have any numbers on their back. Nobody's given them a nice big black marker pen to assist the scorers or us up in the coveted commentary area.
Are there maybe new players who their kit hasn't maybe arrived? I'm not sure.
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
These days, haven't they?
Yeah, these days where they get the kit manufactured, whether it comes from far afield, maybe it's still stuck in the Straits of Hormuz. Ask the Donald, to see if he can have a word. The Donald, he can get a red card rescinded, even though he doesn't quite know what that was meant, but he can't get the Straits of Hormuz opened.
Please give my mother any news on the Straits of Hormuz. She's often keeping me up to date with that. So
very good. And a change of bowler. Change of bowler looks like from a distance. His right arm was right low arm, judging by what he's going left arm. He's saying, "What would you like?" Sure if that's Mark Davis. Let's have a look. Let's spot the number. From here, he's chest on to us, but
it's looking a little wide arm there.
A 4th bowler, judging by his greying locks, number 88. I was right. Good spot there. Is Mark Davis coming on?
But what he is about to bowl will be revealed shortly.
He's got a split field. He's got a 5-4 offside field. deep extra cover, others in the ring, deep mid-wicket. Fielder at square leg, fielder at mid-wicket, and a long on. And he's another left-arm bowler, and that is punched through the offside in the gap, nonchalantly, dismissively, by Nasir Ahmed, who moves on to 9, having faced 3 balls. What a strike rate.
Mark Davis has 36 wickets, ODI wickets for Wales, and in his 41st game.
Yeah, maybe how many of his games have been against the England top order. Got his work cut out for him today, but they're not the most auspicious of starts. But, and that's effortlessly just pushed through the mid-wicket area, and they're looking, the 2 fielders converge, and they look like they've just stopped it. Got a left boot into a right boot and chipped up and thrown it back, and the batsman strolled through for 2 runs.
Yes, there's another tree. It's not an oak tree, I don't think, but I don't know enough about it. But
an acorn? No, not acorn.
Yeah.
The ball, a little fielder down here chasing it was Ewan Rees, who's one of the fitter of the Welsh fielders. Stretched out with his left boot. So all that yoga's paying off. Noticeably there, Mark Davis just changed his delivery when he bowled that just by the stump, so sort of a 23-yard delivery, trying to vary it, catch the batsman unawares, comes in again, left arm round. And that is a magnificent square drive, Nasir Ahmed. Short in stature, but certainly not short of scoring opportunities or scoring shots. Square drive, it speds away down the hill towards the college, and the unfortunate Malamasinga, easy for me to pronounce, Marasinga, has had to run, and you can see him in the distance. He's still trying to retrieve it, and
he's quite a way down the field, isn't he?
A school of this reputation would have a couple of quad bikes just over the hill. So
well, we do have a green vehicle, a sort of grounds vehicle, at some stage during the morning. So
he was stirring up a bit of dust as I came in, all over the cars.
I thought he was there actually to stop off the boundaries, going down the slope. But
and then another guy was doing some cutting, the same guy, but the van was creating a lot of dust. I asked him how long he'd been here on the ground staff at Marlborough College. He said not long. He used to be a funeral director.
Oh.
Oh, no. Trying to pinch the strike there, Nasir Ahmed, and calls his partner and then sends him back. And young Mr. Farrow was good enough to turn. And there's almost, it's like father and son here looking down, the height difference. But Nasir Ahmed has moved on to 15, nearly caught up Richard Farrow, who's on 17. England 77 for 2 after 12.
We were talking about West Indians this morning, and I do remember the long and short of it. Joel Garner alongside Alvin Khalid-Sharan. Now, I think Alvin Khalid-Sharan played, I do remember seeing him at Swindon Cricket Club many years ago. I think he may have played in Gloucester. But
he did, he did play for Gloucester.
Yeah.
For a few games or a season.
And here's Ballinger again. Single tucked out there by Richard Farrow.
That's it, Alvin Khalid-Sharan. We played against him on our run to the National Knockout Cup final.
Okay.
Optimus beat Gloucester at Gloucester. Rained a bit, the wicket was a bit soft, he didn't want to bat on it. Said they should cancel the game and play another day, but... And again. Nasir Ahmed using his feet and just chipping it over the 2 fielders who are in short of the catch. Delightful piece of batting. Just chipped it over them, and it's run away down the hill again. And the same fielder is reluctant to run after it. He's beckoning to Ali Bakari to go and chase it down there.
I think there's a spectator
I think there's a
who's gone
spectator's
down
been
there. Yeah,
positioned.
we could do with a few more maybe.
Positioned,
but,
yeah. That's right. But that was a lovely piece of timing. Just used his feet, sessayed down the wicket and clipped it over the inner ring. 3 bounces for 4, moves on to 19.
He could be one of the groundsmen actually, or people who work on the ground around here. Yeah, he's having a rest now on the lone bench out there.
We can see her. It's a very slow ball, and it's hit straight back at him, nearly looking for the ricochet onto the stumps, but deflects it a bit wide, so there's not another run up backing up, but Richard Farrow was firmly cemented in his crease. Comes in again, Ballinger bowling very slowly. That was a bit quicker, and it's cut down to the man at deep point, Ewan Rees, who strolls round, picks it up, underarms it to his colleague. That extra cover, it goes back to the bowler, and England move on to 83. Ahmed swiftly on to 20. Looking to finish this well within the overs allowed or allotted. Farrow facing Ballinger for the first time. And he just pushes it. Oh, there's a semblance of a quick single, but he decides against it. We've seen a few run-outs here in the last few days. Not on that occasion. As the groundsman we talked about, Hutt is off in the vehicle with a flashing orange light. Farrow tucks it off his hip, just easily manoeuvred, and tucks it off for 1 behind square leg, and England move on to 84 at the end of the 13th over. You'd have to say it's looking increasingly likely, Andy, that
this could be over by. You don't know. You don't
be
know.
over within the allotted overs of 45 if they carry on at this rate. All the batsmen have come out, shown positive intent. Look to get on. There's nobody digging in for an all-day job. A Jeffrey boycott innings of yesteryear, or dare I say it, certain moments of Chris Tavares. But all different times, different circumstances. This is a one-day game, 45 overs. Emmett is continuing, number 88. Oh no.
Mark Davis.
It's Mark Davis, I beg your pardon. Just thought I saw him. Slightly better ball, a little bit quicker there. Staying round the wicket to the left-handed Farrow. Just skidded through a bit, nicely taken by the keeper. You say wearing that baseball-style mask. Just slightly more comfortable than a heavy helmet for 45 overs. Farrow well forward. Nice. Defence, and Davis into his work now. It's 2 on a good length. So looking to join up the dots. Oh, and that's the sort of airy-fairy drive. He opened the face and the ball is running away down to third man. It might just beat the fielder. It does. It just trickles over the rope. Unlucky there for Mark Davis. It was an involuntary stroke from Farrow. Didn't get his foot across. So played with an open blade, and it ran away through the gully region, and they've got a cover who's just behind square, so he had to try and cut that off, but wasn't up to the task, and England have another boundary. 88 score. And that's a more purposeful shot. He's hit that now, and it's gone backward point, the same field there. It looks like Roy Emmett is on it, and he's just jogging round, and the keeper goes to meet it, and there's 2 to Farrow.
Yes, Farrow goes on now to 25. Ahmed is on 20 very quickly. He was replaced he replaced Desai, who batted very well, very quickly. Made 32, I think. So that's but we've got Richard Farrell on strike at the moment. Comes in again. And that's cut, and I'm sure that's going to go for a boundary. Yep. Ewan Rees made a half-hearted attempt. He knew he wasn't going to really get anywhere close to that. And the England side goes to 90. I think score even goes to 94 for 2. After 14
yeah, it's
overs.
always disheartening to go for a boundary off your last ball of the over, particularly as there was one previous. So England having just dropped off slightly up the red again, 10 off that over, I think. So it'll be interesting to see how Nazir Ahmed looks to play this over. I think he's somebody who likes to be in the ascendancy in the partnership.
There's a dot ball there though. No attacking shot to that one from Ballinger. Ballinger's in again. Nicely flighted. Fuller delivery. And another dot ball. He does seem some of the balls do seem particularly slow, don't they, Kevin?
Yep. Yeah, it'd be interesting to get a speed gun on this, but that one's slightly more quicker. And Ahmed, who's spotted it straight away, has gone down on one knee and plays a very fine sweep shot. Hard behind square leg for 4, and off it goes down that ridge again, off. Down another 50, 60 yards. The groundsman who's we can see in the distance in his little buggy with a white-orange light flashing up, almost like the people who go out and collect the golf balls off the driving range. If he stays there, then Nazir Ahmed might try and pepper him.
You say about a speed gun. I did play in a ground near in Oxfordshire where there was one of the police cameras close by. I said to our 65-year-old captain, I said, well, you know, I don't think we're going to be in trouble here of getting picked up. But, you know, fast bowlers, or, you know, as they were in their pomp, he didn't take too kindly to it. So I was told, speak for yourself, Robert.
Oh.
So that was a short-lived conversation.
Yeah. Could have suffered the fate of our man from a couple of days ago, pulled over, which sounds like we say it quickly, pulled over. His brother Ben, who's not playing. So Ballinger to continue. And Nazir Ahmed. Just nice and still, there's not much of a trigger. Just picks the bat up, he's down the wicket, and he's hitting that powerfully to mid-off, but there's no run. It was interesting to watch, you know, people of a certain vintage who play with the bat just tapping it on the floor and then lift it up quickly, and that gives them the momentum rather than holding the bat up in the air from the start. Slightly slower ball, and he's leant back as here, and that's cut away behind point. I don't think it's going to go for 4, and an easy 3 if they want it. And yes, Farrow's back for 3, and the relay throw comes in, and England now move on to their century. In fact, 101 for 2.
I think Graham Gooch was one of those exponents, wasn't he? Of well, later on in his career, maybe.
Yeah. Tony Gregg, maybe one of the first
yeah.
ones with the high back lifter. He was a tall man, so hurt his back and we tap it on the floor all the time. Slower ball slapped off the back foot to deep extra cover for 1 from Richard Farrow, and that's the end of the over. England move serenely on to 102 for 2, and that is 15 overs gone, and the first drinks break, hydration break, is amongst us. We'll take a slight hydration toilet break ourselves. Andy might want to regale you with some other stories of this cricket in the Shires.
I'm not sure. I do remember about hydration breaks. I think they were called Lord's rehydration breaks. So if it went off for a beer or something stronger, I think it was a dehydration break. But there we go. But anyway, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. England 102 for 2 after 15 overs. Another 130 runs required in as many as 30 overs. Thank you. we're back. That drinks break seemed to be very, very quick, and I think it's Dylan McPhee. He looks to be coming back, number 7. So the spinners, well, Mark Davis had 2-3 overs, and now it's time for something a little bit quicker. Dylan McPhee, and he'll be bowling to Richard Farrow. Yeah, quick single there, quickish anyway, just played out to the point area. And so England on their way immediately, first ball after the break. Into the 16th over, 103 for 2. Here's McPhee again, coming in. Now bowls to Ahmed. Oh, I don't know if it carried or whether it was just a little bit short of second slip there, but...
Good stop at second slip, just short of number 10, Gary Phillips. Yeah, it's an involuntary stroke, the first one we've seen from Nazir Ahmed. He works that, just tucks it off his toes for 1, just square leg. Fielded by Mal Madrasinger, who must be getting ready for his bowl coming up, I would have thought. Wales trying to take advantage of that old adage that drinks takes wickets, but they need a wicket to stem the flow. And that is beautifully clipped off his toes. Classic case there of the right and left hand combination. Right hand is off stump, it became a leg stump half volley to Richard Farrow, who just caressed it round the corner. 4 to the fine leg boundary. England moving on to 108. Farrow 35. Nazir Ahmed's on 28.
That's probably a better length from, or better directed anyway from McPhee. So
yeah, better length and line.
Yeah.
He's, you know, they're attacking a bit. Wales have got 2 fielders catching behind the wicket. That was a useful ball. Just bounced a little bit more across the left-hander. Well taken by the keeper, who again, like a lot of keepers, when they take a good one, they just like to just clip the bail off just to show I've got all the skills. But the batsman hasn't moved and stays in his crease.
He's whipped his headgear off as well.
So with drinks, there's going to be a change of bowling. Ballinger's taken himself out of the tack, and he's conscious that they need wickets, Wales, to stem this flow. Otherwise, it may be a orderly procession to the total for England. So, rightly so, he's trying to make things happen. So he's bringing back his gun bowler, Ali Bakari, to bowl at Nazir Ahmed, who's not faced him as yet. So it will be Bakari, left arm over, and he looks like he's got three people catching at the moment. There might be a change. He's got a first slip, a second slip, and a sort of a leg gully area. And that's in the air. Oh, and it's pulled round the corner and just short of the catching man at leg gully. Probably not there for a full-blooded pull, but he did well to stop that. Just short of him, a couple of inches, but got down and... and that's a beautiful shot. Pace on, Ahmed leans into the ball, opens the face of the bat as he drives, and it goes through a front of square for 4 runs to the boundary, a effortless shot. So Bakari, having seen that, most faster bowlers, even though they get to a certain age, will not be looking to pitch this ball as well up as the last one.
Yes, I don't know how he would have felt if he'd had a catch sort of a miss hook at leg slit leg gully, but they all count.
Exactly, count.
Or would have counted.
Yeah, slightly deeper. He's deeper than the keeper. If he'd have been up the yard, he would have had a chance for catch. But short ball there. And Nazir just sways inside the line. Umpire check. He says it's above his head height, which is not difficult for Nazir Ahmed. He's a short man in stature, but certainly doesn't lack power. But nice, he just swayed inside that. And this one is short again, and he's quickly onto that and pulls it out full-blooded, but straight to the fielder at deep back of square leg on the boundary, and only gets one run.
Yes, didn't go through his legs, that one, fortunately. I imagine that would be a little bit embarrassing fielding on the boundary, and you let something through.
Yeah, no, Wales need to be stopping the boundaries at this point. And ideally, they need to break this partnership, which is now over 50.
51, yeah, 51. I think that must have been Bukhari's 5th over, maybe.
I think so, yeah.
So 113 for 2. Almost halfway there for England, and 28 overs still remaining.
Yeah, a few discussions taking place between a few of the Welsh fielders, captain and others. I think they are conscious of the fact that they need to break this partnership soon rather than later. Both batsmen well set, not being troubled by much. Could be the kiss of death for them, but McPhee still on, keep up to the bat. 2 people catching. Short, wide. Ahmed goes chasing it. Keeps it a little low on him, but it's not signalled a wide. Got away with that one. McPhee.
I think umpire Spats was sort of itching almost, but to give it. But single down to third man there, which brings Farrow back onto strike. I think there's a few changes in the field. Just McPhee is given the ball again, and he'll set off shortly. I don't think he's happy with what he's been given at the moment, so further changes in the field. They're slowly making their way round, and I think McPhee will be ready. He's on his way. Goes to the left-handed Farrow. Just pushes out, and that's fielded. I'm looking for number 6, by Roy Emmett. Quickly back to his mark, moves in again. And just a little tap, another run. Emmett fields again, but they can't stop the run on that occasion, and it's 115 for 2. We're having another conflap. No, it's Ewan Rees just shining the ball before giving it back to Dylan McPhee, who's in again. That's nicely played. And that's going to be another 4. Just vanishes from our eye line here and gone down the slope again for another boundary. So that means that England are more than halfway towards their victory target of 232. The ball's quickly back, actually, and and his McPhee. And it's just the other side there, another 4. And that's gone down to the first, just towards the first set of nets. And runs coming very quickly now, 123 for 2. And Nasir Ahmed, he finishes the over on 42. Has got there very quickly. And Richard Farrow, who's been there from the start, is on 36. And they've all but doubled the score now, Kevin. So, yep, 62, 123 now. So
yeah, Nazir Ahmed is a sweet timer of a cricket ball. Got a nice sounding bat, but he just leans on it. There's not too much effusive power, but there's fine timing, and the ball speeds its way across the turf to the boundary, and he's overtaken his other partner, 42. Some sumptuous drives, and he looks in fine fettle, fine form. Wells now desperate for a wicket to break this partnership, and they're continuing with Bakari. Left arm over to bowl to Richard Farrow.
Oh. Yes, that was a quick delivery. I'd suggest that it beat Richard Farrow as it went through to the wicketkeeper. I think we might need Kelvin here, mightn't we, to sort of G them up. So
yeah. The chairman, he's now probably in the shade.
He did say that he might have popped up again. So
bouncer there. But it just went at sort of chin height to Farrow, tall man at probably 6'3", 6'4". Bakari getting a little frustrated. Good pace there. But Farrow played it nicely, just watched it and swayed out the way, dropped his hands. So Bakari, can he produce that same ball, the second ball, which brought him forward, just maybe nipped away, trying to find the edge. And there is a thick edge, out to deep. Third man, it's racing and racing. The fielder's trying to get it in. He's got the big boot, and he's clawed it back in. And Farrow runs through for 3. And England move on serenely to 126 for 2. And Wells desperate for a wicket even, as we're joined by the chairman, Welsh Cricket, Kelvin.
How are you?
We were just talking about you, saying that you were going to come up, and then on the very next ball, here you are. So you're very welcome. So.
Well,
yes.
He's making this one look very easy, isn't he?
Very good, yeah. And see a sweet time with the cricket ball.
Oh, gosh.
Slightly wide, but didn't quite get across to that. Trying a little hard. It's just kept the catches in place, but there's definite emphasis that the Welsh team striving for a wicket to break the partnership, and England stranglehold in the match so far.
It's not so hot here now in the commentary box.
A little bit on that corner, on your leg.
No, we've had more of a breeze this afternoon,
yes,
so it's
lovely down there watching.
Yeah.
Not the some of the full toss bowling. Yes, it's see Ali is putting a lot of effort in here now.
Oh, bold, back of a length. Ahmed just on his toes, small man. Just hand you over to get a bit of the Welsh perspective from Chairman Kelvin. Hand him the little microphone.
How are you? Thank you very much. Yes, it's you can see that it's good that Bully the captain, he's trying to mix it up with the bowling, which is needed. That I think there's been a little bit of indiscipline with the bowling, giving too many 4 balls away. But perhaps it's been a long week, long 3 days.
Yep.
The heat, it's probably the warmest day so far.
Today, yes, definitely.
And one thing, the English batsmen are definitely putting the pressure on. some great shots here. You know,
Yeah.
well played.
Yeah.
Nothing, no agricultural or wide mid on, some proper cricket shots.
No intervention by umpire Spats.
I don't think we've actually put any pressure on him to bring him into play, to be fair. We haven't hit the pads or any run-outs. So I'm sure Bob will get into the game at some point.
McPhee is back on. Well, he's on into his next over. That ball lifted a little bit. It was well taken by Hugh Scriven, who's back with his sort of baseball type of hat. As McPhee comes in, second ball again. Well timed, but it is stopped by Roy Emmett on his knees there. Ball makes its way back to Dylan McPhee. 126 for 2 in the 20th over. And Farah just works that off his legs. There's a single there, and so Naseem Ahmed resumes strike.
There we are.
Just needs 8 for his 50. And Farah's into the 40s as well now. Just taking a...
See, McPhee this end, he's already got a couple of nicknames. Childminder has been one of them. He's done okay. I think he found his this first spell was a little bit too leg side and didn't have a fine leg, to be fair. I expect he's a bowler likes to move it away a bit and used to, you know, so.
Yeah, Desai just picked him off a few times.
Yeah, they
clipped
did.
him off.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
there we are.
Like that one there. It's got a little bit of extra bounce from time to time. It just...
Yeah, I think he hits the track there.
Yeah.
You know, not much of a run up.
No, just can catch the batters off guard, but it just needs
Yeah.
that little bit over that front leg, a bit more grunt. The childminder, maybe that would get him in trouble though if he was actual childminder.
And McPhee again. Oh, yeah. Well, that probably came back a little bit.
Ali Bakari shouted, "Well, that's the same as mine."
I don't think we appealed loud enough there. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Not enough pressure.
Yeah. Short man.
Yeah.
Very short man. As I said, it looks like a father and son relationship here between Nazir Ahmed and Richard Farrow in height. But he certainly doesn't lack any timing in his batting. He's got a nice, sweet-sounding bat, but when he's into his drives, it's sweet off the middle of the bat, and he's found the gaps nicely. So, as they need to do, continue with Ali Bakari. Probably going to bowl him out because Wales definitely need wickets if they're going to stem this flow of runs.
I think that's definitely, yeah. We need to something needs to give, you know, or we could be looking at the game over pretty quickly if we don't get a wicket or two, you know.
I'm not going to tempt fate by saying who might reach 51st because I could put the commentator's curse on them and find that neither does, which I'm sure would delight Kelvin.
I think we'll find out Gary Phillips reached 51st.
Sorry, of the two out there now.
I think you have put the commentator's curse on it because you've mentioned two boys in their 40s that haven't got their 50s yet. So without actually naming names, you've just put the kibosh on it.
Well, they have reached their 50s, haven't they?
Not today, though. Not today.
Not today. Yet.
There's the one thing that I've noticed playing with the Wales O50s, we've been in positions like this on a number of occasions, and there's one thing we do, we keep on fighting, and we do, you know, we pull games back. I'm not saying we win every game, but we make it exciting. And there's one thing we never give up, you know. So
I think that comes across in your commentary as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're an admirable chairman.
Yes, I'm new to the post because the previous chairman, Michael Cano, is now president of Logan.
Oh, right, okay.
So I got to try and follow in his footsteps, which is be very hard to do because he was a wonderful guy. Great character.
Bakari in again, nicely timed, but
I've bowled
straight into...
Can a few times. Cardiff days, Western League.
But it is tough going. I know a lot of boys are fit 50s. I know in 3 days on the bounce, it is hard going. And I know England have rotated their players.
Yes.
So it's
gives them an advantage.
Give it a little bit of an advantage, yes, yeah.
Just that, it's just a bit more cutting edge. You'd say Ali maybe has bowled a tad short. You know, that you know, I like that because that's
that was quick.
Bouncer.
That was quick as well.
So it's that, and then it's get them up, because then their feet don't move, rather than short, and they can just glide it and direct it, nip and nudge it around, which some of the Welsh batters struggle to do.
Yeah.
Just deflect it into areas, but that was. Here we go. Can he follow it up with a ball that is fuller, coming back into the paths of Ahmed? Ahmed's down the wicket, and he plays an involuntary shot. Has a wild flash at that, and the keeper takes it. Comes out with some comment in Welsh, which roughly translated said that wasn't very good, son.
I'm glad you've got better hearing than me, because I can't confirm that my players would ever say things like that on a cricket pitch. I hope they don't, or they'll be pulled into the office very quickly. Or something I wouldn't say myself, so I condone it. So I will condone it.
Do you speak Welsh?
No, I don't. But that's the one thing when I do play. I am chirpy, but not. I don't step. I never step unless somebody wants to do something which they shouldn't.
Never step over the line.
No,
apart from at the beginning of the game.
No. So I am pretty chirpy, but that just gets my adrenaline going. But obviously there's a couple of players out there that like to overstep the mark, and when they do, then I do go a bit silly. Oh. Not silly as in something else will come out under my breath.
And in the office afterwards?
Pardon?
Are they?
I have a thorough talking to myself, and I record it and make sure I have told myself off. So
so McPhee is continuing, childminder. But yes, difficult to be too chirpy at batsmen when they are both 40 odd not out, looking well set and nicely poised to. So it's just that as you look at it from here, just saying, right, you know, have we starved them enough of runs? To cut off the boundaries. Yeah, batsmen allowed to play good shots, but then we bowled it in a consistent area. That's a good ball. Snipped away and
not out.
Bob Spatz had an itch there.
I'm sure he was going to give it out.
To persuade his colleague at square leg to say, have a look at that again.
He could have given that out. The standing umpire could have given that stumping out very easily.
Gets excited, Bobby. He usually walks forward. You know, it's the first umpire I've ever heard appeal himself.
He walks in with the fielders.
Free again. This cut. Well taken again by Hugh Scriven.
As long as if we can get a couple of tight overs in, put a little bit of pressure back on the English batsmen, because they're free flowing at the moment, and it's very hard to pull it back when you're scoring runs. It's very hard to come back, go back into your shell.
That's gone down the leg side, and that's going to be four somethings, 4 byes, I would.
And the
wide.
The keeper just slipped on trying to gather that. His feet went underneath him. But yeah, 2 very good deliveries, the first 2, and then that was a fuller. Whether he was trying for a Yorker, but it was full down the leg side. Farrow missed it. Keeper stood up, tried to get across, but it's gone for 4 byes. And if you contrast that with the Welsh innings, just as you got momentum, you lost a wicket.
We did lose a wicket.
That's the best way to stop those runs flowing.
And there was they were half volleys and sort of.
Some aerial shots that perhaps could have been a little bit more circumspect with, but yes. But he's definitely, I don't know if this is his first game, is it?
It's his first game since debut,
It's got potential.
Yeah.
It's just, as a captain, I'll be saying, look, just hit that same area, they're not scoring. Play on the patience, don't give them, like that one, he tried something different and it went for 4 byes, so the scoreboard has ticked over.
If you haven't got the pace like Ali and Devon Weeks, you haven't got that pace. You've got to be online because these batsmen will punish you. You've got to keep on that off peg.
There you go.
And if you don't, you get punished.
How many players have you got to consider for the World Cup, Calvin?
Four. I think you've got about 25.
Okay.
That could be in the mix.
Yes.
I think I'm not quite. I think 16 are going to be going.
Okay.
And I don't. It won't be long before they pick the team, because it's obviously it's not cheap.
No.
Everything is funded by yourself, so it's obviously the big race to get sponsorship and everything, because it's a lot of money, and boys time off work and money out of their own pockets.
Yes.
Our nations are not funded.
No.
And that's all I'm saying on that one.
Yeah. I wasn't encouraging you to
that's all I'm saying.
bring this into a financial
we are self-funding,
discussion,
that's all I'm... before I put myself into trouble.
Yeah. Things are either.
Yes, exactly.
Contrast with some of the club sides who've got benefactors who pay lots of money out.
Yes.
Yeah. Need to get hold of one of them. A guy like Penzance pays a lot of money towards.
Well, funny, there was a gentleman that played there for a couple of years, Brad Wadlam.
Oh yeah.
And very, very, very good cricketer. Good cricketer, and he's come back to play in Wales now. But he had a spell down there, and he told me the expenses that down there are astronomical. But look, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
We've got a team in our league that fly 2 Italian boys over on a Friday night to play for them on a Saturday.
Yeah.
So it's in the rules. It's within the rules. So
they're not the best players, Andy, but they do a hell of a pizza.
I tell you what, they're very good cricketers. The boys from Italy. I think they're Sri Lankan origin, but they play in Milan. But they're very good bowlers, very good cricketers. Very good,
they played in the recent 2020
I think one of them. I think one of them did play for Italy.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. But that's because the club I play for, Tata Steel, we're just under the Premier Leagues.
Top tier. Yeah.
So in our league, you can have as many overseas pros as you want.
Okay.
But we, as a club, last year we tried to put in a motion to say, look, if you're in Division 1, you should be aligned yourself up as the Prem.
Okay.
But that was voted out, so...
Okay. We've got a change of bowling. Mal Madra Singer. Slightly sort of, what do you say, slingy action, maybe? Whirly.
Yeah.
I did play cricket with someone at school. He came in, his arms whirled all over the place, and I did warn the batsman there, and he said, "Don't worry," he said, "I've seen him before." Saw him last
Well, hopefully
year.
Mal can come up soon. He's got a little bit of a golden arm, to be fair.
Good.
Touch wood. That he has, he comes up with the odd wicket here and there.
Can't quite see from a distance, but in terms of his hair, how curly it is. The nickname, but he comes up. He's off a little sort of 8-pace run up, and see if he's got a mystery ball in his armoury. Whilst just tinkering with the field, captain asks if he wants a deep cover. Currently got a long on. He's brought fine leg up, so he's bringing long off up, and this is about it's. The old adage and bring his third man up, but in cricket you just bowl one side, so you can protect that. If you're bowling both sides or your lengths vary, then it's more difficult. And there you go, straight away that's
4 runs.
Offside field, and Zia Ahmed has just stroked that sumptuously for 4 along the ground to mid wicket, and it's 53 off, I would suggest, over a runner ball.
40
balls.
Well batted.
Small in stature, but punch drives that again down to long off. It's fielded. Looking for 2. Farrow's running. Could there be a run out here? Oh, close. Bob Spats was looking closely from 40 yards away there. Not been in the game for a while, Bob.
No, but I think he unclipped his ulster. Just ready, just in case. Well, I was going to say, there's not many singles that come off his innings. He's just been hitting fours for fun.
Yeah. There's a few that decider sides didn't want to run too many.
Yeah.
Slightly strangled down the leg side. So it's about making things happen now in the fielding side.
Yeah.
And Farrow's the one who's been taking Ali Bukhari most of the time, so.
Nice shot. Oh, but well fielded at extra cover by Evans with his Texan red sun hat.
Well, I haven't put the kibosh on Ahmed.
There's only one to go then. only one more batsman to go.
Yes, well, he's moving on to towards 50, 45 now, Farrow. But it's Ahmed to face. Just a little push. The sort of deep gully area, and it's one run. So
that's it. Just the art of batting is that you just take the pace off, drop it, and there's always a run. You know, you've got to know whether you've hit it hard or not. And close in. So 23 overs gone.
Yeah.
And 152 for 2. At this rate, they may well surpass within the 35 over mark. But stranger things have happened.
Strange things, but that they got to make it happen. I think the body language isn't. It's starting. The shoulders are starting to drop a little bit. It's the heat now.
3 days, as you say. England, the advantage of rotating players.
So we got the former captain now, Yogi. Ewan Rees. That's his nickname. Yogi. Ewan Rees is coming into the bowl now, and again he's up in all the top rankings. I think he's the second highest wicket taker in ODI cricket. Definitely the top run scorer.
Yes, he's got 71 ODI wickets, 55 matches as well. That's 2,000 runs.
The Australian batsman, it was a boy named Mace from Australia. He's the second highest run scorer. Brilliant cricketer. Great batsman.
He stings your hands. Doesn't he?
Oh, yes. Make sure you don't get in the eyes. That's all I'm saying.
Here he comes then. Yogi Evans. Look at the stretching.
Bit of a. Looks like he bowled off the wrong foot when he comes in.
A sort of Mike Proctor.
Yeah.
But
he just
maybe at gentler speed. But
he just whips that arm over.
Time. Oh, yes, caress. Just as they say, knock it on its head, and it's going down to the boundary, and it's just beating the fielder. Long run. And Ahmed is showing his full repertoire. Just dabs that down. And he certainly made up for, I think he dropped 2, Ahmed, in the field for England, deep at the wide mid-on position.
He was, yes, the infamous wide mid-on.
I hate to say it, but another bowler has started by conceding a boundary from the very first ball.
Yeah.
So
it's just a loosener, come on. It's just a loosener.
Well, they come
some good running.
By the non-striker Farrow made it comfortably. And I don't know what the balls are like here. These pink balls, unlike the red ones, maybe the seam isn't quite as proud.
No,
so it's not gripping as much because all the batsmen, all England have hit straight through the line. If the ball's just jagging a bit more, be a bit more circumspect. And he's down the wicket, Ahmed, and he hits that out to long off.
I do miss a red ball. I do miss it. I do miss it swings a lot more than these ones.
Why are they, excuse my ignorance here, but using pink balls?
Not sure.
No,
I don't know why he's not pink or orange.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why is it? Can we refer to the scorers?
Don't have things like sight screens and things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no sight screen or either white or black.
There we go. That's told us.
Yeah. I thought it
answers that question.
I thought it was something more sinister. There was
a
story about a couple of English batsmen got hit to midships twice.
Yeah.
And the chap who was making the balls asked them to pose for and made them on that colour differential. Oh, it's just, I think the orange. The pink ball is easy to see as a spectator.
Yeah.
But it's not as good to play with for as a bowler.
No. doesn't swing.
You've seen that in the Western League. They played some white ball stuff, and the ball's done nothing. But the red ball next week, they're 300. They're all out 150.
Yeah, we play with an orange ball in our leagues.
Okay.
But on the county games, the 50 county games, you get a red ball, and it swings around corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes a difference because there's certain teams that don't have the variety in their attack and become samey, so that the ball that doesn't do anything becomes like a bowling machine, and a couple of sides in the top of the Western League have struggled because of that. He's looking for a drink or something. And it is that, and they've struggled over the years to get that ball to be the same in terms of the lacquer, the dye. So the red ball, what does the red ball do more than a pink or an orange or a white? You know, you've got the English balls and then the Australian kookaburras. Certainly.
They're not leather though, are they? Even though it's a pink ball, it's not leather underneath, is it?
I'm not sure.
As if you peel it off, you know, I don't think they're leather underneath, are they? These pink balls are not leather underneath. No, I don't think they are.
It's like maybe it's a different process. I don't know.
Yeah.
But so it's sort of, you can, again, the red balls are good to shine. You can get a shine on one side.
Yeah.
As these seem to stay. Maybe it's just a case of that. They just last longer, but not much good to the bowling community.
Madhura Singh's back. Forcing shot from Farah takes him to 47, I'm hoping. And the England total to 161 for 2.
Yeah, so far, you want in your bowling lineup somebody who can give you that control. So, you know, they've got to play shots with a bit of risk to score the boundaries. But at the moment, there's been enough 4 balls, and they've played some lovely shots on top of that. And that's why they're well ahead of the rating. So, can Madhura Singh pull out a little rabbit out the hat? And it's forward, and Ahmed has punched that through a wide mid-wicket, and the fielder's done a great job.
No, it's just trickled into the rope.
And tried again. It just, as Andrew said, just trickled in. So it's another 4. Ahmed moves on to 68. It's a bit like, if you look at the field, it's like trying to cover all bases, saying, look, I'll bowl one side, and if you want to hit me to the leg side, maybe you take the risk. See, that one there is now in the gap behind square, short, fielder chasing after it, he's struggling, maybe towards the boundary.
It's inside the boundary.
For 3, Farrow's lapping Ahmed. I know some players of yesteryear, as Andy's story from earlier today, where I've chased that ball and inadvertently kicked it into hedge. Can't find that. We'll have a new ball, please. This one's doing bugger all.
Yes.
Need something to happen. We need to make something happen.
I think in this case, this was the last. No, if there were 20 overs in that particular game, I think he was hoping that we'd be wasting a bit of time.
Yeah.
So, but as I said earlier, not to be recommended.
No. Farrow on strike. Needs 3 for his 50. Patient innings, and he's not been bothered that Ahmed has had more of the strikes as he's come to the wicket. He's played patiently. Again, scored all around the wicket, so just respecting the field as Wales bring up their fine leg up to a 45 position. Worked away off his hip, just a single. Remember a game of yesteryear and a benefit game. A certain West Indian fast bowler of the name of Malcolm Marshall, we persuaded Malcolm to run in first ball, bowled an apple. The batsman, who was slightly taken aback by the pace this apple hit him in the chest, and then smashed to smithereens. And that could be out. Ooh. Close, but the bowler didn't go. It was one of those, you need that concerted appeal. The umpire saying it's gone down the leg side. Yes, it was on the island of Jersey.
I once went with Ed Giddins to the island of Guernsey. Now, he had this ability to whirl his arms over and deliver sort of, not bowl the ball, but it looked as if he was bowling it. But I think he may have bowled an orange or something that day.
Did it swing though? Did it swing? Did he make it swing?
I'll say my mind is nebulous and that I can't remember, but
How much movement did he get with that?
A lot off the bat.
Yeah.
I don't think the umpire was very pleased with him, shall we say, but...
I played in a game before we were running and we conned the umpire because we told the keeper to keep the ball in his hand, came back and bowled it in a big appeal, and the umpire, what? And the batter went and played it, and the ball had never, and we've given it the big down the wicket again, for the benefit, again, not a proper competitive game, and we're all going, well, that's got to be out. You've seen him nick it, surely, and it was quick for him. And the umpire, you could see his hand slowly raising as we said, no, it's a joke, put your hand.
We had
and that umpire happened to be related to Bob Spats, didn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
We had an umpire who couldn't see and was deaf. So regularly, well, I can't say anything, I'm deaf, but there we go. They would leave deaf-aid batteries around the wicket, which wasn't very good. And there were regular silent appeals.
Yeah,
so
with due respect, and we're playing over 50s, but you play a lot of club cricket, and the umpires are people who might have played at whatever level, but they're generally of relative senior age, and some, you know, if you get older, your faculties go a little bit, hearing, eyesight,
yes,
and
definitely.
all of that.
You've always got stories umpires. There was a very old umpire many years ago. I bowled a ball, the first slip took it, the batsman stood there, and the umpire just turned around and went, well, I seen it move, I just didn't hear it. And we were all just... So obviously the frustration went towards the batsman then. And then he did walk.
We've had a good
The
piece of fielding
the embarrassment of the embarrassment of just standing there when the ball's gone to first slip off its edge.
Yes, I've played in Australia, a few of those. You just stand in the cover and stand there. The Aussies had to part that's because they, in some instances, they could not bat for a month, so they rely on the umpire giving the decision. That's why they don't walk. But
we've got Reese in again. It's a Farrow who's now shed his headgear.
sweating.
Still needs 2 for his 50 as Reese comes in again. And that's cut. That should be at least one of them. It is stopped, so no chance for second there. And it's 172 for 2. And,
there's some decisions. The tough, the back pad and that squeeze that you think you're not sure, but there's other ones that, you know, if you played a bit of the game, you should be able to understand that, you know, that's bat away from the body. If there's any noise, that's generally out. And now, of course, at the international level, they've got all the technology to...
I say we're all joking and laughing. I mean, it is a hard job, being an umpire with everything, you know, it's... And we're at the days now where people question umpires quite a lot, and it's not like, oh, it's not out and get on with it. It's a lot of that, and it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And 90 overs in the field on your feet.
Yeah.
In the heat of the day. Ill-fitting shirt.
I think that medium shirt looks good on Bob from where I'm sitting here.
Well, there's a dot ball from the last ball of the over.
It's like technology, even clothing. You think back to playing with, you know, thick cotton stuff and sweat.
Yeah.
You've got Climacool stuff and wiki material that should disperse the sweat. Makes it a lot easier. But interesting that you know, at this level that a lot of the batters are wearing helmets. And okay, we've had a couple of people at reasonable pace today. It's at the 50s level, but you know, when they're off, they're still wearing the helmet because it becomes part of the armoury rather than a hot day. I mean, I'd be putting the cap on.
Yeah.
And there's not so many. We've only seen, actually, over 3 days, I've seen one player attempt the reverse sweep, and that was Mal. Singer. So I get that. If you're down trying to play those, or you're trying to ramp quick bowlers, get the helmet on.
I felt sorry for the wicket keepers in Sri Lanka when they had to stand up and they had to wear the helmet. That was the ruling, and that was tough going. That you could see how hard that was for those, because Sri Lanka was obviously
Yeah,
I'll never experience heat like that, but it was amazing to go. Don't get me wrong, the experience was another great shot there. But
Julian Ballinger's back, but his first ball has been deposited for 4. I think it might have been fielded down there by 2 spectators on that bench over there. So, yes.
The ice towels every 5 overs, water, drinks, Haribos, and good job. I think he
decided that
he wants to finish this game pretty quick now. Yeah.
And you've been out there long enough, and with respect to the captain, he doesn't put many revs on the ball.
No.
So slowly, so he's just saying, if I get to the pitch, I can hit it where I want, leg side almost.
Yeah.
So you could buy a wicket and say, let's go and have a 6-3 leg side field, bring him on it, 3 in, 3 out, and say go on, but make sure I bowl it on leg stump, nothing, and then he'll have to come in or out.
I'm not sure. You're only allowed 5 on the leg side?
On power plays,
is it? Steve, is it 5 only on the leg side? Yeah, you're only allowed to have 5, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't have more than 5.
Great admiral. Some one-eyed umpire, I suspect. Cool, back in the day, body line. That's gone way down.
Yeah, I could see 2. I think there were 3 blackbirds down there, further down, but I don't think the ball's close to the college. But it's not. Well, no, there were 3, but well,
there's only 2 now.
Or crows or something. But
West Indian band were coming
in. No, just of the feathered variety, but. They're a little bit dormant.
They stay there. They're in his line to hit. Then
they could be
stoned with a cricket ball. Hit that. Oh, gone down in installments there. Singer, it's just gone for 1. Which actually the bowler's not unhappy with. Get him off the strike. It brings Richard Farrow on 49. Underrated skill that to not get too upset or impatient that you're not getting the strike when your other partner's taking most of it, and just carry on and play and don't get flustered by that.
Shows a good character.
Good temperament, good team man. Be looking to strike this down the ground for a single. Long off, long on. He's on the back foot and he's cut it away. Backward a point, and it's slight misfield, but no run. There you go, we found a few ovens down here, found a bit of shade. He's run 150 yards from a previous field, he's down in the shade down in front of us. That's slow, and he's hit away, it's a good 50.
That's another 50.
Yeah. So he's the 3rd English opener in the last 2 days, anyway, to cross 50.
Yeah, and that's this is his first game. He's not played in the other games, so you're fresh. No. Physically you get tired, get older. That's when your concentration goes a bit. So England's had that advantage, but they've got a big pool of players to choose from. It'd be interesting to whittle that down to their World Cup squad. Competition for places.
How many players have Wales actually used? I know you haven't rotated them, Kelvin, but how many players would you say you've used in this over the 3 games?
I think it's 17.
Okay.
I think it's. I'm not gonna.
No.
Because I was only able to come today.
Of course.
So.
And there's always, there's always 2 Evans in the side.
Yes. And 2
It might have been less. It might have been
63s.
15. Might have been 15 boys.
Yeah.
One who came without kit or something. Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Shout from the boundary. Good heavens! Here he comes. This is Yoga. He's a bit Yodi. He needs a bit of Yoda coming on here to get some wickets with a bit of a mystery ball. Well, just tapped away, and they've done that nicely. He's going to throw it. No! So good. Enough eye bowl in his head. No overthrows.
Calm down.
Not seen anybody bowl with the staccato, the Robert Croft stop and then bowl. Got to put the batsman off. But
well, there is an international bowler, isn't there? A Pakistani bowler. Can't think of his name. It's an extraordinary action when you watch it.
Stops, bends down, comes out, off, here, everywhere. Yeah.
I suppose you give your time to direct the ball at the stump, so it shouldn't be.
Yeah, I've seen him. He's playing.
Is he Worcestershire or Warwickshire? He's playing for.
Warwickshire.
Yeah.
Playing for in the Blast. There's almost, when he enters his delivery stride, if you were quick on your feet, you'd almost get right in front of him and hit the ball.
Yeah.
He's quite slow, and then its arm gets very low, and then he buries it a bit. But he's different. It just shows you lots of ways to bowl a cricket ball.
Well, you have one in Cardiff, don't you, Kelvin? What's his? Wasim. The left arm.
Callaway bowls left and right, doesn't it?
Callaway bowls left arm and right down spin.
This is a Pakistani chap who was born in Swansea. Imad Wasim.
Yes.
Yes. So
it's a lovely shot. Quality off drive there from Richard Farrow through the offside. Fielders didn't move. And Ahmed just gives him a little punch. Says to him, by the way, I'm an 84. You need 16. It's 189. Don't get too many. I'm looking for me 100 here. Get me, secure me place on the tour.
Be selfish now. Be selfish.
Tell you that. Still enough.
Who'd be a selector?
I'm just the chairman. I don't get involved in that. Nothing to do with me.
189 for 2. We said, didn't we? Earlier, the prediction was win within 35 overs.
Yeah.
Bowled, nicely flighted that one, bringing the batsman forward, ended the over. England cruising along, as you said. Nazir Ahmed needs 16 for 100. Yesterday, Zimbabwean, a couple of players in their order, called Oates, looked very good before he smashed one in the air. First one hit in the air, caught high above his head, jumping by Bairstow, which was the difference. May have given Zimbabwe a little bit of a hint of hope, and then another one, Blackmore, and he was playing nicely, 60, and then from 60 to 70, took 60 to 71, almost blocked it for the last 15 overs, and didn't
give it a go.
No, and it was strange to watch. Really, it was, he played shots. It wasn't as if the bowling had got eminently tight. It was just, I think he said, I'll stick with the old-fashioned red inker. And Zimbabwe lost by more than they scored, 170. So change of bowling. Roy Emmett, I think, is back on. Ahmed on 84. Emmett, left arm round.
I think
rare defensive stroke.
I think he's eyeing up that square leg boundary.
Yes, here's Emmett again. Into Ahmed. Who drills that out just for a single. A long on. He goes to 85, 190. So he's got plenty of opportunity to score these 15 runs, another 42 runs needed by England. As Richard Farrow awaits the guile of Roy Emmett. Yes, it's gone out to that. I see it's just a single out there, but it's our friends, the spectators, seem to have disappeared now. They've come round the other side, I think. So no, I can see them now. They're walking around the ground. Where's that gone? It was an adventurous shot from Ahmed, but straight to Madhura Singh.
There's elements of now where bowl that slower, but you got to get it fullish, not short, and drag him down. He wants to hit you down the ground. But nice and slow. Just get the ball deeper in your fingers. That's short and pulled away to the leg side. Only one.
It's a great tournament, though. This is all together, to get the nations here, and it's all great, well organised and everything, and be able to play in these grounds. It's wonderful.
Yep.
A spot to stay, Marlborough.
Yeah, I think they quite the castle is where they usually stay.
Yeah.
Say, unfortunately, I couldn't come this year, so it was.
Castellan's a Premier Inn, I think, on the edge of New Premier Inn on the edge of town on the way out to Savernake Forest on the Burbage Road. Yeah, there's an air of resignation amongst the Welsh fielders at the moment. Just slightly slow now, getting across the field. Been a hot day, and they haven't had the impetus of regular wickets to give them that momentum and a little bit of inspiration.
It's a pretty good partnership. It's got to be 100 plus now, isn't it?
Yeah, 131.
131.
Yeah.
There we are.
We're waiting on Ewan and Reese
Just
again.
ripped the guts out of us, to be fair.
This field, but Richard Ferrier was always going to be taking a single there. '87.
The
Australian
gods are smiling. Wells are due a little LBW appeal. From this end.
Oh.
Well watched. Nazir Ahmed stayed a bit low on him, and he watched it, and he's looking for two.
Oh.
Yeah, I've done that in my time. Managed to run out people from the commentary pavilion. Your next in the back. They've run out over the ring. Yes, just a throw in, but nobody was backing up, and Nazir Ahmed keen to keep the strike. Someone kept it a little bit low and watched it nicely. Just dug it out, pulled it into the mid-wicket area. Down the wicket again, punches that down. Possible catch there. Catch for a caught ball, couldn't quite see, but Owen Evans just holding his hand, but
He's fine, yeah. He's okay.
Our scorers are doing a valiant job, but I gave Nasir Ahmed as 87. I thought he'd gone on to 90. He's actually on 86. Oh, he's on 89. Sorry, it's there must be a technical hitch with the scoreboard updating.
That could have kept Bob Spratt interested there.
He's itching. Just checking the score on the scoreboard on the ground has Ahmed at 86, we think he's 89, and Barrow punches that out to wide long on, and they'll just roll through for a single. The end of another over. 29th goes down. England 193 for 2.
And break it is 30 overs.
I think it's 29 overs. No, maybe not. They're making their way off.
It's got to be even.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're coming off for a drinks break. It would have been about 5 minutes the last one, but I think they got through it a little bit quicker, which nearly caught me out anyway. So
yeah, so structure the legs.
No, we're okay.
I think the club physio has been brought to the commentary box. There's a few aches and pains here.
Yes, I can imagine.
It's been very hot up here.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
You might say in England we've been unluckily hot actually, but this is the second spell.
Yeah.
First half I quite enjoyed it, but we are in the shade here at least, but distinctly less breeze today
Yeah.
than there was yesterday. But still, this is a lovely spot. So
It is. It's a beautiful spot.
So you'll be back down next year, maybe? Or
Hopefully back down.
yeah.
Good enough to be picked, because I never assume.
No.
Never assume. So hopefully I can get back to nets in January.
Yes.
And then start getting a lot fitter and getting back into it, because as I say, I had a coup de cornea where that disc totally comes out, and luckily enough I was with some good friends who I got to hospital. They were very concerned, and fair dues, they looked after me.
Great.
And then had emergency surgery on my back, and then he said no cricket this year, no golf, no cricket.
Yeah.
But I say no golf, no cricket. I spoke to the surgeon the other day, and he said I can start a bit of golf in September.
Excellent.
So something to look forward to, because I will say this is the first year I've not played cricket in 30 plus years.
Oh, really?
37 years maybe, and I'm a grumpy supporter. I'm very grumpy. I'm out there going, oh, they should be doing this, they should be doing that. And,
I'm sure you.
And they're not doing anything wrong. No. It's just me being grumpy. And fair dues, the first game of the season, we've got our games at Tartar Steel are televised, and I was there, and my wife wouldn't come in the living room because I was growling every time we lost a wicket or something.
You were a cricket tragic.
Oh,
my mother won't anywhere near me when cricket songs. So no, we hadn't seen you this afternoon, Kelvin. I must say, we wondered what you were doing, whether you were rousing the troops from the. I
was chilling, get some food, chilling, and no, I'll leave that up to this. Not my that's up to the captain to get the troops going. Oh, it's up to the. It's up to the. It's up to the captain to do that. Yeah. So as I say, when it comes to selection for the World Cup, that's the selection. Yeah. I don't get involved. It's nothing. So it's all, and it's all for the captain and the selection, the captains. So, but yes, it's interesting. It's just my closest friend, Paul Donovan. He was the one who pushed for the very first one-day international for Wales. Okay. He was playing for the O50s. He was Australia in Newport. Okay. And seeing him, because he's how old I was probably he's 10 years older than me, okay. And obviously me being in my 40s, he was playing all his cricket in his 50s, getting jealous for all these games he was playing. So he was, that sort of crowd kept me going to play this, and it's just gone on from their legacy, moving it on, and there's been over 50s cricket for a number of years before the last. But you've got over 60s as well. It, yes, over 60s. I don't know whether it extends as far as over 70s. They have, yes, they have got over 70s. Yeah, I think Kevin was saying a couple of matches ago that maybe about 18 defibrillators on the. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, we're back on. Roy Emmett coming in from, I think it's umpire Johnson's end, bowling to Richard Farrow. 198 for 2. I don't like to say this with Kelvin about, but it's just 34 runs required. You can say what you want. Thank you. Because there is a chair between us, so you can say what you like. Kevin Emery has vacated it, I'm sure. So there's silence. Yes. I'm sure Kelvin won't have thumped me. No. I'm not like that. No, I know you. No. So there's Emmett again. Now bowling to Nasir Ahmed. Well, he was due to, but he's aborted that. And dress rehearsal over, he's coming in. That's cut. What are you saying about over 60s? I think they've got their World Cup in Canada. The over 40s are going to. Was it not in Ghana? The over 40s are going to Ghana. Okay. Yeah. So how often is there actually a World Cup? It's every 2 years. Every 2 years. It's every 2 years, yeah. Okay. I say my first one I went to was Sri Lanka a year last February. Okay. Obviously I can't go to this one, or if I was hopefully be selected to be able to go, but I obviously not this year. We'll pass those ones through to the scores. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I don't know the next one. I think it's always announced by Sterling, the part of the IMC, or he's Australian. I think they announce it on the presentation night.
Okay, but they don't. They don't.
Oh, unlucky there.
Having, say, an over 40s World Cup followed by an over 50s.
That would be interesting to have it all in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. But it's. I haven't seen what it's all like in Sri Lanka. The organisation, the money side of it.
Yes.
I thought they done it brilliantly.
Yes.
The Sri Lankan committee with the O50s and everything. It was so well organised. The buses, the doctors, the food on a game, everything. The start of the competition.
Yes.
The presentation at the end. It was.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Brilliant, and we got to meet Moen Khan, Ratatunga.
Yes.
You know, they were there. You know,
Yeah.
and it was interesting. We had our caps. Our ground that we went on was Bloomfield Cricket Ground, and I thought that's Jayas Rahir's ground, I believe, but he wasn't able to be there. Yogi. Oh, another 4 runs. Hell of a shot.
That's another good shot from Ahmed off Yogi. You're in race.
It's a great shot.
So that takes Ahmed into the 90s, 93. Yeah, the fielder doesn't have much.
No.
So.
But our wicket keeper, Steve Powell, who was an encyclopedia, said there was a gentleman teaching kids in the outfield, and it was Brendan Carapu, who was the first wicket keeper ever to score a double
century
on debut.
Yeah.
And so we had our photos with him.
Excellent.
So, and I never heard of him before that. I could have never heard of that gentleman before that.
I can't say that was against India, but I could be.
I'm not quite sure, but yeah.
No.
But there was. Thank you so much.
I remember watching some cricket in Gaul once, a lovely ground
to
watch it from. There's a fort opposite near the ground, and I saw this huge sort of gecko thing. It's absolutely vast.
He's out.
He's bowled. So Nasir Ahmed misses his 100th, but it's a wonderful innings. 93 runs, 200 and I think it's 4 for 2, 209 for 3 even. I wonder if this is the start of a comeback, Kelvin.
Always believe. Games have been lost from you, from this position.
But it was a remarkable knock.
It was a brilliant knock.
So
it was some amazing shots there. That was wonderful to watch. That was.
The old JA came into play. The jug avoidance.
Yes.
Was that a minotaur? Is it minotaur? That was the large lizard.
I tell you, it was absolutely vast.
Huge.
It looked about 10 feet.
They look like Komodo dragons, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. And the other interesting time I had in Gaul was trying to get something that had bitten me. And the chap, I saw the price saying 100 rupees. The chap said to me, 300 rupees. I said, I don't wish to embarrass you, but I do know what RS means.
Yeah.
And 100. He said, he said, you're looking at a barcode.
Yes, we went to golf the day out. We went down and had a look. I didn't realise there's a little village inside the fort.
Oh no, really?
Yes,
no,
it's about 4 kilometres around. There's a wall all the way around.
Lovely.
Yeah, that was a hot day walking around that.
I don't know who we've got batting here, so I'm saying that loud now so that one of the scorers might.
Kazmi.
Talsif Kazmi. It's my eyesight, I'm afraid. I can now see a name on the back, which I thought was some advertising, but no number. But yeah, Talsif Kazmi. He's just dabbed his first ball out to the gully area. As Yogi comes in again. Little push, but he's still not on his way just yet. 200 and still can't tell the score.
204?
204, yeah.
204.
4 looks like a 9. But
yes, please.
Oh, that was just as well there wasn't a short leg there. Otherwise he might have been interested.
Yes, that was a quality knock. That was absolutely a pleasure to watch.
Easton again. Hasmi goes back, never steers that, so sort of mid-wicket, and he is on his way now, 205 for 3. Yes, we obviously sounds as if you had a very good time. And
well, brilliant. The Sri Lankan people were amazing. The food, the people, everything was. The organisation was amazing.
Lovely. Well, I'm sure it should be interesting in India next year.
Yeah, Hyderabad.
So wish you all well with that. So you might have selected the squad before you know where you'll be playing.
Potentially, yes. Yeah. I believe it is in Hyderabad in India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're waiting on. Is this Julian Ballinger? Is it?
No, this is Roy Emmett bowling here.
It is Roy Emmett. Yeah. It's the position of a son I'm going to blame for not recognising him. Oh, he's had quite a long bowl. He's had a decent spell. Drop ball to Hasmi.
Oh.
Check drive results in a single, but maybe a little fortuitous.
Yes, I thought Tausif Kazne has sort of grown a bit of hair at the back, but I think he's got a little cloth under his cap to absorb the sweat.
And he's into Richard Roy Emmett to Richard Farrell. He's still there, 16 off out. No run there. There's 26 more runs to win. Again, that's driven nicely. It is going to be stopped in front of the bench, but they're still going to come back for 2 runs.
It's quite considerate of the England batsmen to get on with the scoring rate so that the Welsh players can get home at a reasonable hour this evening.
That's very considerate of them. All heart. Selflessness.
So when is your next game?
We have got New Zealand. I know we got them on the 4th of August because they're playing in the town that I come from, and then I think it's 2 days before. I think it might be either the Sunday they're playing in Newport.
Okay.
Yeah, and then our next 2, we're going to Scotland in September.
Yes.
Playing 2 games against Scotland in Stirling, possibly.
Okay.
Slightly different wickets up there.
Yeah.
Oh, the end of the 33rd over, 209 for 3.
Yeah, it's a different game of cricket often for a lot of club cricketers who play on wickets that are generally a little green, a little softer. Suddenly play on one that's hard and there's a more consistent bounce, so you need people who will.
I think when Scotland came down last year, I think they found it different playing on the tracks that we played on.
Yeah.
But it's like as everyone, they're starting out, and it's good to see another nation wants to get involved. And you know when these smaller nations get involved, they do get whipped quite, but they'll turn it around. They will. Yeah, they've got a good XL section, so they've got some good boys that will come up. Hopefully from the 40s to the 50s.
Reese is back.
Oh, I thought you said XL. I think you were referring to body mass index.
I haven't been XL for a long time, so we'll move away from that one.
But then you may even get a home international tournament.
They would be. It'd be great to see if
the World Cups.
It'd be great to see if Ireland would get involved. I'm not sure they don't want to. I think they do have. They've got O50s. I'm not sure if they want to. Sorry.
I did hear that Ireland might be coming over.
Potentially, maybe.
Yeah, but
that'd be good.
The grapevine. Maybe it's.
That'd be great.
Maybe get a Channel Island side.
Yep.
Mixed up Guernsey, Jersey.
Yes, I remember playing Guernsey, and the inter-island game between Jersey and Guernsey was far more cutthroat than the Lord's Taverners for that weekend in September. It's a nice.
Yeah, it would be great to have a Marlborough Home Nations tournament.
2 runs to Casme.
I don't know how many pitches people like Monmouth School have got, or
I'm not sure.
Welsh side of.
I say Newport would be good. They got 2 good tracks, 2 good, you know.
Oh, a forward defensive there by Casme. He did venture out of his crease, but realised he wasn't quite to the pitch of it. Just knocked it back to Ewan Rees, who's back in again. Oh, that's a sort of one-handed more aggressive shot. Going to collect 2 runs.
Checked the Towsey at lunchtime. He hit that one back and hit his hand, and said thought it might impede his batting. He likes to do the aerial lift, and he's definitely one of these batters who's got the little bugle in his head. Down the wicket, down the wicket, down the wicket. Oh, he's got it, boy.
Well, he had a mighty heave at that one, but with both hands, I have to say. But lots of good intentions, but what do they say? The execution didn't quite match up. So
no connection.
Oh.
Pardon?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Where's the light?
We're slowly losing the commentary team here as we're going along the day, and I'm just left here with the scorers. I think the heat has got into some of the technical stuff.
Testing. It might.
No, we're back. We're back.
It might have been the operator, actually. I thought I'd been saying quite a lot recently, but obviously no one's heard any of it. So.
That was your best work.
Yes, it was. I was just describing Towsey Casme's one-handed shots.
Even BAFTA-esque that was there.
But, well, he's still there, so there's still time. So, and 18 runs left.
Good endeavour here, good, all right to the end. Not still sticking in there, even though the cause is lost. And make it more difficult, and they've taken it into the 35th over, so power to Elba.
Yes, Emmett again.
There's almost, dare I say, Calvin, a job for you to do in England's 50 cricketers to just check on some of their passports or lineage. Maybe you might get a few come across the bridge and who can't quite get in the England setup. Dare I say.
We will do an extensive programme in that, because we don't want to be taking too many boys of England.
That's a good shot. That's
a great shot.
Harassed through just well past the oak tree, and another 4 runs to. And I think he did use both hands. I'm sure he must have.
Have you noticed, Richard, that on that oak tree there's somebody just the base of it?
It's enormous, isn't it?
Trying to get it looks like some sort of yellow ribbon round it.
That was actually very well fielded by Roy Emmett. It was hit back hard by Towsey, but well fielded. I'm beginning to feel a little bit sorry for Richard Farrell. He's been there for since the first ball, 65 not out, and everyone who's replaced Desai, Ahmed, and now Towsey Casme, they've all been very aggressive. But Richard Farrell's played an invaluable innings here, 65 not out.
Bit slow for my liking. Bit slow.
Yeah.
He sort of seemed to grind to a halt when he took the helmet off. It's not the cap.
Yeah.
But yes,
he's batted really.
Strike,
yeah.
He's played well. And the others play around him and
not given a chance.
I think if he needed to push on, then it's with him. But that's the issue, isn't it? If you've not got enough runs in the bank,
then the pressure isn't on to you to play those extra shots. If you're giving away a few 4 balls in your over in the first 10, got off to a flyer.
Yeah, those first 15 overs, there was a lot of bit of full toss bowling, too many 4 balls.
That's gone to the
6
over the wide mid-on area.
Wide mid-on area.
The wide mid-on has had a peppering today.
It might have hit one of those Angus
animals
there.
Yeah. And we're hoping that we're not going to be called upon to try and catch something, which would be the end of the match.
That would be a big hit to get it up to us. And he's gone again. Inside edged it, nearly he ruptured a groin. Trying to hit that shot. Not the most elegant shot we've seen today.
No.
Ahmed, but gets away with it. Inside edge pass, leg stump for a single.
So it could be Richard Farrow who has the opportunity. It would need to be a big one. Needs to be another 6 to end.
Just the chap coming down who's just been polishing the Marlborough Cup. Name of Grant Sheen.
I was thinking about him yesterday. I thought if he's playing today, Kevin Emery is going to be unbearable. So, but it was a very polished innings as his performance from Grant yesterday.
Four to win. Can he finish it in one blow? Hold Yogi. Stretch it out, Yogi. That's it. When they're coming at you, just bowl it slower. Bowl it slower. Entice. You know he's going to be coming down the track. Here he comes. Big sloggage. Over to the wide, and there's a fielder on the bounce. Hit him on the knee. They've settled for the 1. Arrow on strike.
He's going to keep everyone in suspense, Yogi. Farrell's not ready, but he is now. No, got ball. And the winning runs will not be hit off Johan Rees.
So almost the difference in this game was a little bit of lack of patience from some of your batters when you got the partnership. Then they went the aerial route, and
there was they were half volleys at the end of the day, and they have admitted themselves it was a bit of execution.
Yeah,
and we just dropped wickets at the wrong times, and I think we could have scored a lot more runs.
Yeah,
but look, that's what cricket's all about, isn't it?
It is, yeah. There was a chance for Bakari to dive away high to his left, couldn't quite get there. May have been a different story. That was early in the innings of Zia. But 3 runs required. Roy Emmett continuing his spell, left arm round. And it is cut away or side. Thickish edge, well fielded. Fielded by an Evans. Stretched to his left. Pulled it in, so only the single.
2 runs required. And 8 and a bit overs, almost 9 left. So no problem.
Full toss in the air, down to long on, but just the 1. Chipped.
Suddenly feels very quiet, doesn't it, these last few seconds? But
yes.
Around the ground in general?
The inevitable.
Yes.
got a feeling he's not going to die wondering, yeah.
Right mid on, but he's cut it away.
Yeah.
And there's a single well fielded, but they're through for the single. And that's been.
And that is it.
They've won by 7 wickets. And they will retain the Marlborough Cup.
Well, gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Our thanks to Kelvin
Okay.
for joining us and for helping with the commentary. We're very grateful.
Thank you.
Wish your team every success.
And England as well, yeah.
Thank you.
Have you got
Thank
any,
you.
what games you got left now coming up?
Chris will be able to.
They play New Zealand, I think, 3 games.
Yeah.
And then maybe something back end, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Woody, he's not here today. He's playing a little for himself over in Northern Ireland, not with the England O50s for example.
I did try in there. One of the things I did try to push for is I went on to Glamorgan like